Good evening, listeners, and welcome to the Nighttime Show here at WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, and I'll be keeping you company for the next 8 hours. Our little town is being soaked the last 2 days, and tonight is more of the same. Rain and thunderstorms overnight, and continuing into tomorrow morning, with total precipitation of about 5 inches by the time the skies clear around noon. Expect temps in the lower 70s overnight, getting up to around 80 tomorrow and the rest of the weekend, with partly cloudy skies both days. Going into the week, another storm front will be moving in late Monday, so we can expect more rain Monday night and Tuesday. But for now, rain all night long. If you're planning on staying up with me overnight, I've got some great old-time radio shows for you, bringing back those golden days from the past. And if you're headed off to dreamland, I hope you keep us playing in the background. And now for something from the New Theater, that short-lived drama show that ran on NBC for a few months back in 1951, doing adaptations of famous novels. The Time of Man, which aired July 15th, 1951. Based on the 1926 novel by Elizabeth Maddox Roberts, this one tells the coming-of-age story of a young woman from rural Kentucky, Ellen Chesser, and the difficulties she and her itinerant farmer family faced. It's a great adaptation of the classic novel, and it's about strength in the face of poverty and hardship, finding love and romance, and perseverance. Joan Loring voiced Ellen Chesser. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents New Theater. New Theater, a series of hour-length plays dramatized from some of the most significant writings of our time and presided over by one of the great personalities of the American stage, the distinguished actress, director, and producer, Eva Le Gallienne. Miss Le Gallienne.
Once again, good evening and good afternoon to our friends on the West Coast. This time we bring you a dramatic version of one of the great folk novels of American literature, The Time of Man, by Elizabeth Maddox Roberts. It's a story about the hill farmers of Kentucky, and it's a story about love, young love, reticent and tremulous, filled with the lyric simplicity and artless strength of the hill folk themselves. Folk stories and folk songs seem to belong together, so some of our story will be told in song. We bring you now The Time of Man, with the fine young stage and motion picture actress Joan Loring in the role of Ellen Chesser. In the moonlight, the road was a silver ribbon winding back into the Kentucky hills. The driver of the wagon, a man named Henry Chesser, picked his guitar lazily, giving the horse free rein, as if he didn't know his destination, or knowing was in no hurry to reach it. Beside him sat his wife, Nellie, and his daughter, Ellen.
Where are we going, Mammy?
I don't know. Somewhere.
Where, Pappy?
Oh, some better country. Our own place, maybe. Our trees in the orchard. Our own land, sometimes. Our place to keep.
We ought to be a settling down.
I'd like to see me in a house of our own. When the rains are beating down on that slate roof. My, what a pretty sound that'd make.
I look for rain before this night's finished.
We ought to be a settling down and have a house our own.
I want a house to live in all my enduring life. A place that folks will point to and say, that's Ellen Chesser's house. I'll have a parlor room to sit back in. Cool and fine. My house.
Hold on, whoa there, what dog take it?
Yeah, I knowed that wheel was weak.
Reckon it can be fixed, Pap?
Ain't no telling. Well, we rest a spell. Night we'll stay here. What's to be done, we'll do tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow we ought to look for a house.
We'll do what's to be done tomorrow.
Pappy! Pappy! Wake up. Somebody's a-coming.
What? You woke me just to tell me that?
Happy, look there. A man on a brown horse.
Oh, morning to you.
Howdy.
I reckon you all to be strangers.
We on our way traveling. Looking for a place to settle down if I find a place to pleasure me and my old woman.
Oh, I look for rain today, so tomorrow'll be a season for tobacco planting. I've been wanting to hire a man. $3 a day you can have. Take it or leave it.
We've been wanting to settle.
If that there gal's any good at working, she can have 25 cents an hour. And the woman, too.
Oh, I don't allow to work my old woman, but that there Ellen, she can do a sight of work in a day.
There's a house on the place nobody's using. Good tight house. You can have that there. Leaks a little. Hardly to speak of.
I think on it.
Yeah, $3 a day for you. 25 cents an hour for the gal.
Yeah, I think on it.
It's at the next road turning. Get up.
That sounds like right good money to let pass by.
I will at least go look. Looking can't hurt nothing. Yeah, got here just in time. Rain's already commencing to fall.
Why, it ain't what I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's got a roof on it and 4 walls, but it don't need much more.
It's a poor trash house. Well, it ain't a house at all, just a room. I ain't gonna stay here. Body's got a right to something better for living in.
I could fix the roof when the rain holds up.
I want a room of my own. We can't stay here.
You think you're the boss of this here place? The boss of your mammy and pappy? I'll skin you alive if I hear ever a word more out of you, Ellen.
You come help me tote the stuff from the wagon. We've only got the day for moving in. Tomorrow, tobacco planting start.
You there, gal. What's your name?
Ellen, sir. Ellen Chester.
Well, this here's Jonas Prater.
How do?
I do.
Ellen, you take this basket of tobacco plants. Walk between the rows and drop them plants ahead of your pap and this your boy. He'll come along behind you and plant them under dirt.
Yes, sir. I done it before.
Now, keep it a-going, then. All right, Chester, come over here. I'll show you how I want my plants covered.
Ellen Chester.
What you want, Jonas Prater?
If you didn't stay so far in front of me, we could do some talking.
I ain't getting 25 cents an hour for talking.
Well, all the same, we're out of sight of others, and there's a thing to be said.
What's to be said?
How'd you like to have a date?
Why, I don't know. I never had a date.
A date to go to a play party?
Oh, I've never been to a play party neither. Not my whole enduring life have I ever been to a play party.
Well, then we'll go tonight, you and me.
Well, who's giving it?
Doreen Wheatley. She live up the road a piece.
Oh, I ain't got nothing to wear. This dress is all... These shoes is all muddied from the tobacco planting.
Well, you wear your pretty face, Ellen Chester. It's unknowing how pretty you are.
Oh, you got no right to be saying that.
I'll be at your place at sundown.
I'll ask Pat.
Ellen Chester.
Here I am, Jonas.
We'll have to walk to the party. I couldn't get Pap's buggy.
My feet won't touch the ground, nohow. I feel like walking on air.
Oh, parties is fun. I've been to lots of them.
Oh, what'll it be like?
Dancing. Kissing, maybe. Then something to eat. Oh, Ellen, look up there. Right over there. Well, they're wide apart tonight, them stars.
Oh.
Only the bright one's showing.
I heard it said one time that all stars has names.
Well, one of them is called the Milky Way, I heard say.
Wonder how deep the sky is. Where it's got an end. What the end's like.
Looky. You can see Doreen's house from here.
My, it's big. Doreen is lucky for living in a house with more than one room. I wonder if she got a room for her own. Oh, Jonas, all of a sudden I'm afeard.
Ain't nothing to fright you.
My dress is old. And my shoes, just look at my shoes.
Gee, gosh, don't you worry.
But
They'll be a-looking at your face, not at your shoes and dress.
Well,
Well, my goodness sakes, y'all come right on in here.
Doreen, this here's Ellen Chester that just moved into Hippo Dean's place.
thank you for letting me come.
I'm just glad to have you. Come on back here to the car.
All right, thank you.
Hush up, everybody. Pappy, listen here now. I want everybody to know Ellen Chester that just moved in the country.
How do? Pleased to know you.
Y'all come right on in the game. We were playing Lady Fair. Who's in the middle?
You are, Doreen.
Oh, well, 'cause Ellen Chester's new, she can be Lady Fair.
Oh, I don't know how to play.
Oh, goodness sakes, there's no time like now to learn. You just get in the middle of this circle.
Well, all right, if you say so.
All right, everybody.
In the strange lady fair, dark brown eyes, curly hair, rosy red cheeks and dimpled chin, catch someone and choose him in.
Now, Ellen, that means you choose the boy that pleases you the most.
Well, what for?
My goodness sakes, choose, honey.
Well, I'd choose the Jonas Prather.
Fine, go on, don't get in the middle now. All right, come on.
Now you married him for life. Goodness me, what a pretty little wife. Pretty little wife and husband too. Kiss him twice, a once won't do.
Well,
Go on.
I didn't know it was for kissing.
But go on, honey.
I won't do it.
Well, all right, then you'll have to pay the consequence.
Well, I thank you. Thank you one and all.
Well, all right, everybody. If you're ready, there'll be some dance.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
You happy, Ellen Chester?
My, it's unknowing how happy I am, Jonas Prather.
Johnson boys went a-courtin', Lacoon Creek girl so pretty and sweet. Couldn't make no conversation, they didn't know where to put their feet. They didn't know where to put their feet.
Doreen sure doesn't give a good party.
Oh, it's unknowing how much fun I had.
I'm a plumb fool for dancing.
You know, there's some say dancing's almost as bad as card playing. Don't seem sinful to me somehow.
You're a pretty sight to see dancing, Ellen Chester.
Doreen is lucky for living in a house with more than one room.
Ellen Chester,
What, Jonas Prather?
I like you, Ellen Chester.
I like you, Jonas Prather.
Why wouldn't you kiss me tonight?
In front of all them folks, looking and laughing.
There's ne'er a person looking and laughing now. Ellen, I've been a-wanting to do that since I first laid eyes on you.
I've been a-wanting you to, Jonas.
It's unknowing how lovely you are.
I was thinking maybe you wasn't going to work with me today.
Hope it don't fetch you I'm late. Slept over on account of being up so late for the party.
Yeah. I take a notice that little shirt-tailed boy kept you out mighty late last night.
Well,
Reckon he's figuring to marry up with you.
well, he didn't declare that to be his intention, Jonas didn't. Heard you were whistling coming up.
New plowed piece of land is a fine place for whistling.
Looked right rocky for garden.
No plow iron ever cut this here hill afore. Not in the whole time of man.
What's the meaning of that? Time of man?
Never studied on it. Thing I heard my pap say.
Time of man. Must mean all the time spent on this earth. By the living and by them that's dead, huh? What's the words of feeling I get sometimes in graveyards? When somebody's a-birthing a young'un.
Yeah. Well, you study about it all you like, but let's get to hoeing, huh?
Henry, best you and me get ready for bed. Ellen's got that feller coming to set up with her tonight.
Truth to tell, I ain't much of a mind to go to bed right now.
I reckon that's him now. Come on in the house.
Well, I'd just as lief sit outside here.
Come on inside.
How you, Mr. Chester?
Tolerable, son.
Jonas, I'd like to make you acquainted with my mammy.
How do?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Won't you set for a spell?
Well, thank you, ma'am.
Well, I reckon I'll say good night. I'm just a-going to bed over there in the corner. My husband and me. Gee gosh, Ellen, your pap's got a hold of that guitar, hasn't he? You'll never get into bed no ways at all now.
I recall your name is Prather?
That's right, sir. Prather. Jonas Prather.
Henry, Ellen is a-courting that there boy. They don't want to hear your blabber.
I ever tell you about my crazy Uncle Billy Rudd?
No, sir, you ain't never.
But don't let him get started on that. You'll never get shed of him.
Well, Uncle Billy Rudd, he up and he went insane one day. Yep. And he started carrying all the pots and the pans out of the house while his old woman was a-cooking dinner. Now, and another time, he carried the cook stove out in the yard. Fire still in it, and the whole enduring time.
Poor old Aunt Ples had a sight of trouble out in her husband.
Oh, the day them was wedded, the preacher was half through the marrying when the floor fell through. The whole wedding party with it.
That must start the wedding, I reckon.
Yeah. No, sirree, Bob. They hauled the bride and the groom out and taken them out under a tree in the yard, and they finished the marrying there. Yeah, folks said that that was a bad sign. I reckon it was. Seeing as how Uncle Billy went insane in the mind.
Oh, man, why don't you go off to bed? How's Ellen ever going to court that there boy with you blabbering?
Well, I enjoyed hearing you talk, Jonas Prather. Now, I say good night.
Good night to you, sir.
Ellen, don't you all sit up too late and burn up all the firewood.
All right, Pappy. Just put one more stick on. Fire in the fireplace is a fair thing to look on.
In the firelight, it's unknown how lovely you are. Ellen, I want to stay close by you if it ain't no trouble to you.
You could stay, if you're a mind to.
It was on my mind all through back of planting to want to ask you to marry me.
I'd have to study it over, Jonas.
Whatever you'd say, I'd do, no matter what it is.
I can't see everything to do now. Maybe when I study it over a spell.
But could I be beside you for a little spell tomorrow and then the day after?
At sundown, you could come again to set.
You're a fair thing to look at, Ellen Chesson. I ain't fitting to set at your feet.
Stick has burned itself out, Jonas. Something like I feel a chill.
You want I should go, maybe, Ellen?
For now, yes, Jonas.
I'll come again tomorrow night to set. At sundown, I'll come again.
Henry! Hey! Glory be, what a man I married. He should be in the cornfield, and there he is, out under the maple a-picking at that guitar. Ellen!
Yes, Mammy?
Stop dreaming and string them snap beans. I never saw such a dreamer as you turned out. Is it on account of that Jonas that comes every night?
Jonas is what I always wanted.
They'll talk a lot when they're sweethearting, men will. Take Henry here. Henry was a real master hand of sweethearting. A regular banty rooster. Sweetheartingest man I ever seen.
Man, it's hard people to know.
Well, a man that's got it in the head to own property is the kind to get.
But Jonas is different from all the others.
I've been a-studying on that there Jonas. He don't look like the kind to wear for a long time. Don't you place too much trust in that one.
I know Jonas well enough. There's none like him. Not nowhere is there one like Jonas.
Ah, vum! I never see so many rocks as there be in this land.
Pat, where you reckon rocks come from?
Huh? Where rocks grow, I reckon.
Wish I could see a rock grow. Can't put my mind on it somehow. You could watch a rock for a whole year and you'd never see it a-growing.
Well, maybe they don't grow if you watch. Like fish don't bite if you make a noise.
Maybe they take soil like everything else, huh? Strange wonder, nohow. Like ants now. And like where a wind comes from. Or, well, like warts that go away and you never know when. Rocks are growing. Well, I do now wonder.
That's the way of rocks. They grow.
Rocks are growing. Fancy that now. I wonder, is there a time of rocks and a time of earth? Like there is a time of man? Oh, Pappy. Pap, there's strange and wonderful things on this earth. Did you ever in your time see a fountain a-going? Have you ever been to Boston town or to Mexico City or to the Tropic of Cancer? Pap, the men really get sponges out of the sea. Do you know, Pap? Oh, Pap, did you ever go a-washing in the ocean?
Von gal, whatever come over you all of a sudden?
Well, I was a-thinking, this is my time on Earth. And there's all them things to see. I wonder will I ever see 'em. It's unknowing the things in this world. Just unknowing.
Ellen, is that you?
Jonas?
Oh, evening, Ellen Chester.
We better be going in. Prayer meeting's a start.
No, don't let's go in. I want to tell you what happened in town today.
Well, can't it wait till after prayer meeting?
I'm fair to busting with news, Ellen. A man from Cornishville wants me to put in his crops. It's on a farm way over Yandro Hill, now about 20 mile or more.
Jonas.
He come up to me on the street, it did, and says, "You want a good job? Good pay," says.
You're going to take it, Jonas?
Well, I...
Listen to that night bird. Crying its heart out. Wonder if its mate's flying to a far country.
Ellen, I'd as soon give up life itself as you. Even for a little while, but there's a chance for me there to make a name, to be somebody.
Jonas, take me. I'm afeard for you to go so far a piece.
Hang me for a fool if ever I forget the face or feel of you, Ellen Chester. I'll come back one of these days.
Will you, Jonas?
That I will, Ellen. And don't you forget it now. I'll come back. I will come back, Ellen Chester.
Will you, Jonas?
Ellen?
Out here, Mammy, by the well.
Ellen, what would you say if I was to tell you I got here a letter mailed from Cornishville?
Oh, Mammy.
Here. And it's time he was writing you after all these weeks. Do he say when he's coming home to marry with you?
No, Mammy.
And what do he say?
Dear friend Ellie, I come up here and am working for old Mr. B. Cornish. He got his arm ripped open in a sawmill. Last week I plowed for corn, and this week I am planting. Mr. Cornish is a fine man, and the pay is good. Goodbye, Ellen. Signed, Jonas T. Prather.
And not a word about it coming back?
Jonas will come back. He will. I know he will.
You might just well forget about him, Ellen. He ain't coming back. No man would stay away this long if he intended seriously.
You hush now. Probably was you who chased him off in the first place. He'd come to sit up with Ellen, and then you'd do all the talking.
Yes, sir. We seen the last of Jonas Prater. 4 months and no word but one little old lady.
Don't talk about it.
Ellen, where you going?
Ellen, come back here.
Good evening, young miss. You look like someone that's come a long way.
Would this be the road to Mr. B. Cornish's place?
What you want at Cornish's place?
I want to see someone I know there.
If it's bad luck at love that you're worry, I can mix a charm to bring your man your way right off. $1 is what the price is.
Don't want no love potion.
I'll let you have it for 50 cents.
I ain't got no 50 cents.
Is it that man you aim to see at Cornish's place? That Jonas Prater, they call him?
Is he there now? Do you know him?
You sure you won't take a love powder for me for a quarter?
I got no quarters. Jonas Prater up there now?
He left 2 weeks ago. He's gone up north to live and taken Sally Brown with him.
Sally Brown?
That's the name of the gal he married. They went off a fur piece to live up north.
What?
You want to buy a love charm? I've got love charms all prices.
I don't want no love charm.
But you come here taking my time for it. You ain't gonna buy a love charm.
He's gone away for stepping. He's gone.
You are listening to The Time of Man by Elizabeth Maddox Roberts. Now here again, Miss Eva Le Gallion.
I had a letter from one of our listeners telling me how happy she was that we were presenting The Time of Man on our program. She says, "That book has been one of my treasures for the past 15 or 20 years. To me it is a great book, and I keep it along with 5 others, my 6 precious books." I hope she's enjoying our performance of it today. It does seem to me to represent the best in American folk literature, and while it reflects accurately the romanticism of a specific region, it is still universal in its appeal. When it was first published, it met with a fine critical reception in England as well as in America, and has since been translated into half a dozen European languages. You'll hear Act 2 of The Time of Man in just a moment.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. We resume with Act 2 of The Time of Man, with Joan Loring as Ellen Chesser.
A year later, the Chessers moved to a new county, and in the new house, Ellen had a room of her own. But she took no joy in it. Sometimes she would lock the door and gaze into her mirror, which would tell her of changes that time had brought her.
I have been in life a long time now. Night comes, and then it gets to be day, and that is the way of time. My name is Ellen Chesser, and I am a-growing old. Never have I seen a fountain a-going, or learned the name of a star, or go a-washing in the ocean. Never have I had a person to know all my enduring life. I am Ellen Chesser. I am a-growing old.
Ellen? Ellen!
Yes, Pappy?
Come with child. Need you to help me.
I'm coming.
This here crosscut saw's a feisty thing to pull by myself. Want to throw in and help me?
Sure, Pap.
All right. Just grab a hold there.
Pap, that's a mighty big log for such a mite of a sawhorse, ain't it?
Fair-sized log, but it'll hold. All right, let's get to. What's stopping for?
Oh, I vow, Pap, that sawhorse is sure wobbly. I don't think it goes to hold that big log.
I'll hold. Get to.
Oh. Watch out!
Ow!
Pap, your leg! Mammy! Mammy!
Help me, Ellen, help me!
What's the matter? What is it, Ellen? What is
Help
it?
me lift this log, Mammy. It's falling on Pap's leg. Just a little more. Now, bring this end up round. That's it. Now, drop it over here.
Oh, Ellen, run for a doctor. Oh, look at that leg. the bone sticking up through the flesh. Living bone breaking through living flesh. Oh, run, Ellen. Someone at the door.
Who is it?
My name is Odie. Odie, that's what they call me.
Pleased to come in.
Store, they said there was sickness. I come see.
It was right neighborly of you.
What you said?
The bone a coming out through the flesh at the store, they said.
Living bone through living flesh. A sight to see.
I was hoping I could see. Never seen such as that.
Well, the bone don't show no more. The doctor, he put it back where it belonged.
Oh, I was hoping to see such a thing. But I'll give you these 2 eggs anyway. Ordinarily, I'd trade 'em at the store for chewing gum. But seeing as you'ns is in a fix, I'd like you to have 'em.
Why, now that's a mighty nice thing for you to think of.
Good evening, miss.
How do?
Word come that you got sickness here.
That's right. Did you come in?
I want to do whatever I can. My name's Jasper Kent, and I'm good at plowing.
This here's my mammy.
Howdy, ma'am.
Thank you for coming over.
Hey there, Jasper Kent.
How are you, Odie?
Can't complain, Jasper. Can't complain.
If there's aught you need, ma'am, I'd be glad to get it for you.
We're fair fixed for time, thank you.
Did your man have all his plowing done?
There's more to be done, but Ellen here says she'd do it.
Well, reckon I better get back to the place. But if there's ever a man you need, I'd be proud if you'll let me know. And I hope your man gets along well. I'm over to the next farm. Albert Wingate's place it is. Night.
Well, thank you for coming.
Good night to you all.
Night.
Look like a neighborly fella.
Oh, they don't come no finer than Jasper Kent.
Fine-looking man.
All the girls is after him, but he don't pay 'em no heed. Just stays over there working all the time for that no-good Albert Wingate. But someday, Jasper, he'll have a place of his own.
He appeared to be that kind of man. One that's got it in the head to own his own place usually end up getting what he wants. Sakes to goodness, Ellen, look out down in the cornfield. A man a-plowing.
Looks like that one that was here last night. Jasper Kent.
Well, now did you ever? You ran out there and taking some nice cold water from the spring.
Ma.
It's the least you could do. And ask him to come to dinner, too.
Tina! Hey there! Whoop! Boy! Gosh! Go now. Well, good morning, miss.
Thought you might have a thirst for some cool spring water.
And I do so have. I always favored spring water.
Want you to know you ain't obliged to do our plowing.
Oh, I'll do it in between my own. Never miss a time.
No need for you to leave your own place.
Well, now, it ain't exactly my own place. I farm Albert Wingate's place across the hill there on half-and-half shares. It's a pretty farm. I'd like to show it to you sometime.
Farms is all the same to me. Gotta go now. Mammy says you come to dinner.
Well, now, that's mighty nice of you. And thank you for the water, too, Miss Ellen.
No need putting Miss in front of my name. Everybody just calls me Ellen.
Then I'll call you that, too, Ellen.
Ellen?
That sound like Odie.
Uh-huh.
Go see what he want, Ellen.
Hello, Odie. Come in, sit a while.
I stopped by to ask if you'd like to go the way with me to the store. I'm going after my chewing gum. The old red hen laid early.
I reckon I'd like to. Haven't been down the store in a long spell. Mammy, I'm going with Odie to trade his eggs.
Well, bring me back a pound of sugar from the store.
All right.
I'm glad you come along with me like this. When I get my gum, I'll give you a stick if you like it.
Now, gum is not a very nourishing food. You should eat the eggs.
I'm a plumb fool for gum.
Odie. Odie, that man. Look,
Albert Wingate. That's Albert Wingate, the one Jasper worked for.
let's just walk past him quick. Don't speak to him to look now.
Howdy! Who's that pretty one with you, Odie?
Don't answer him, Odie.
Odie!
What do you want with me, Albert Wingate?
What's the name of that gal with you?
Odie.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Won't give you none of this chewing gum I got in my pocket if you don't tell me.
Come on, Odie. We best be a-going.
It's a flavor I know you like, Odie.
Odie.
What flavor is it?
The kind you always get at the store. Tell me that gal's name. I'll give it to you.
It won't hurt anything for him to know your name, Ellen.
No.
Ellen's her name, Ellen Chester. Now give me the gum.
Hold out your hand. I mean the hand holding the eggs. All right. Here.
You broke my eggs. You broke my eggs, Albert Wingate.
You have no right to do that to Odie.
That ain't your name is, huh? Well, I like your looks, gal. Why ain't I seen you for? Come here, let me look at your clothes.
Be careful of him, Ellen.
I will thank you to let us go by.
I got a feeling to kiss you, Ellen.
Get out of my way. Run, Odie, run!
I'll kiss you yet, gal. I promise you that. Bum. Look at that Jasper Kent now, building a new hen house for us like it was for his own.
I vow, Ellen, if I was a girl your age, I'd just set my hat for that there man.
Men is false critters. I got no patience with the whole load of them.
I'd be proud to help you with the milking, Ellen.
I reckon I can take care of it.
It's a pretty sight to see, Ellen. You a milking, with your little hands so white and fine. You are a bright and shiny woman, Ellen. It's all I can do to keep my eyes off you. It's unknowing how lovely you are, Ellen Chester.
Oh, Jonas. I mean,
Ellen, come back. Come back. Well, now, women is a queer race, huh? Long. Ellen, there's a farm for sale a piece down the road, which I aim to look over today. I was thinking to ask you to ride there with me and see it.
I'm needed at home.
This is Sunday. There's no work to be done on a Sunday. Well, after I get back, I will come and sit with you for a while this evening.
Oh, I was thinking about going to bed early. Corn need hoeing tomorrow. Should get rest for it.
I will come for only a short time.
If you say you will come, then I cannot stop you. But I will not see you.
Can I come inside for a little while?
Reckon Pap would like somebody to talk to.
I didn't come to see your Pat.
Pap wouldn't mind company.
Ellen, why are you always running away from me?
I do not run away from you.
Yes, you do. You're afeard to be alone with just me. You always want somebody else around.
I'm not afeard of you.
Show me you don't fear me.
No man can hurt me.
We'll walk a bit. The night is bright, but moon.
We will not walk far.
Only so far as you say.
I've not been walking at night since a long time.
Are you cold, Ellen? You're trembling. I'll put my coat about your shoulders.
No.
Here, I will wrap my coat around your shoulders like so.
Take your arms from around me, Jasper.
Ellen, I want to say
No,
it.
Jasper, don't.
I will say it, and you will listen.
Oh.
Today, I saw a farm I want. And all the time I looked it over, I said, it'd be an empty place without Ellen on it. Oh, you are a bright and shining woman.
I am old and ugly.
You are bright and shiny as a dogwood tree in spring, and if I could kiss you once, I'd chance all the rest of life. You're worth all the women in the world, and there's a very honey of life in your heart.
Oh.
I want no other woman in all this world save you.
I will not be hurt by another man. Let me go home.
If any man ever tried hurting you, I'd show him the way to my fist. I want you for all of my enduring life to come in.
I gotta go home, Jasper.
Don't be afeard, Ellen. My arms are around you to keep you safe, not to hurt. kiss your lips.
No, Jasper, no. Oh, Jasper. Oh, Jasper.
Your mouth is sweet to taste, and your hand against my skin is sweet. I can hear your heart beat inside your shoulder, and I can feel it beating your throat.
Hold me close, Jasper.
The moon makes your eyes big and deep.
Your arms are strong about me, Jasper. I want never to leave them.
Your skin is soft under my coat and warm.
Never leave me, Jasper. In all enduring time, never leave me.
This here legs are healing nice. Aim to walk on it in a day or two.
You stay in bed till that leg heals proper, old man. You get it going around here hippity-hoppity, you're liable to break it again.
Where's Ellen tonight?
Out there on the porch, Jasper.
I noticed here lately she's warmed up to that boy.
She ain't said a word to me, but I know. Them two are sweethearting. I can see him through the window hugging me. It's the first time I hear her sing that song since Jonas run off and left.
Song that's laid away to sweeten for a while is a right proper kind of song to have. Kind of put me in mind to do some loving myself. Come here and kiss me, old woman.
I'd as soon kiss that jackass in the barn as you, old man.
You wouldn't say that if I didn't have a broke leg, old woman.
You used to be a hand at sweethearting, old man, but not anymore.
Vum, I bet if I tried, I could walk over there to you, old woman.
Henry Chester, now you behave yourself.
I'll show you. I ain't forgotten how to sweetheart.
Hen, you'll break that leg all over again.
Old woman, you are going to get kissed.
Henry Chet. Will I vow? Well, I do vow and declare.
Look at there, Jasper. Tell you, breaking there across the hills.
The night is short.
Listen to that dove call. Make a lonesome sound, like the end of the world. You feared of the end of the world, Jasper?
I feel like I could pick up a hill, or I could break open a mountain with my fist. And what right have I got to be afraid of a lonesome sound at night?
Lonesome doves are calling in trees to each other. Dove has got one drop of human blood in its body, they say.
By another spring, I'll find us a pretty farm where the fields lay out fair and smooth.
Smooth pasture's a pretty sight, with hills rolling up and down, and cows dotted here and yon over it.
The house will be the way you want it.
I'll have a parlor room to sit back in when the busy season's over.
All these things I will do for you, Ellie, because I love you.
When I stand in the door of the house, I will see the fields roll off, some of them plowed and some of them tipped with blue mist, birds in the trees, and me a-waiting in the door for you to come home. I'm glad to be waiting, for I love you, Jasper.
Ellen, I've been meaning to ask you if you got a place for the safekeeping of things.
Why are you asking?
Well, I got a little money I wish you'd lay by for me.
Oh. How'd you know I won't run off and buy me a blue dress with it?
You can do so if you wish, for I aim to buy you a house with that sum of money someday. And, Ellen, I don't trust that man I work for.
got a bad name, I hear.
Albert Wingate steals from his own mother that lives there on the place. Steal for drink, he does.
I'll keep your money safe. I'll go now, Jasper. Mamma's canning peaches. I should be scalding jars.
Ellen, how'd you like to go to town tonight? There's a carnival there.
A carnival? Oh, Jasper, I've never seen a carnival in all my life.
Then tonight we'll go. We'll get an early start, so you meet me at Albert Wingate's barn. We'll go in his buggy. He'll give me the ride sometime.
Then I'll meet you tonight at Albert Wingate's barn. Jasper?
Ellen, are you ready for the carnival?
I can hardly wait, Jasper.
I'll run in the barn and get the buggy hitched.
I'll wait right here.
Don't make no noise.
Go away from me, Albert Wingate.
I aim to collect that kiss, I promise you.
Jasper's in the barn. I'll call him.
You ain't calling nobody. You come with me.
Keep away from me. Keep back.
You're a pretty thing to look on. I'm going to kiss you.
No!
Heard somebody?
Jasper!
Albert Wingate, you sticking low down drunk.
Now get off my place, Jasper Kid. You're nothing but a hard hand. What you mean hitching up my bug in the first place? All right.
Jasper!
Now get up and fight, Albert Wingate. I ain't finished with you.
Jasper, you knocked the lantern over. It's going to catch the hay on fire.
You did it on purpose. You set my barn on fire. Get water, Ellen. There, from the horse trough.
All right.
I'll see can I stamp it out meanwhile. You're letting my barn burn, Jasper Kid. You ain't helping none to put it out. No, I ain't. I'm going to let it burn. And afterwards, I'm going to put the law on you. Then let it burn, you dang fool, and get your law tomorrow. Right now, I aim to finish that thrashing I owe you.
You shouldn't have beat him up so bad, Jasper.
Just let any man offer you insult. Just name his name to me, and I'll give the skunk same as I give Albert.
You reckon he really will get the law on you?
I reckon he will.
Jasper, how could you ever explain how come it was you set fire to the barn?
I never see the day I'd be afraid of trash like Albert, but he'll sneak in behind the law. Ellen, I better go away for a while.
I couldn't see you go.
The law is a fine thing if you get on the good side of it, but once you get on the contrary side, why, I better go away.
You want me to come with you, Jasper?
No, I better go alone. I'll find some place and I'll come back. You know I'll come back, Ellen.
I know.
After it's blew over, I'll come back.
I will wait, Jasper. I will wait.
I reckon it's a heap of worry to you if Jasper don't come back, ain't it, Ellen?
It is no worry to me.
Albert Wingate up at the store, he talked about Jasper burning the barn. He said if Jasper ever come back in the country, he gonna ride him out on a race.
Jasper never burned that barn a purpose, Odie. And if anybody ever say so, you tell him I was there. And I know it.
At the store, Albert been telling around he beat Jasper up something terrible that night.
Albert's a lion.
Albert say he'll send Jasper to jail to Frankfurt maybe, or Louisville.
Albert talk a lot, but he ain't worth shucks when it comes to doing things.
Make right smart time with Jasper been gone, ain't it?
There's 6 months now.
If I was you, I'd start looking around for another fella.
But you are not me, Odie. This country has not seen its last of Jasper Kent.
Ellen, they done got him.
Odie!
They caught him. They caught Jasper Kent. They asked him what he was doing back in the country. He said he'd come back to see you.
Come to see... Odie, where is it? Where is Jasper?
Albert Wingate and half a dozen men have got him. They're taking him over to where he burned the barn. They're going to teach him a lesson, they said.
I'll go. Come with me, Odie. Help me hitch the horses.
I'll go no further than here to the gate. I'm afeard.
I need no help. I'll go alone.
Give it to him again. Weapon's too good for a barn burner. Y'all laid on him good.
Leave him alone! We're if you dare. Take your whips off him, you dirty, low-down skunks.
Now go away, gal. Justice is being done.
You dirty trash, all of you. Thinking you can hide your faces with them rags tied over them.
Ellen.
It's me, Jasper. I'll untie your hands. And they won't stop me.
Now, you go away from me, gal. You got no right to stop justice.
Justice. Lay your whip on me if you dare, Albert Wingate. I can call your names, everyone. I know you underneath them hoods.
All right, everybody. All right, that's enough. I reckon that'll do Jasper Kent for now. He won't burn no more bonds around here. Ever.
That's right. Run away. Run away home. Cowards you ought to do together what you wouldn't dare do alone.
Ellen.
It's all right. They're going now.
I could not hold myself away from you no longer. I couldn't.
Hush, Jasper. Here. I'll untie your hands. Do it give you pain, Jasper?
Only inside do it really pain. Knowing that all the people in this county turned against me. It's a thing to study over.
Get up on your wagon, Jasper. I will drive.
At moonrise, I'll go up for a piece from this place. But I'll come back someday, and when I come, I'll come to fight with the law on my side. Maybe a weapon.
That is not the way, Jasper. We will go together and never come to this place again.
You come with me tonight, at the rise of the moon.
Whatever this country feel to you, Jasper, why, it feel the same to me. And if you need to go before sunup, why, then I need to go before sunup, too. We'll go alone, needing no other.
Ellen.
I used to think when I was a little girl that maybe I'd see some rare fountain to go in, or sometime learn the name of a star. I thought they would bring me my time on earth. But now I know better. I know how the world is. A little.
You have heard The Time of Man by Elizabeth Maddox Roberts.
Coming up on the top of our second hour into the night together. The rain is still coming down, but hopefully you're all snug and dry and enjoying the nighttime show. It's 72 right now with winds at 13 miles per hour from the southwest. Miss Tammy's Diner on Hawthorne is featuring a weekend lunch and dinner special. Her famous homemade chicken pot pie, a side of veggies, and a buttery hot biscuit, all for only $5.99. Be sure to stop by this weekend. Miss Tammy's Diner is open from 11 to 7 Saturday and Sunday. And if you're in the mood for something cold and sweet, try Lucky's Ice Cream Parlor on the corner of Pine and Main, in business for over 25 years. With over 20 flavors of ice cream to choose from, it's a great place to take the family for a delicious treat. As always, free samples and free parking in the back. Now for our next old-time radio show, The World's Great Novels. This radio series was part of the NBC University Theater, a group of several dramatic shows, and it ran from 1944 to 48, doing adaptations of famous novels. Tonight I'm bringing you A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, based on the novel by Mark Twain, about an engineer who is hit on the head and is somehow transported back in time and space to England when King Arthur ruled. Using his modern-day scientific knowledge, he makes the people believe he's actually a powerful magician, and uses his growing influence to try to make England and its people's lives better. This is a really fantastic adaptation of the book, with some really top-notch acting and production values. It aired in 3 parts over 3 weeks, from June 4th to June 18th, 1948. I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.
Since the times of the bards and the troubadours, many a story has been told of King Arthur and his Round Table, those days of old when knighthood was in flower. One of the finest stories is not a legend from the dim past, but a tale first told little more than half a century ago by the most typical of American writers, Samuel Clemens. We present the first of a 3-part adaptation of A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, another in our series of books that live the world's great novel.
As Samuel Clemens tells the story, he himself met the Connecticut Yankee in an ordinary way. But before long, an extraordinary thing happened. One summer in the 1880s, Samuel Clemens was traveling in England.
During that summer in England, I spent most of my time visiting places of historical interest. And I became somewhat familiar with England's past. One day I took a guided tour of ancient Warwick Castle. As we made our way along those centuries-old corridors, I fell into conversation with an old gentleman who seemed as ancient as the castle itself. It was pleasant meeting him, for he was a countryman of mine. And yet, he seemed to know more about the armor on display and more about the history of the days of King Arthur and his Round Table than anyone I'd ever met. Then our group paused at the end of a dimly lit hallway, and the old gentleman and I listened to the voice of our guide.
This is an ancient hauberk or coat of mail, date of the 6th century, time of King Arthur and the Round Table. The hauberk is said to have belonged to the knight Sir Sagramor the Desirous. Observe the round hole through the chainmail in the left breast. Can't be accounted for. Supposed to have been done with a bullet since the invention of firearms, perhaps maliciously by Cromwell's soldiers.
Say, that's a strange one, all right. A bullet hole in a suit of armor.
Yes, it's strange, all right. Even stranger than you think. It had nothing to do with Cromwell's men either.
What? I mean, how could you be so sure?
With you, well, I saw it done.
What?
In sooth, I did it myself.
I was so startled by the stranger's remark that I must have stood staring at the bullet hole. When I pulled myself together, the others had gone. I hurried after them in the dusky gloom, but my friends seemed to have disappeared. That evening I sat alone in my rooms at the Warwick Arms. The wind roared in the dark night outside, and the rain beat against the windows. The room itself was full of moving shadows as I stared into the fire, lost in the dream of the past. Who's there? I mean, come in.
Good evening, sir. I hope I didn't startle you.
Perhaps you did a bit. But sit down, won't you?
No, it's late for a man my age, but I thought I might owe you an explanation about this afternoon.
Well, I'd certainly like to have one.
Here's a book I've written which will explain everything. I've never shown it to anyone before, but I'm getting old, so perhaps I should share my story.
I'm much obliged to you.
My room's just down the hall. You may return the book when you've finished. Now, good night.
You must leave so soon?
Yes, good night. I give you good den, fair sir. I'm an American. I was born and reared in Hartford, in the state of Connecticut anyway, and just over the river in the country. So I'm a Yankee of the Yankees, you can lay to that, and practical as the day is long. My father was a blacksmith, so I got to be handy with tools, even at inventing things. I went to work at the arms factory in Hartford, and in time I was head superintendent, but I wasn't one to take advantage of my position when a dispute came up, so that's how I happened to get in a fight with a husky mill hand.
and it happened that he found a crowbar handy, and everything suddenly went dark. When I came to, I was sitting on a grassy meadow under a big tree. Standing over me was a big galoot right out of a picture book. He was on horseback and had a big spear sticking right at me.
Ho, fair sir! Will ye just?
Will I, which?
Will ye try a passage of arms for land or for lady?
What are you giving me, Junior? Get along back to your circus or I'll report you.
Hold now. If ye will not just, I claim ye captive of my spear.
Well, whether you're crazy or not, you got a mighty good argument in that spear. What's your proposition?
Proposition? I wit not what you speak in.
I wit not much myself, but which way is it to Hartford?
Sooth to say, I understand ye not. But come, let us wither away.
All right, neighbor, but where shall we wither to?
Even to yon castlement. Ken ye not the turrets even now?
By George, there is a village over there. What is it, Bridgeport?
Nay, Camelot.
Well, sir, I never saw such a place as that town we came to. There was a big castle on a hill, and there were fellows on horseback parading around the streets, all togged out in gleaming armor, plumed helmets, and gilded spears. And my man kept pushing me along while everybody gaped at me till we got near the castle. Then a drawbridge came down, and we passed over, and my man turned me and his horse over to some men who were standing around wearing out the cobblestones. Now, they didn't look any too friendly, but I finally got one off a bit to the side. Pardon me, brother. I take it this must be some kind of a lunatic asylum. I wonder if you'd tell me where I can find the head keeper of the place.
Prithee, fair sir, do not let me.
Oh, let you? Let you what?
Oh, do not hinder me then, if that word please thee better. In sooth, I must be gone to my task.
Oh, so you work here?
Verily, I trow, if what question be asked, prithee tell whence camest thy strange and wondrous garb.
Oh, these clothes? Why, I got them at the Hartford men's shop. Pretty snappy, aren't they?
Snappy?
Now, I'd like to know what's going on here.
Truly, even now cometh the servant of thy captor, mayhap with news.
Oh, you mean this funny-looking kid in the shrimp-colored tights?
Aye. He cometh from Sir Kay to take you in his charge, I vow.
Hey there, bud, are you looking for me?
And ye be Sir Kay's captive, I claim ye my prisoner.
All right, and who are you?
I am a page, and am sent to have you in my charge. And it please ye, fair sir?
And now, look, boy, I'm a stranger here, and friendless. Now, just tell me straight. Are you in your right mind?
Forsooth, I am indeed, fair sir.
And these other people, are they in their right mind?
To be sure. I wit not why ye ask.
Oh, then this place isn't a lunatic asylum?
Nay.
Oh, now, look, either I've gone crazy or something just as awful has happened. Tell me, honest and true, where am I?
Why, in King Arthur's court.
In King Arthur's? Now, just give me a little time. Oh, by the way, what time is it? No, never mind the time. Tell me the day, the year.
Ye wit not that? 'Tis the 19th of June in the year 528.
528. Look, boy, is there someplace I could rest?
Forsooth, that's why I have come. To conduct ye to yon dungeon.
A dungeon?
There ye shall stay, until King Arthur's court doth decide thy fate.
Well, I haven't done anything wrong, but if they want to put me in the hoosegow overnight, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. I slept that night, for I was even more tired than worried. When I woke up in the morning, my first thought was that I'd had a very curious dream. But then there was a rattling as the door of the dungeon opened. I blinked in the sudden light and then saw my young friend the page standing there.
It is morning, fair sir, and I have come as early as I might.
Gosh, I thought for a minute I was waking up, but this dream seemed to go on and on.
Dream? Prithee, what dream?
Oh, what dream? Oh, why, the dream that I'm in King Arthur's court, that I'm talking to a page dressed like you, and that it's the year 528.
Hold now with your talk of dreams. Is it a dream, too, that you're to be burned at the stake tomorrow?
Burned? Tomorrow? Oh, now, look, they can't do that. I haven't even had a trial.
Oh, yes, you were tried last night by King Arthur's court and condemned to death.
Now, just a second, Clarence, my boy, if that happens to be your name. I'm not used to having things done that way. I'm a Yankee from Connecticut, and I've got certain rights.
Right? Are you not a captive and a slave?
Maybe I can't explain it to you right now, Clarence, but I've got rights all the same, no matter who or what I am. Now, you're the only friend I've got, but there must be some way you can help me escape from here.
Escape? Oh, there is no hope of escape. Not only are many guards at hand, but there are other reasons.
Other reasons? What reasons? Tell me, boy.
I should not. But Merlin the magician has woven a spell about this dungeon. An enchantment no mortal would dare defy.
Merlin has whipped up a spell?
Yes, I prithee never tell I spoke of it, or I shall die.
Old Merlin, is it? Why, I'd forgotten all about that old faker. Of course, he would be around to see how much trouble he can cause. Why, buck up, Clarence. I'll show that fraud a trick or two that'll curl his hair.
Oh, please, sir, don't speak so. 'Tis death to question Merlin's magic.
That's what he'd like to have you think. But it just so happens that where I come from, every man is more of a magician than Merlin ever was, and without any mysterious hocus-pocus either.
You, sir? You are a magician?
Yes, sirree, Bob. Now, I've got a little figuring to do. You said that yesterday was the 19th of June, 528, right?
Yes, sir.
Today, then, is the 20th, and when am I to be burned alive?
On the morrow at high noon.
Well, I guess every magician needs a little luck, and that's mine. I'll teach that Merlin not to fool around with a heart, but, man, can you get a message from me to the king?
Oh, yes. When I tell him you are a magician, he will hear me.
All right, Clarence. You go and tell the king that at that hour, at high noon tomorrow, I will smother the world in the darkness of midnight. I will blot out the sun, and he will never shine again. Can you remember to tell him that?
Yes. Yes, I'll tell
Now,
him.
buck up, Clarence. Why, you're about to faint.
But it's so terrible, so dreadful. Knowledge of such things must be learned from the devil.
Not necessarily, Clarence. In this case, it was learned from the old farmer's almanac. For some reason, Yankees have a way of storing bits of useless knowledge in their heads. Only this time, it wasn't going to be useless. I recalled that there had been a total eclipse of the sun on the 21st of June in the year 528, the very day I was to die. An eclipse that began a few minutes after noon. And still, I could be wrong, so I hoped the king wouldn't call my bluff. The next day dawned, and a tiny ray of light crept into my cell and moved slowly along the floor, signaling the approach of noon. And then I heard the guards marching towards my dungeon. The door was opened, and I was surrounded and seized.
The steak is ready. Come.
We walked along the dark underground corridors, then out into the blinding sunlight. We made our way across the enclosed courtyard, and I skipped a step as I saw the stake and the pile of faggots heaped about it. The courtyard was filled with a multitude of staring faces, but there wasn't a sound as I was led and fastened to the stake. It was then I turned and saw King Arthur and Master Merlin seated on a platform near. As the sticks were piled high about me, the king finally spoke.
Hast thou now aught to say, O stranger, ere thy execution be performed?
What if I had miscalculated? What if there was to be no eclipse? What if it came a few minutes too late? I glanced at the torchbearer standing by and decided to stall for time. I swallowed and then raised my voice. Mr. Master of Ceremonies, members of the Round Table Association, and ladies and gentlemen, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, on this occasion I would like to say a few words. I am reminded of the story about the two Hibernians, Sir Patrick and Sir Michael. It seems that once there was these two ancient Irishmen, and they were just walking down the high road when, forsooth be jabbers, they peradventure to encounter a strange... Sweat broke out all over me as I spoke, for I could see I wasn't holding their attention. I saw them twist and squirm and begin to gaze upwards. Then my eyes followed theirs, and I saw at last a rim of black begin to spread slowly across the sun's disk.
The sun!
It's turning black!
I knew that in another moment they'd turn back to me. So I struck a pose I'd learned in elocution class, my arm raised majestically toward the sun. Just then, there came two shouts.
Apply the torch! Apply the torch at once, I say!
Cease, Merlin! I, King Arthur, to forbid it.
Stay where you are. If any man moves, even the king, before I give him leave, I will blast him with thunder. I will consume him with lightning.
Heed him not! 'Tis but a strange chance and not his magic.
Hold, Merlin! Even now it grows darker moment by moment. I pray ye be merciful, fair sir. I, King Arthur, on behalf of my people, pray ye to spare us. Name any terms you choose, even to half my kingdom, but banish this calamity from us. Spare, I pray ye, the sun.
I have reflected, Sir King. For a lesson, I will let this darkness spread night in the world. But whether I blot out the sun for good or restore it rests with you. These are my terms. You shall remain king over all your dominions, but you shall appoint me your perpetual minister and executive. Do you agree?
Away with his bonds. Set him free. He has become the king's right hand and is clothed with power and authority, and his seat is upon the highest step of the throne.
Well, sir, by the time I waved my hand to banish the enchantment, I'd become the most powerful and popular man in that kingdom. They gave me the best silks and velvets they had and set me up in the best guest room. As soon as I got settled down, I made Clarence my general handyman and set about trying to bring the country up to date, or you might say ahead of date. Oh, I had the world in a jug. But I'll tell you that anyone who gets to be a leader on the basis of being a miracle worker is in for trouble. Naturally, before very long, the people started to want more magic.
Even now, fair sir, there is great restlessness among the people for another miracle.
Doggone it, Clarence. I don't have time to knock off from work and make miracles all the time. I've got important things to do. I've got to get an iron foundry going and get some newspapers started and get some good, comfortable furniture made that'll sell at low prices. Things like that are more important than magic.
Wit ye that Merlin is spreading rumors amongst the people? That ye cannot perform another miracle?
Huh?
That ye have no more magic?
Merlin, is it? Good old Merlin. Well, I'll just fix his wagon once and for all, and this will take your help, Clarence.
Prithee, only tell me what to do, fair sir.
Well, sir, first thing, I'm going to use my authority to put Merlin in the dungeon, the same one I was in.
Oh.
Then I want you to get notice around by herald and trumpet that in about 2 weeks I'll blow up old Merlin's stone tower with fire from heaven.
Merlin's tower? Odds bodikins, it is barely a fortress.
Yep, ought to be quite a sight blowing that piece of masonry all over the landscape. Now look, Clarence, can you get hold of a few strong arm boys we can trust?
I wit ye mean those brave of heart but silent of mouth.
Ye wit well. And you see, this magic will take a bit of preparation. First of all, we've got to make a few bushels of blasting powder. I know how, but I'll need some help.
You need only name the time and place to meet.
Now, my idea is to pack those tower walls with blasting powder. We'll have to put it in at night. Then we'll rig up a lightning rod and wire up all the different batches of powder. Along about this time of year, we're bound to get a good thunderstorm, and that rod will load up with electricity till all of a sudden, boom, no more Merlin's tower.
Oh, truly it soundeth like the most remarkable of all magic.
Well, now, it ain't just the size of a piece of magic that counts, Clarence. It's the showmanship. Then, too, we've got to get a little curiosity worked up here. So you warn everybody to stay away from that locality till the big event comes off. Well, sir, we packed that old stone tower with enough powder to blow up the Tower of London. We got our lightning rod all set, and I started to keep an eye on the weather. I sent out word that I'd give notice of the magic moment in advance by flags if it was daytime, or by torch baskets on the castle towers if it was to be at night. We had a lot of sunny days, but then the wind changed, and I saw a storm was blowing up. It was one of those real dark, scary nights when we lit the torch baskets, and that whole countryside began filling up with people huddling together in the darkness. We climbed to the topmost battlements of the castle, and I sent for Merlin. Mr. Merlin, you wanted to burn me alive when I hadn't done you any harm, and since then you've been trying to ruin my professional reputation. Therefore, I'm going to call down fire and blow up your tower. But if you think you can break my enchantments, just go ahead and try. Step up to bat now. This is your inning.
Here, I can break your enchantments, fair sir. And I will. Doubt it not.
All right, but you better get a move on. That lightning's getting close.
Look at him making an invisible circle, sir. What's the meaning of this strange motion?
Well, Clarence, he's got a little pinch of some kind of powder there. So now he's striking a light to it.
Oh, it maketh a wondrous strange flame, sir.
Don't worry about it, man. Uh-oh. I'm afraid we can't hold things off much longer. You've had time enough, Merlin. Now let me step in here and see what I can do. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to make ready, and 4 to go. Oh, it's taking a little longer than I figured. Dickory, dickory, dock, the mouse ran up the clock. There you are, folks. And when it comes to first-class magic, John W. Merlin, you just don't have it. But I'm going to let you stick around and prophesy the weather and do odds and ends like that. That's the kind of a fellow I am. Of course, turning the weather predicting over to Merlin was a sure way to undermine public confidence in him. There's no magician can stand up to that. And I didn't have any trouble with him for quite a spell. There wasn't any question who was head man in the realm, but I didn't try to horn in on the nobility. Didn't even take a title. All the same, I'll admit I was pleased when the title was finally given to me. The people just naturally started to call me the boss. The boss. Ah, that's the kind of title I liked. It stood for something, not like a baron or a duke or an earl, and it was given to me by the people themselves. Well, during the next few years, with Clarence working as my right-hand man, I made a heap of progress. We strung secret telephone and telegraph lines about, started up a few factories, and got a school system going. Well, it was all undercover because I learned soon enough that you can't move too fast. But then, by golly, came the darndest interruption. It was Clarence who came running into my office one day to tell me about it.
'Tis wondrous good fortune, Sir Boss. There came us to the king's court a fair damsel from a far country. She bringeth a strange tale of a distant castle where her mistress and other maidens are held captive by 3 cruel and monstrous brothers.
Oh, come now, Clarence. That's an old story in these parts.
But, boss, these brothers are verily giants, each with 4 arms and with 1 great eye in the middle of the forehead. Whoe'er shall go to the rescue shall be the hero of the realm.
Well, there are plenty of knights hanging about the table round, Arthur. As I understand it, the crusading season doesn't open till later.
Ah, but, Sir Boss, that is my news. Though any knight would die for this adventure, our liege and lord the king hath appointed thee this damsel's protector, and yours is the honor of the rescue.
Well, now, just a minute, doggone it. Supposing I don't feel like gallivanting around on a wild goose chase.
Oh, 'tis not a favor one can't refuse, fair sir. 'Twould be a sign of cowardice and an insult to the king.
Well, I guess he means it as a favor, all right, and I suppose I'll have to take it on. Where is this damsel who started all this hullabaloo?
She awaits you now, Sir Boss. I shall summon her.
Pray do. And now, young lady, may I ask your name?
I heard the demoiselle Alessandre la Cavalry. And thank you.
Oh, the demoiselle Alessandre. Do you mind if I just call you Miss Sandy? And it please you.
Yes.
Now, where are you from?
From the land of Moda, sir.
Oh, the land of Moda. If you'll excuse my ignorance, where is that?
Where it lies in a far country, in beyond many leagues.
Well, in what direction?
Direction? Oh, please be, sir, it has no direction, for the road turneth evermore. Not one way only, but many.
Oh, I see. Well, just where is this castle you speak about?
It lies there in the land of Moda.
But where in the world is... Oh, never mind. Clarence, maybe you can help me. Do we have a map?
A map? I wit not what you speak.
Oh, I forgot. I haven't invented them yet. But how am I going to get to this place?
La, your worship, that is lightly answered. She will go with thee.
Go with me?
In sooth, she shall. 'Tis the way 'tis always done.
All right. But how big are these 4 giants? What do they look like? Say, have you ever seen them?
Seen? Oh, indeed that I never have, my lord. But I have heard...
Oh, you've heard. Everybody's heard about them, but you never find anyone who's seen them with his own eyes. I guess there's nothing to do now but go and have a look for myself. On the morning we were to leave, Clarence and the other boys rallied around to help me put on my armor. Yes, I had to put on armor. Me, a man who hated even to doll himself up in a stiff collar.
Here is your chainmail, Sir Boss.
Chainmail. Now my greaves.
Greaves?
Backplate.
Backplate.
Breastplate.
Breastplate.
Screwdriver.
Screwdriver. Nay, I wit not what ye mean.
Never mind. But I do wish I had a can opener. What else is there?
Sword, gauntlets, helmet, spear, shield.
Oh, there's enough stovepipe for a 10-room house. Say, maybe I could check this baggage on through and pick it up at the station. No, I guess not. Even if we had a train, you can't buy a ticket to the land of motor when you don't know where it is.
Haste thee, Sir Boss. The groom is bringing thy horse.
I don't blame it for laughing. Whoa, boy. Steady, boy. Well, anyway, I have a way of getting up on this nag. Hoist me up with that pulley, man, then back the horse under me. No. At last, they got me on the horse. The king made a little speech, the knights cheered, and Miss Sandy climbed up behind me on a pillion, and we were ready to move on. As we moved through Camelot, the trumpets sounded, flags were unfurled, the sun gleamed on my armor, and the plume of my helmet danced in the breeze. Why, I even began to feel like a conquering hero, until we came to the outskirts of town where a ragged little hoodlum made a bullseye out of my helmet with a rock. No, sir. No matter what age you live in, boys just don't have respect for anything or anybody.
And so the Connecticut Yankee set off from Camelot in search of adventure in the land of motor. Next week we find him justing with challenging knights, vanquishing ogres, and learning that the greatest terror of all is not an enemy in armor, but tyranny itself. The Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. The Connecticut Yankee is adapted for radio by Jack Wilson. Donald Gallagher is featured as the Yankee. The role of Clarence is played by Johnny Coons, Clemens by Jess Pugh, Sandy by Jane Elliott, King Arthur by George Kluge, and Merlin by Sherman Mark. Others were Charles Mountain and Cliff Norton. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Listen next week to the second episode of The Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens. And don't forget that your local public library invites you to make use of its many facilities. To add to your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. This is John Conrad, and this program came to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents the second of a three-part adaptation of A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens. Another in our series of books that live, the world's great novels. Last week, we heard how a certain Yankee from Hartford, Connecticut, was knocked unconscious in a fight and awoke to find himself at King Arthur's court. The Connecticut Yankee himself tells the story of the adventures of a 19th century American in 6th century England.
Well, sir, it was quite a surprise to find myself at King Arthur's court. But, like a Yankee, I set about making the best of it. By predicting an eclipse of the sun, which was considered a miracle, I became King Arthur's right-hand man, the most powerful official in the kingdom. In fact, The people everywhere gave me the title of the boss. When I looked around the country, I couldn't understand why they called it Merry England. For the people were mostly slaves to ignorance, tradition, and superstition. Made my Yankee blood boil to see good, simple-hearted folks bow down to every half-wit noble, and I felt like leading a revolution. But we Yankees are practical, too, and I knew I couldn't change things too fast. So, with my loyal assistant, Clarence, to help me, I began to establish schools and factories and newspapers, along with my own military and naval academies. We also strung secret telephone and telegraph wires about the country. After a few years, I had a group of 6th century experts who were learning the wonders of science and democracy. I would have been glad to take in the nobles and the knights with me, but they were too busy crusading and justing and riding around the countryside fighting monsters and dragons. However, I didn't ignore the knights altogether, for I had a scheme to make them useful. So I called them into a meeting one day. Very well, gentlemen. The meeting will come to order. I beg your pardon, good sirs, but what are you gabbing about? I mean, prithee, what discusseth ye?
Hast thou heard, Sir Boss? In next tournament they quoted odds of 3-1, and Sir Sagramore are desirous.
Say, those are pretty long odds. Ain't he up against Sir Percival?
Oh, in sooth 'tis so. And he shall find it wonderly hard to overthrow Sir Percival, I trow.
Oh, I'm with you there, neighbor. Sir Percival's as hot as a pistol.
Hot as a pistol? I wit ye not, fair sir.
Never mind. Let's get down to business. Now, you fellows are all knight-errants, aren't you?
Aye, it is our honor thus to serve the cause of chivalry.
And you roam the highways and byways to the far ends of the kingdom, don't you?
Oh, that is our mission, fair sir. To right wrong where'er we find it.
Good. Well, I have here a special decoration for each of you to wear. Now, just look at this.
Why, 'tis lettered all in gilt.
Oh, 'tis more splendid and radiant than the facing of the bravest shield.
I'm going to give one of these to each of you in recognition of your many deeds of valor. I pledge ye only to wear it wherever you go.
Oh, who indeed would part with such a decoration?
All right. Now, here's yours, Sir Lacote Mailtail. See, it spells out Persimmon Soap, patronized by the elect. When you put this sandwich sign on, this emblem on, it'll spell that out to all the world, both fore and aft.
Oh, thank thee, Sir Boss. Persimmon Soap, patronized by the elect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, surely 'tis a noble banner.
Oh, I'll say it is. Now, I also want you to take a few bars of persimmon soap about the kingdom on your travels. We're introducing it at a special cut-rate price. Do you think you can sell these bars of soap?
I vow it, fair sir, upon my sword. If any wish not to buy, I shall challenge them to a joust.
That's the spirit. And I'll tell you what, if you conquer any other knights, you may send them forth to do thy bidding. So they, too, shall sell persimmon soap. Why, you'll be a regular sales manager.
A sales manager? Oh, truly 'tis a proud title, and I shall do my best to warrant it.
Now, you, Sir Lamorak, here is your sign. Use Peterson's prophylactic toothbrush. And here's your sample kit.
I wit not what it means, a prophylactic toothbrush, but I shall sell them if Sir Lacote can sell persimmon soap.
Oh, I'm sure you will, Sir Lamorak. You will have a chance to take an intensified course in sales instruction before you leave. Now, Sir Osace of Sir Lace, I have here for you a sign proclaiming Majestic Brand Stove Polish.
Stove polish? And what strange wonder may it be?
Of course, there aren't any stoves yet, but you can whip up a little interest in the idea until the stoves come along from the factory. Our office will give you all the necessary information.
'Tis a strange quest, Sir Boss, but I shall do aught that I can.
That's the spirit. Remember, each of you represents the best brand in his line, because there aren't any other brands. Now, I swear all of you to ride diligently and to present your wares to every prospect.
We do so swear, Sir Boss.
Just when everything was going good, the king insisted on giving me the honor of going on a nightly mission. He appointed me the protector of the Demoiselle Alexandre la Carteloise. I called her Sandy for short. Sandy claimed she'd escaped from a castle where a flock of princesses were being held prisoner by 3 giant ogres, and it was up to me to rescue them. So I found myself dolled up in a suit of armor, riding over the countryside. Well, sir, it was worse than wearing a dress suit, I'm telling you. When the sun beat down on that tinware, I felt like a chicken in an oven. So I was glad enough to pause by a little stream, take off my helmet, and dip a few buckets of cold water down the back of my neck. Oh, Sandy, this is more like it, resting here in the shade. Hand me my pipe there, will you?
Thy pipe? I would not the name of pipe.
There, that's it, that curved-stemmed object.
Oh, aye.
Oh, thank you.
What wonders dost thou do with this?
Why, I smoke, Sandy. Of course, I haven't any proper tobacco. Just some dried willow bark, but better than nothing. Let me see, I think I brought some matches along. Yes, here they are.
Matches, Chestnut? Oh, it is a strange-sounding name. Oh, those little sticks.
Yes, I take one of these little sticks, I light it, light my pipe, and puff away. Sandy, you know... Sandy, where are you? Hey, where are you? I command to know. Oh, Sandy, come down out of that tree. I won't harm you. Come now, Sandy. This tobacco's not so bad as all that. It won't hurt you. Oh, come now. I'm only smoking my pipe. Come on back. I promise you that you won't be harmed.
Well, I trust if thou promise. But 'tis a dreadful and wondrous thing. Thou must concede.
All right, I'll concede it.
Oh, such a strange wonder. I would have deemed thou had changed thyself into a dragon.
Oh, you people have heard too many fairy tales. You're ready to believe anything. But Sandy, what's the matter now?
Oh, look, my lord. Defend thyself. Peril of life is toward.
Peril of life?
On yonder hill. Seest thou not the knights approaching?
Yeah, they are riding this way. 6 of them. What do you suppose they want?
Oh, to horse, Sir Boss. Defend thyself ere they kill thee.
Kill me?
Aye.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't they going to challenge me or something? Why, they're all coming toward me at once.
Oh, I'm merry, sir. They'll all kill thee at once. This is no tournament, my lord. And if they kill thee, thy armor is their prize.
Shucks, I'd give them the armor if they asked me for it.
Oh, they will kill thee first. And if thou art defeated, I too would be their prize.
You, Sandy? Oh, no, they don't. Where's my lance? Where's Miss Horde?
Oh, to horse, my lord.
Oh, it's no use, Sandy. I can't get up on that horse with all this truck. And besides, there are 6 of them against 1. Now, you hide behind that tree. They're coming.
Oh, sir, horse thy pipe.
Huh?
Horse thy pipe and breathe smoke at them.
My pipe? Say, that's an idea. Gosh, I can't see in this cloud of smoke. What happened?
Oh, they'll stop there. Now they ride away.
Yes, I see. Well, I guess we scared them off.
Aye, sir, boss.
Uh-oh, they're stopping. Get back and hide again, Sandy. Maybe they're going to charge again.
Ah, fear not, my lord. The enchantment of thy magic smoke hath made them helpless and powerless.
Oh, look, Sandy, my magic hath only stunned them. We've got to get away from here before they come riding back.
Riding back?
Mhm.
Oh, no, I've no fear of that, my lord. Such craven knights as they will not return, methinks. They would assail a single man on foot, but not a dragon breathing fire.
Then what are they waiting for? Why don't they ride away?
Thou art their victim. They wait to yield themselves to thee.
To yield them? You mean to give themselves up to me?
Verily, they must. But they fear to approach thee to surrender their arms.
Well, then maybe I'd better go to them.
Oh, but wait. Your coming would affright them anew. So I will go and have them yield in the name of Sir Boss, the most mighty of knights and my protector.
That's how I vanquished 6 bold knights. Me, a fellow who couldn't even clamber on a horse wearing all that armor. Yeah, that was strange enough, but not nearly as strange as what happened when we came to Sandy's castle. When people have been brought up on ignorance and superstition, they can believe anything. As we rode along a few days later, Sandy began to get excited.
Oh, methinks, Sir Boss, that we approach the castle.
Well, I haven't had much experience with this rescue business, Sandy. Now, just who is being held prisoner?
Well, there are 3 princesses there, sir, and their maids in waiting.
And who is guarding them?
3 monstrous ogres, Sir Boss. Oh, but hold. I see the castle just ahead.
Oh, you see the castle?
Right.
Whoa, now wait. Well, where, Sandy? I don't see any castle.
Don't see it, but 'tis right there on yon hillside.
Right there.
Well, of a surety. Lo, it looms.
Oh, look, Sandy, what I see isn't a castle. It's nothing but a pigsty.
Pigsty? Does it seem to thee a pigsty?
It sure does.
That is strange. Mayhap it be enchanted. And yet it has not changed for me.
Now, just be calm, Sandy. If you say it's a castle, it's a castle. But because of the enchantment, it looks like a pigsty to me.
Oh, hi.
Have you seen the princesses or the ogres around anywhere?
Thou seest them not?
Mm-mm.
Well, the princesses are on the castle grounds, and the ogres e'en now are glancing toward us.
It just goes to show you, Sandy. Those princesses look like pigs to me, and the ogres look like swineherds.
But how canst thou fight them if they be enchanted?
Don't you worry, Sandy. Remember, I know a little magic myself. Now, you just stay back here and look the other way, and I'll settle this thing in a jiffy. I'll be back in a minute. Give me up, Nellie. Well, I bribed the swineherds to lie down and pretend they were dead, paying them a little extra to ask no questions. Then I got a boy to load up the pigs in a cart and drive toward Camelot. I told him he could bring them back after we were gone. After all that, I went back to Sandy and told her to take a look at the scene. Well, she was pleased as punch. She waved to the pigs as their royal coach took them toward safety. I guess I waved too, but I glanced around to make sure no one was looking. Sandy wanted me to cut off the heads of the dead ogres, but I thought that would be carrying things too far, so I convinced her it would be bad luck if I cut off the ogres' heads, and it sure would have been for those poor swineherds. It all goes to show how a buddy can be brought up to believe anything. Why, I've heard sensible people practically swear they've seen hoop snakes. Now I ask you. After that, I was anxious to get back to my work in Camelot, but we no sooner got started than we met one of my traveling salesmen, Sir Lacote Mailtail, the one that was in the soap line. How's business, Sir Lacote?
Ah, verily, 'tis brisk, Sir Boss. But there is news for ye to hear.
Oh, what's up?
I have come here now from the Valley of Holiness, hoping perchance to do business at the magic fount where many pilgrims gather.
By George, you're a regular go-getter.
Oh, but the magic fount hath ceased to flow. For 9 days now it hath been dry, and great is the lamentation.
Oh, that is a calamity, right in the middle of the pilgrim season.
First off, they sent for thee, Sir Boss. But sith ye were not found, they summoned thy rival in magic, the great Merlin.
Oh, the great Merlin, is it? How's that old faker making out?
Oh, Merlin hath been there 3 days now, and right bravely doth he work his magic, but not a whiff of moisture hath he started yet, if ye count not the barrel of sweat he sweateth over the dire labors of his task.
Well, I better run on over and have a look at the situation. Meanwhile, I want you to ride to Camelot and give this note to Clarence. Chemical Department, Laboratory Extension, Section G. Send 2 of number 3 and 6 of number 4, together with proper complimentary details and 2 of my trained assistants. There, that ought to do it. Now ride, brave knight, as fast as you can fly.
That I shall, Sir Boss, forsooth and verily.
Your Highness, I understand you're the head man in charge of this magic fountain.
Aye, and I pray thee get to thy work at once and end this calamity with thy enchantment.
Oh, not so fast, Your Highness. Merlin has the contract, and no other magician can touch that job until he throws it up.
But of a surety this is an emergency, and his efforts availeth not.
Well, sir, he's a pretty good magician in a small way, and he's doing the best he can. They tell me he's enchanting like a beaver.
Aye, but he raiseth no moisture.
Well, let him keep on enchanting while my assistants and I have a look around. Well, boys, I'm glad you're here. And this bit of magic is going to take a bit of work.
Aye, Sir Boss.
We are prepared. We have brought the tools that thou commanded.
Good. Now, first of all, we're going to lower you down in that well. Unless I miss my guess, some of the wall stones have fallen out, letting the water escape. Now, are you sure no one knows that we're here at the well?
Aye. All are gathered to watch Merlin try to break the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, none seemeth curious about the well itself.
All right. Are you ready?
Aye, Sir Boss.
Then we'll lower away. Tell us when to stop. Now, let me see. First, we'll patch up the wall of the well. Then we'll rig up a pipe and hook on the hand pump so we spout that water up in the air. Why, it'll be just like a regular fountain at an amusement park.
Oh, Sir Boss, I have found it.
Good.
Thy suspicions are confirmed, Sir Boss. But tell me, why didst thou have us bring the fireworks? How will they help restore the well?
Oh, that's just for window dressing. Now, when I give the signal to pump up the water, we'll set off the fireworks at the same time. Ought to make quite a show. It ain't every day you get a chance to do a miracle, so you ought to make the most of it. Well, everything went according to plan. We patched up the wall of the well. We rigged up the fireworks, rockets, Roman candles on the roof of a building nearby so we could set them off with an electric battery. I sent out word that I would appear that night and that night only. And you should have seen that crowd. Now, that night I arrived on the scene and stepped on the platform where Merlin had been working for days. Right away, the crowd grew quiet.
Greetings, Sir Boss, and welcome to thy test.
Evening, Your Highness, and howdy, Brother Merlin. You ready to give up?
Aye. My enchantments availeth not, nor will indeed the spells of any man. I have called upon every name that can prevail.
Is that true, Sir Boss?
Well, I think I've got a trick up my sleeve, Your Highness. I think I know a name or two that Master Merlin may have forgotten.
Your Highness, this cannot be true. Neither angels nor demons will venture to break this curse.
Well, I'll have to call on someone else then. Are you ready? I shall call 3 times. Tippy, canoe, and Tyler, too. Behold, stars fall upward. Tippy, canoe, and Tyler, too. Behold, great balls of fire dance on the rooftops. Tippy, canoe, and Tyler, too. Behold, the water leaps forth, the fountain is freed. The spell is broken. Yes, sir, you can't beat a snappy slogan. And as for you, John W. Merlin, you better go back to practicing your card tricks. Well, I felt pretty good about the way things worked out with the magic fountain, and I guess I sort of liked the way it made me a hero to Sandy, too. On the way back to Camelot, I found myself trying to explain some of my ideas about government and democracy and equality. When I talked of things like the secret ballot and the jury system, why, they seemed like even stranger magic to her than any she'd ever heard of. But something happened later that I'm sure she understood. One night we stopped at the castle of a mighty duke, for knights errant took shelter wherever it could be found. When they learned that I was Sir Boss, the right-hand man of King Arthur himself, they really made us welcome. In fact, as a special treat, our host invited us to visit the castle dungeons where he kept his prisoners. I didn't like the idea very much, but after all, we were his guests. So we followed him and one of his servants down and down a winding staircase. We made our way along a clammy stone corridor, the flickering light of a flaring torch casting weird shadows in the walls. Sandy's face was white, and I felt a little skittish myself. But the Duke talked as if he was showing his flower garden.
I vow I ne'er have seen a more stubborn subject than the one I shall show you. He hath been on the rack for many hours, yet he confesseth not.
Now, the rack, you mean the torture wheel?
Aye, and he yield not his confession now, he shall be torn asunder.
What has this man done to deserve such punishment?
Oh, he hath been accused of killing a stag in the king's own forest.
Accused? You mean it hasn't been proved?
He was reported to be seen near where the stag was found, yet he confesseth not.
But, Your Highness, supposing he has nothing to confess.
Oh, as to that we shall see anon. And I rack him to death and he confess not. It will peradventure show he had indeed naught to confess.
Well, he'd be dead.
And a pity, too, for he hath been a good farmer. But if I rack him not, and he die unconfessed,
the fault would be mine. It is the law that if he be a criminal, his land and property is forfeit to his lord, to this estate. As a loyal servant of the king, I must uphold the law. Should he be guilty and not confess, I should be breaking the sacred vows I swore.
But what if he's not guilty and can't confess, yet you rack him to death?
Ah, I shall lose a good servant, more's the pity. But I shall have done my duty as I took my oath. Surely none could deny that.
Oh, no, I suppose not.
Ah, but hold. Here is the chamber door. Let it be opened.
The door swung open. In the smoky glare of torches along the walls, I saw a young man stretched upon the rack. His wrists and ankles were tied to ropes which led over windlasses at either end. There was no color in his face, no expression, only beads of sweat. In the corner, a girl was crouching. I could tell by the way she looked at him she was his wife. Just as we entered, he stood in shocked silence. The executioner gave his machine a turn. That gasp and sob sent a shiver of pain through me. And Sandy touched my arm.
St. Bob, in spite of thy great powers, I have asked naught of thee to...
I know, Sandy. It shall be as you wish.
Stop! Release this prisoner! But hold! This cannot be. This is my castle. I speak for the law here.
Ye forget, your highness. This is the boss. And ye do not his will. His magic will dissolve this castle like the fabric of a dream.
Never mind the magic, Sandy. In the name of King Arthur, and by the power invested in me as his minister, I command it.
So be it then, Sir Boss. Let his command be obeyed.
Let me speak to these two prisoners alone, your highness. Then I'll tell you what I've decided. Take your servants and go. And you go too, Sandy.
Very well. The curse of broken vows be on thee if justice is not done.
Let me worry about justice, your highness.
Come then. We will depart.
Oh, thank you, fair sir. May I?
Yes, you may touch him, girl. Do what you like.
Oh, my darling.
Here, give him a drink of water.
Thank you. From my soul, thank you. Here you go. Drink.
And now, my friend, tell me your side of the story. I know the other side.
No, I will not speak.
But you must speak, Hugo. To him.
It is some trick to break my will. It changes nothing, Marion.
Now, wait a minute. Have you folks ever heard of me, the boss?
Oh, yes. All know of thee in Arthur's realm.
Well, if you've heard rightly about me, you shouldn't be afraid to talk to me.
Ah, fair lord, do thou persuade him to confess. He suffereth this for me, but I can bear it not. Make him confess, and let him die a sweet, swift death. I cannot bear this one.
Be still, Marion. Ye wit not what ye ask. Shall I starve my wife and child to win a gentle death? Thou knowest me better.
You must persuade him, my lord. He will not speak. But if he would, he might have the solace of a blessed, quick death.
Now, let's stop that kind of talk, doggone it. Nobody's gonna die. He's going out of here a free man.
A free man? Oh, sweet sir.
Do ye mean that, my lord, verily?
Oh, yes, of course I do.
Oh, Hugo, thou art saved. Oh. It is the minister of the king who speaks, the servant of Arthur, the king whose word is gold.
I don't get this at all. If you trust me now, why didn't you speak before when I asked for your story?
Ye had made no promise then, else I had spoken.
Oh, I see. I mean, I guess I do. You thought you had to confess or I'd put you back on the rack. But you didn't have anything to confess.
I, my lord, nothing to confess? How so? It was I indeed that killed the king's deer.
You did?
Aye.
Well, this is all mixed up.
I begged him to confess, my lord. I begged him on my knees.
But why did you want him to confess? You knew that he would die if he did.
Yes, but a quick death without cruel pain.
I see, but he didn't want a quick death.
Why, of a surety he did.
Well, then, why didn't he confess?
Confess, fair sir? For all my lowly station, I am a man. Should I confess and leave my wife and little one without bread and shelter all their lives?
Leave your wife and... Now, let me get this straight. Yes, I see it now. If you confessed, you would die a criminal, and your land would be taken by the Duke's estate, leaving your family beggars without a home.
Aye.
If you didn't confess, you'd die in torture, but your family would keep your land.
Even so, my lord. And surely a man would rather die 1,000 deaths than have his loved ones tortured by hunger and want.
Oh, Hugo, I would rather we starve than have thee suffer so.
Oh, doggone it. You're two of the bravest people I ever met. And the most loyal. Tell you what I want to do. Take the note I'll give you and go to Camelot. Hand it to Sir Clarence, my assistant, and he'll put you to work in one of my factories. Would you like to work for me?
Oh, would I, fair sir? Well, I will be your slave forever.
My slave? Oh, no, you won't, Hugo. You won't be anybody's slave. My factories aren't run by slaves, and will never be, because the most important product we turn out is independent men.
The Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. The Connecticut Yankee is adapted for radio by Jack Wilson. Donald Gallagher is featured as the Yankee. The role of Sandy is played by Jane Elliott. The wife is played by Geraldine Kay, Hugo by Charles Mountain, Sir Lacote by Cliff Norton, the Duke by Boris Aplon, His Highness by Jess Pugh, Sir Lamorak by Marvin Peisner, and Merlin by Sherman Marks. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berkowitz. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Listen next week to the final episode of The Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens, and meanwhile, why not borrow a copy of this book at your local public library? It's to be had for the asking, and to add to your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. And this is John Conrad. This program came to you from Chicago, and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. NBC presents the final episode of its three-part adaptation of A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens. Another in our series of books that live the world's great novels. In this final portion of the strange story of a Yankee from Hartford, Connecticut, who was knocked unconscious in a fight and awoke to find himself at King Arthur's Court, the Connecticut Yankee himself tells of the adventures of a 19th century American in 6th century England.
Time went by, and as good King Arthur's prime minister, I tried to bring the blessings of the future to the realm, although I was opposed by the magician Merlin and many knights and nobles. With my loyal assistant Clarence to help me, and the maid Sandy to encourage me, I quietly and secretly established schools, factories, telegraph and telephone communications, and our own military and naval academy. Of course, I made enemies, and one of them, Sir Sagramore, challenged me to battle in the great tournament at Camelot. That's when I decided to strike a blow at this business of knighthood and chivalry that sounded so fine, but was really nothing but tyranny. I accepted the challenge, and the great day dawned. The flower of knighthood was gathered there, and the jousting began, with one killed or wounded contestant after another being carried from the field. Then it was my turn to ride against Sir Sagramore. There was a big cheer as Sagramore rode to his place on a big white charger, the sun glittering on his armor and the plume of his helmet dancing in the breeze. Then there was a roar of laughter when I appeared, for I was wearing nothing but a gymnasium suit and was carrying no weapons, only a coil of rope. But the laughter died when the battle signal was given. And Sir Sagramore charged, coming full tilt with his lance pointed toward me. I felt the sweat break out, but I held my ground till the last split second, and swerved my horse and dodged, and he went clattering by like the 5:15 express. He wheeled and turned and came rushing past again. This time, spurring my horse aside as he went by, I twirled my rope over my head like a lasso. I threw the loop, saw the noose settle around his shoulders, then braced my horse. And Sir Sagramore came down with a crash like a hardware store struck by lightning. After that, the other knights challenged me one by one, and I roped and hog-tied them as fast as they came. Yes, sir, it was me against the whole world of chivalry that day. At last, I rode back to my tent. I'd beaten the whole lot of them.
Ah, Sir Boss, thou hast defeated all knight-errantry.
Oh, Clarence, I guess that'll show 'em what a Yankee can do. Noble blood or no noble blood. Now, I guess we can knock off and call it a day.
Oh, sire, there is one more to challenge you.
Merlin, where did you come from? What do you want here?
I come to tell ye Sir Sagramore hath entered the fray again, and I have woven a spell about him to make ye powerless.
Go along with your spells, Merlin, but if Sir Sagramore wants to tilt again, I guess I've got to accommodate him.
This time ye will see who is the master. Thy power is done.
'Tis true, Sir Boss. Sir Sagramore doth ride once more. But beware of Merlin and his evil magic.
I'm not worried about the old buzzard's magic. Wait a minute. Where's my rope? What happened to my lasso?
Truly, 'tis gone, Sir Boss. But 'twas here a moment ago.
He stole it. That's what happened. That dirty little crook, Merlin. The battle signal was given, and I rode out. Sagramore could see that I was weaponless, but he came charging at me anyway, a big sword flashing death in the air. It was his life against mine. So when he was almost on top of me, I grabbed my revolver from a hidden holster and fired. There was a flash and a roar. I shoved the revolver back in its hiding place, and Sir Sagramore fell from his rearing horse, stone dead. Well, you never saw such excitement. Through it all, I stayed on my horse in the center of the field. I challenged any knight who dared ride against me. Then I challenged them all together. And it was a bluff, for there were hundreds of them, but I looked them in the eye and they stopped in their tracks. Knight-errantry was doomed, and the march of civilization was begun. Your Majesty, there are greater wonders than any you've seen yet that I can give your people.
Greater wonders yet, Sir Boss?
Yes, King Arthur. Things like education, freedom, and equality.
Oh?
But first, I want to take a look around the country.
Whate'er ye wish shall be at thy command. My coach, my servants...
No, Your Majesty. I'm going to go as a peasant, so I can see how the people really live. Then I can plan for them better.
As a peasant? Thou it is a strange adventure. What wouldst thou think if it were in my heart to go with thee, likewise disguised?
I think it's a good idea, and it's just what I expected you to say, Your Majesty. I'd like for you to see how life in your country is, not for lords and nobles, but for the everyday man.
It shall be done, Sir Boss, and I shall see my people without they know to be on guard. Come, let us journey forth where'er the road wanders.
We must get off the road, Your Majesty. Someone's riding this way. It looks like a group of nobles.
Let them ride, Sir Boss. Thus disguised, no one shall know me.
Well, don't forget that you're a peasant. Now, you've got to take off your hat to them.
Have no fear. I'll not forget.
Here they come. Now, be careful.
Oh! What meanest this, varlet?
Your Majesty, get off the road.
Thou insolent knave. Make way when one of my rank rides by.
Make way. But of a surety there is room enough and more for both of us.
Thou swine! Methinks my whip will remind thee of thy place. Oh. There, take that, and learn to speak not so arrogantly.
But sire, I only...
Lucky for you, I have no time to give you the thrashing you deserve. Stand aside, and remember the lash in time to come.
Why, by my crown, I'll have you
you fool! Your Majesty, let them go on.
But by my faith, they shall pay for this.
Never mind, never mind. Why, you almost ended our trip before it began. Remember, we must not only look, but act like peasants.
But is the road not for the use of all? He had no right to act in such a manner.
No, Your Majesty. You're the one who has no rights. Not as long as you're a peasant.
But, Sir Boss, I did aught that thou asked of me. I uncovered my head and even bowed.
No, I don't know what to do with you, Your Majesty. You just don't have the right look about you. Come on, let's practice here by the side of the road. Now, do you think you can look as worthless, as wretched, as woebegone as the vilest peasant?
I trow I can appear as insignificant as any man.
No, I'm not so sure. It takes a lifetime of practice, Your Majesty. Now, suppose you try to walk back and forth like a peasant.
So shall I do. I pride myself that I can learn.
No, Your Majesty, that isn't it at all. You're not a man now, much less a noble. You're dirt under everyone's feet. Your head's down. Your eyes look at the ground. Your shoulders sag. Your body slouches. And your step is shambling.
Verily I shall master the way of it. Watch now, and see if peradventure this is right.
Well, that's pretty good, Your Majesty, but there's still something wrong. You see, the trouble is, you still have pride and spirit. You think you're as good as anyone. Now get the feel of it. You're in debt. You're out of work. Your wife is sick, and your children are crying because they're hungry. But you dare not ask for food. You're ashamed in the sight of those who love you, but you cannot protest. You hate those who oppress you, but you no longer question.
But, sire, is it true that in England...
I said you no longer question. I'll tell you all you need to know, without your help.
Yes. I did not mean to speak nor question thy authority.
Yeah, that's better, Your Majesty. Just remember poverty and shame. Remember despair and disgrace. The king and I got along all right after that. And as we traveled, he learned things he'd never known. What it meant to be hungry and unable to command bread. To be cursed and kicked and unable to raise your voice. To see injustice done and unable to raise your hand. But when we got to London town, we learned the worst. We were penniless and friendless, and I guess we looked at that morning as we joined a crowd in the town square.
I wonder on the meaning of the crowd. Let us push closer.
Stand back! Who dost thou think thou art shoving?
Pardon us, sir. We only wanted to see what's going on here.
Thou art an officer by thy garb. Perhaps thou wouldst deign to tell us.
Thou dost not know the business at hand?
No. We are strangers here in London town, and know not of thy ways.
Strangers are ye now?
Yea, we have wandered here from far yonder.
Perhaps then ye be not only strangers. Why have ye wandered from afar?
Well, you see, fair sir, we were looking for work.
Oh, guard! Seize these two men.
Yes, sire.
What is the meaning?
Hold ye to it, me right there.
Lock them in chains.
Yes, sire.
Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Explain at once what meaneth this ill-mannered jest.
Ye too are strangers and wanderers by thy own words. Perhaps also be slaves to escape thy master.
Slaves? We be not slaves.
I claim ye slaves, and ye shall be sold at yonder auction. Ye ask what transpired here. 'Tis a slave sale. Ye wanted a better view. Ye should be on the platform itself.
Oh, but you can't do this.
Nay, 'tis not fair. And we be slaves, thou must prove us slaves.
Knowest thou not thy nation's laws? Ye must prove ye are not slaves, and ye cannot. Guard, take them to the auction block.
Well, sir, we were sold as slaves. King Arthur had been stunned and silent at first on the block, but when he was sold, he brought his chained hands down on a noble's head in a sudden burst of rage. I helped him in the scuffle, and we found ourselves in a prison dungeon. And we were chained and locked together, but two things happened on the way to the dungeon that cheered me up. I managed to find and hide a broken sword point, and I caught a glimpse of a wire stretched from housetop to housetop. It must be one of our telephones. Though it was morning, it was dark as night as we lay in the gloom of our stone cell. You'll have to pardon me, Your Majesty, but you were crazy to hit that fellow.
I could help it not, Sir Boss. It made my blood to boil.
To be sold as a slave? Well, we're worse off now.
It was not only to be sold as a slave that angered me, but didst thou not hear the price? Why, I have paid more than was bid for me for a hunting hound.
Well, never mind that now. With a little luck, we'll be free again.
Huh? Free? How so?
I have a piece of steel here to pick these locks.
Oh, good.
I have to get my own off first, then I'll attend to yours.
But what about the guards, fair sir? They come often to the cell.
All the better for us, Arthur. We'll keep our chains on as if we were still locked up. And when the guard comes in and unlocks the door, we'll jump on it.
'Tis a brave plan for a surety.
There. I have mine off. My hands are free. Now for my ankles. There. That does it.
Make haste, Sir Boss. Someone is at the door.
I can't set you free, Your Majesty. The guard's here. We'll have to try it another time.
No, you are free. Attack the guard when he enters.
So, you varlet. Are you learning well the folly of striking out against our betters?
We have learned many things. Mayhap enough to teach you something.
What's the meaning of this? His chains are free. You shall pay for this. Oh! God!
Silence him. You must flee, Sir Boss. I can hold this knave whilst he escapes.
But you can't come with me.
Hurry before the others come. Run whilst the door is open. 'Tis better one of us escape than we both remain in durance. Go, I command you.
All right, I'll bring help.
Haste ye. The other guards are coming. Run, run as never before.
I just barely made it out of there before the other guards came. Then I ducked down side streets and alleys till I thought I was safe. After that, I struck out for that wire I'd seen, and I followed it till it led to the floor over a little butcher shop. And the shop was empty, and I ran up the steps and opened the door. Quick! Call up Camelot.
Call Camelot?
Yes, and don't just sit there staring. Be lively about it.
But, sire, who art thou? And how dost thou know about the telephone?
Oh, I forgot. Hello, Central. Does that mean anything to you?
Tis the password.
Now, hurry, I'm a desperate man. Call Camelot and ask for Clarence.
Hello? Hello, Central. Are you there? I say, sir, get me long distance. Camelot. 'Tis a person-to-person call to Mr. Clarence.
I hope that goes through quick. This is no time for a wrong number.
Very well, sire. Here's your party.
Hello? Hello, Clarence. This is the boss. Now, listen carefully. The king is here in London, and he's in danger. Send an army of soldiers at once, and in a hurry. Have them march to the prison, and I'll try to meet them there. Is that clear? Good. Oh, what's that? You'll start in half an hour? Good boy, Clarence. Goodbye. I slipped out of the butcher shop the back way, but somehow they'd followed me. I no more than turned out of an alley into a street when...
Oh, men, it is. You struck me on the pate.
Now, just a minute.
Shoulder thou a dead man. Thou not escape this time.
All right, I'll go quietly, officer, but by tomorrow my companion and I will be free.
Aye, and very well you shall be. You shall be free of prison and of life itself.
What's that? What do you mean?
For your violence, you've been condemned to death.
Oh, so that's the story. Oh, well, when's this execution going to come off? Tomorrow at sunrise, I suppose.
You suppose not well. You shall be hanged this very day, in the middle of the afternoon.
I'm not a nervous man, but I almost fainted when I heard his words. There would be no time for help to come. No one could save the King of England, nor this Connecticut Yankee from death. My head swam dizzily as they marched me back to the prison to join the king. Then they led us to a platform in the prison yard, and a great crowd gathered for the festivities. And they got more entertainment than they bargained for because King Arthur decided to take a last chance.
Ye knaves and varlets, are there none among you to recognize your master? I am Arthur, King of Britain.
Oh, listen now. This is His Majesty the King.
Bow down, everyone. Bow down. Let us kneel before his serene and sacred raggedness.
You fools! It is King Arthur. He's your king.
Of course, of a surety he is. Just look at his noble robe.
And who be ye? Art thou some mighty lord?
Why, methinks he's the king's minister.
Yes, I am his minister. I'm the boss. And by tonight, you'll hear from Camelot.
He is the boss, forsooth. Show then what is thy miracle.
Come, enough of this nonsense. The hangman is ready. Let there be silence seen for such wretches as these as they ascend the gallows. Come, thou bearded one, climb yonder steps.
Farewell, Sir Boss. Thou hast been my faithful counselor, and the friend of my kingdom. Farewell.
Goodbye, King Arthur. You're a man fit to be a king. Oh, but wait. No, it can't be. I must be seeing things.
Gadzooks! What strange manner of thing is this? Odds bodikins!
There is the sound of a swarm of locusts.
Lack-a-day!
Mine eyes deceiveth me.
Your Majesty, it's help from Camelot. Look at them come.
But what strange steeds are those?
They're on bicycles, Your Majesty, on bicycles, hundreds of them.
Hold on, Sir Boss, we're here.
Oh, it's Clarence in the lead, Your Majesty. On your knees, everyone. Kneel to the king.
Stand back, everyone, or we'll ride over you. Are you all right, Sir Boss?
Yes, thanks to you, Clarence. You got here just in time. I didn't know we had bicycle cavalry.
It's a little surprise I've been saving, boss. I've had the boys practicing for a long time, just waiting for a chance to show it off.
When we got back to Camelot, King Arthur backed me all the way as I settled down to improving conditions throughout the country. And to make my happiness complete, I married the maid Sandy. Years of peace and progress went by, until at last I felt free to go with Sandy on a vacation on the French coast. I was so happy I quit worrying about everything until news ceased to come from England. As the days passed, I knew that something must be wrong, terribly wrong. I resolved to go back alone. So I said goodbye to Sandy, and it was a fearful parting. I made my way secretly across the English countryside, and it was a strange and silent land. I asked no questions, but hurried as quickly as I could to see Clarence.
No sooner were you gone from the land, Sir Boss, when Merlin and Sir Mordred, the king's nephew, plotted to take over the kingdom.
But the people were loyal to King Arthur. What could they do?
They turned the king against Sir Launcelot by telling him of the rumor of the love between Launcelot and Queen Guinevere.
Now, that's a good start in treason, all right.
The king had the queen put in prison in his anger. Then those who were loyal to Sir Launcelot rode to rescue her.
And that set off the fireworks, I suppose.
Sir Launcelot wanted only peace for the realm. He retreated to his castle of Joyous Guard. All might have ceased, but Merlin and Mordred counseled the king to pursue him there, leaving the kingdom in Sir Mordred's hands.
And when Mordred got his hands on it, he wouldn't let go, unless I miss my guess.
It's true. He seized the realm. So when the king returned, their armies fought until Sir Mordred fell.
Sir Mordred fell?
Aye.
Oh, that's good. But I'll bet nothing happened to Merlin.
Nay, Merlin liveth on. But in the same battle, King Arthur fought till he was slain.
King Arthur? King Arthur's dead?
Aye.
What a sad day for Britain.
And you'll be dead too, Sir Boss, if Merlin has his way. All the knights are gathering now to destroy those who are loyal to you.
Well, we'll see about that, hey, Clarence? What can they do against our scientific war equipment and our trained armies?
Hold, Sir Boss. We have less than 60 men left.
What? Out of all our schools and factories and armies? Well, what happened, Clarence?
Why, they deserted, that's what happened. They feared the authority of the knights and the magic of Merlin.
Yeah. What you say is true. Everything's lost.
Ah, not yet, Sir Boss. Do you remember Merlin's cave?
Yes?
Well, I took the loyal men, stationed them there, and fortified it for a siege.
Say, that was a first-rate idea.
I've wired dynamite charges under all our factories and mills and ammunition plants. We can blow them up in 2 seconds, so they won't fall in the hands of the enemy.
Good boy. We'll give them a tussle yet. Why, this is our chance, Clarence. Once I defeated knight-errantry, but now we'll wipe it out. Let's move to the cave and get ready for action. Well, Clarence had done the job to perfection. On a tower above the cave, there was a battery of Gatling guns. Around the cave, he planted a strip of land with torpedoes that would explode when anyone put foot on them. Beyond that, there were a dozen wire fences, all electrically charged. And farther off was a huge ditch which could be flooded by blowing up a dam to cut off retreat. After looking things over, I was aching for action, so I sent out a proclamation declaring England a republic. And before a week was out, my spies reported that knights had gathered from everywhere and that all England was marching against us. I watched my 100 lads grow more and more nervous. At last, I called a meeting to ask them how they felt, and it was my old friend Hugo who was their spokesman.
Sir Boss, we would not have ye doubt our courage, nor our belief in you, for we have shared thy dreams. But it is England itself that is marching against us. Oh, we treasure well thy republic, but these people are our people, Sir Boss. They are bone of our bone and flesh of our flesh. Oh, we pray ye, do not ask us to destroy our nation.
You have spoken well, Hugo. You are Englishmen, and you should never forget it. But while it is England that marches against us, who will march in the front?
Why, the host of mailed knights, Sir Boss.
That's right. 30,000 mailed knights. Think of this. Only the nobles and knights will ever reach our fortifications. These knights and nobles are not your fellow men, but your masters. You will be fighting only them for the freedom of England from their rule.
'Tis true as ye say, Sir Boss. We shall fight these tyrants, for we would but be loyal to our country.
Well, there wasn't any question of what we were fighting for and against after that. We manned our stations, and pretty soon we saw them coming. It was a great sea of mounted knights moving toward us. A sea that glittered as the sunlight struck wave after wave of shining armor. They came closer and closer and crossed the ditch. They straggled through the rows of wire fences by the thousands. By the time the whole vast multitude had crossed the ditch, those in front were approaching the torpedo mines only a few yards away from where we were waiting.
All ready, boss?
Hold it, Clarence. We've got them all in a trap. Wait till they hit the torpedo belt.
Here the first come, on a gallop.
All right, Clarence. The electric fences.
The fences, men! Turn on full power!
Now, they're dropping, but they're still coming on. Open fire, Clarence.
Battery, 10, open fire!
That's stopping them. They're turning back. Blow up the dam.
Blow up the dam, men! Turn on the water!
Within 10 minutes after we'd opened fire, resistance was annihilated. We had defeated Merlin and his forces. We had defeated the lords and nobles. We had defeated tradition and tyranny. But our very victory was our own defeat. We were trapped where we were by the bodies of all the dead. Huge walls of bodies that soon filled the air with poison and struck us down one by one.
Sir Boss. Sir Boss.
Yes, Hugo. What is it, man?
Is there no chance?
No, Hugo. We've trapped ourselves. Our victory was not to be.
Give me your hand. Let me say farewell.
Farewell, Hugo.
At least I would have died for freedom, as you found me a torture rack. Farewell.
My last old friend is dead. What? Who moves there? Clarence. Clarence, is it you? No, Clarence is dead. What am I thinking of? If someone moves, I see a shadow. Speak.
Ye were conquerors. Now ye are conquered.
That voice. I know that voice. Who are you?
I am Merlin, whom you thought you had escaped.
Merlin? What are you doing here?
I come with magic. Magic more ancient than yours. The others have all perished, but ye shall not join them.
Go away. I'm going to join Sandy. She's waiting for me.
Ye shall sleep for a long time. Ye shall sleep for a long time.
But the world will not sleep. Your magic will not prevail in time.
Ye shall sleep to wake in a strange land after 13 centuries. It is my spell. Merlin has spoken.
Yes, you can make me sleep. But my spirit will always awaken again. I'm going home. Home to Hartford, in Connecticut.
So ends The Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Samuel Clemens. Brought to you by the NBC University of the Air as one of the world's great novels. The Connecticut Yankee was adapted for radio by Jack Wilson. Donald Gallagher was featured as the Yankee. The role of King Arthur was played by George Kluge. Clarence by Johnny Coons, Merlin by Sherman Marks, and Hugo by Charles Mountain. Others were Howard Hall, Cliff Norton, and Jeff Hughes. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berkeley. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Hess. Next week, we will present a radio treatment of The Red Badge of Courage by Stephen Crane. Why not borrow a copy at your local public library, where it's to be had for the asking? To add to your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. This is John Conrad, and this program came to you from Chicago, is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
A little after 2 hours into the nighttime show here on WOTR Radio, it's still coming down like cats and dogs out there, and you can expect more of the same for the rest of the night and into the morning hours. We should finally see some sunshine around noon tomorrow. Our local historical society is hosting a cemetery walk at City Cemetery on Sunday from 10 to 11 a.m. If you have an interest in the history of our fair little town, the walk will take a trip back in time, as it highlights several of the memorials of our town's founding fathers, notable citizens, and really interesting people who have lived and died here over the last 150 years. Should be a really interesting time. The walk will begin just inside the main gate at 10. And a reminder that the annual food drive is being held at First Presbyterian Church in the parking lot on Monday from 8 to 5. Stop by and donate canned goods and other non-perishable food items that will help those in need in our community. You can also donate money as well at the main table. Now, on to our next feature of the nighttime show, an offering from that great old-time radio drama, Theater Guild on the Air, which ran from 1945 to 1953 and did some amazing adaptations of famous plays and literary works. The episode presented tonight is The Man Who Came to Dinner from the 1939 play by George Kaufman and Moss Hart. A comedy about an outlandish New York radio host who is forced to stay for several weeks in the home of a wealthy Ohio man and his family after slipping on the ice outside his house. He manages to annoy almost everyone in the family and deviously plots to wreck one of the daughter's wedding plans, among other nefarious plots. A really excellent adaptation of the play, this is a funny and heartwarming story. If you're a fan of the famous Fred Allen, you're going to enjoy his performance in this one. Settle back and enjoy, for those of you staying up with me. Crack the windows and let some of the cool air and rain sound into the room if you're drifting off to sleep.
Theater Guild on the Air. Our star, Fred Allen, who played The Man Who Came to Dinner by George Kaufman and Moss Hart. Produced on the air tonight by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ever since the world began, there have been fires, earthquakes, floods, epidemics, and disasters. But none of them even remotely compared with what happened when Sheridan Whiteside, the famous writer, lecturer, and radio personality, played tonight by Fred Allen, when the man who came to dinner slipped on a piece of ice, broke his hip, and was forced to remain in one place for 5 weeks. We take you now to the living room of the Stanley residence in Messalia, Ohio. Time, the suspenseful, dramatic seconds just before Mr. Whiteside emerges from his sick room for the first time. Present are Mr. and Mrs. Ernest Stanley and their daughter, June.
Now, you stand there, June. And you, Ernest, over here next to... Oh, Miss Cutler, is
Pardon
he...
me, Mrs. Stanley. May I move this chair?
Oh, certainly, my dear. Ernest, you remember Miss Cutler, Mr. Whiteside's secretary.
How do you do? Mind if I borrow these cushions?
Oh, you mean he's coming out now?
Yes, indeed. In a wheelchair.
June, get out of the way. Ernest, here he comes with Dr. Bradley and the nurse. Now, say something nice to him, dear. He's been very ill, you know.
Good morning, Mr. Whiteside. Nice to see you. I trust you're feeling better?
Thank you. I'm suing you for $150,000.
What? You mean Because you fell on our stoop, Mr. Whiteside?
My attorney will explain it to you in court. Who is this mildewed harpy basking in your rancid offing?
Why, Mr. Whiteside, I'm Mrs. Stanley, your hostess, don't you remember?
Ah, Madam Dracula. I have a few small matters to take up with you, too.
One moment, Mr. Whiteside. No serious discussions, please. You must have peace and quiet, or I will not be responsible for the consequences.
Quiet, you obsolescent quack. Now, Mrs. Stanley, this rustic male brother at my elbow tells me that I shall be confined in this moldy mortuary for at least another 10 days. I shall therefore require the exclusive use of this room, as well as that drafty sewer you are pleased to call the library. I want no one to come in or out while I'm in here.
But we have to go up those stairs to get to our rooms, Mr. Whiteside.
Is there a service entrance?
Why, yes.
Then use that.
What?
I shall also require a room for my secretary, Miss Cutler, here. I shall have a great many incoming and outgoing calls, so please do not use the telephone. I sleep until noon and require absolute quiet throughout the house until that hour.
Mr. Whiteside, if I may interrupt for a
You
moment.
may not, sir. And kindly take your clammy hand off my wheelchair. It's clouding the mahogany. And now will you all leave this room quietly, or must I ask Miss Cutler to pass among you with a baseball bat?
Now look here, Mr. Whiteside.
There is nothing to discuss, sir. Considering the damage I have suffered at your hands, I think I am asking very little. Good day.
I'll call you from the office later, Daisy.
Not on this phone, please. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, Mrs. Stanley, here is the menu for lunch.
But I've already ordered lunch.
It will be sent up to you on a tray.
Oh.
Nurse?
Here I am, Mr. Whiteside, standing right behind you.
Well, stop breathing on me. One thing I cannot stand is an old maid exhaling on the back of my neck. Zephyrs on my nape unnerve me.
Is there something you'd like me to do for you, Mr. Whiteside?
Yes, go shake your thermometer.
Well, Mr. Whiteside, I think I can safely leave you in Miss Freem's capable hands. Shall I look in again this afternoon?
Doctor, if you do, I shall spit right in your eye.
What a sense of humor you celebrities have. By the way, it isn't really worth mentioning, but I've been doing a little writing myself about my medical experiences. I just happen to have the manuscript with me.
Am I to be spared nothing in this polluted domicile?
It's called The Country Doctor Cometh. And I've been told it's better than O'Neill and longer.
I shall lose no time in reading it, if you know what I mean. Good day, Dr. Bradley.
Keep that hip quiet and don't forget those little pills.
Well, what are you hanging around here for? You, what's your name?
June, my daughter, Mr. Whiteside.
Yes, I noticed the family resemblance. Gargoyle, isn't it? Kindly get out of my sight.
Oh, yes, Mr. Whiteside.
And take Lena the hyena with you. Go on, everybody out. Out, out, out. Miss Cutler and I have work to do.
I must say, you certainly behaved with all your accustomed grace and charm, Sherry.
Look here, Puss. I am in no mood to discuss my behavior. I did not wish to cross this cheerless threshold. I was hounded and badgered into it. I now find myself, after 2 weeks of racking pain, accused of behaving without charm. What would you have me do? Kiss them?
Very well, Sherry. After 10 years, I should have known better than to try and do anything about your manners. But when I finally give up this job, I'll write a book about it. You won't like that book, Sherry.
Listen, Repulsive. You are tied to me with an umbilical cord made of piano wire. You can't quit. And why? Because I won't let you. Don't ever forget that, Maggie. And now if we can dismiss the subject of charm, possibly we can go to work. Have you got that, Maggie? Now send the wire to the broadcasting company as follows. You can schedule my Christmas Eve broadcast from the New York studio. We'll have as my guests Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne, the Lone Ranger, Joe DiMaggio, and Mrs. Nussbaum. With my good friend Banjo, the great motion picture comedian, on a Hollywood hookup, Whiteside.
Are you sure you can get Banjo?
Well, of course. He'll do anything for me. Send a cable to Mahatma Gandhi, general delivery, Bombay, India. Dear Boo Boo, schedule change. Can you meet me Calcutta, July 12th? Dinner 8:30 without chutney. By the way, Boo Boo, can you spare a couple of sheets? There's a shortage here. White stuff. Answer it, Maggie. If it's for Mrs. Stanley, tell them she's too drunk to talk.
Hello. Who? Mr. Jefferson?
Jefferson, if it's the one who wrote the Declaration of Independence, I'm in. Otherwise, hang up.
No, Mr. Jefferson, he doesn't speak to anyone over the phone, particularly reporters. No, it's no use coming here. He won't give you an interview. Goodbye. Reporter on the local paper.
Well, keep him away from me. Now, where were we?
Here's a cable from that dear friend of yours, Lorraine Sheldon.
Oh, let me see it.
I'll read it. Sherry, my poor sweet lamb, only just heard of your poor hip. I'm down here in Surrey with Lord Bottomley, sailing Wednesday on Queen Elizabeth, and cannot wait to see my poor Sherry. Your blossom girl, Lorraine. Boy.
Now, don't be bitter, puss. Just because Lorraine happens to be more beautiful than you are. Here, give me the rest of those. Thank you. Hey, here's one from Beverly Carlton.
England's little wonder boy?
Uh-huh. Dear baby's breath. What is this I hear about a fractured hip? Was it that network censor again? Just arrived San Francisco, misspelled here. Just arrived... I'm dictating in shorthand, don't mind me, Maggie. Just arrived San Francisco from Honolulu, accompanied by my new play, new symphony, and new ulcer. Signed, Lavender Eye. Maggie, send Beverly a cable to stop by here on his way to New York. If these people intend to have their friends using the front door...
What do you want them to use, a rope ladder?
I will not have a lot of mildewed bingo players rushing in and out of this house. There's nobody home. The Stanleys have been arrested for white slavery.
Good morning, Mr. Whiteside. I'm Jefferson of the Massalia Journal.
Oh, it's the man who telephoned.
Maggie, get rid of him.
Sorry, Mr. Jefferson, but as I told you, Mr. Whiteside is seeing no one.
Really?
So will you please excuse us? Good day.
Mr. Whiteside seems to be sitting up and taking notice.
I'm afraid he isn't taking notice of the Massalia Journal. Do you mind?
You know, if I'm going to be insulted, I'd like it to be by Mr. Whiteside himself. I never did like carbon copies.
Touche. And in Massalia, too, Maggie, dear.
Will you please leave?
Mr. Whiteside, if I don't get this interview, I'll lose my job.
That will be quite all right with me.
Mr. Whiteside, you used to be a newspaper man yourself. You know what editors are like. Well, mine's the toughest one that ever lived.
You won't get around me that way either. If you don't like your editor, get off the paper.
I can't. You see, Mr. Whiteside, the Journal was my father's paper. It's kind of a sentimental point with me, and I'd like to carry on where he left off.
Just a minute. Then this terrifying editor, this journalistic Bela Lugosi, is you.
In a word, yes.
Very good, Mr. Jefferson. Very good.
In the future, Sherry, I wish you'd let me know when you don't want to talk to people. I'll usher them right in.
Young man, come over here by my wheelchair. I suppose you've written that novel and want me to look at it?
No, I've written that play.
And I can imagine what it's like. Hand me that box of goodies over there, will you?
Indeed. Sure.
Thank you. Pecan butternut fudge.
Mr. Whiteside, don't.
My nurse. She used to double for Boris Karloff. Come in, Miss Breen. How is your short leg today?
Oh, my. You mustn't eat candy, Mr. Whiteside. It's very bad for you.
Miss Breen, if that is your name, my great-aunt Jennifer ate a whole box of candy every day of her life. She lived to be 102, and when she had been dead for 3 days, she looked better than you do now. Good day, Florence Nightingale. Well, Jefferson, now that you've won me with your pretty ways, what can I do for you?
Well, how about a brief talk on famous radio personalities?
My dear boy, when I talk about radio, I get paid for it. I have even, in fact, been paid not to talk about radio. Certain network vice presidents have been my chief source of revenue for many years. Hush money. Well, come in, Maggie. Still sore?
Never mind me. Will you okay this telegram to Banjo in Hollywood?
This aging debutante, Mr. Jefferson, I retain in my employ only because she is the sole support of her two-headed brother.
Do I come in, please? May Metz!
Metz, you incredible beetle hound. What are you doing here?
Metz, darling, what a wonderful surprise.
Jefferson, you are standing in the presence of one of the great men of our time. Permit me to introduce Professor Adolf Metz, the world's greatest authority on insect life.
How do you do? I hear you are sick, Sherry, so I come to cheer you. I said to my students, boys and girls, I want to give a present to my sick friend Sheridan Whiteside. So you know what we did? We made for you a community of Periplaneta Americana, commonly known as the American cockroach. Behold, Sheriff, Roach City.
Yes.
Inside this model community are 10,000 cockroaches.
10,000?
And in 1 week, Sheriff, if all goes well, there will be 50,000.
What can go wrong? They're in there, aren't they?
Quiet, please, Maggie.
Here in Roach City, they play, they make love, they mate. Look, here's the maternity ward. They do everything that human beings do.
Well...
Please, Maggie, these are my cockroaches.
Here. Put on one of these earphones, Sheriff. You will hear the mating call. Just listen.
Sounds like two of my best friends in radio. Executive, how long has this been going on? Nurse!
Yes, Mr. Whiteside.
You've been hiding in that room all week. What have you got in there anyway, a sailor? What time did Miss Cutler go out?
Your secretary? A couple of hours ago.
Mr. Jefferson called for her?
Yes, sir. Just like he's been doing every day this week.
No innuendos, please. You may now crawl back into your bottle of formaldehyde. Mr. and Mrs. Stanley, I presume, or is it Livingston?
Mr. Whiteside, I want to talk to you. I don't care whether you're busy or not.
Now, Ernest, please.
I have just received a bill from the telephone company for $784. Calls to Oklahoma City, Calcutta, Hollywood, Australia. Now, I realize, Mr. Whiteside, that you're a celebrity.
Yes, of course, we both do.
Please, Daisy. But in the past week, we haven't been able to call our souls our own. I have to tiptoe out of the house in the morning. I come home to find out about work actors sitting at my dinner table, script writers thinking up gags in my bathroom, and a man putting cockroaches in the kitchen.
We just escaped, Ernest.
Mr. Whiteside, I want you to leave this house as soon as you can and go to a hotel.
Oh, no, Ernest,
Stop
please.
toying me, Daisy. That's all I've got to say, Mr. Whiteside.
And quite enough, I should say. May I remind you again, Mr. Stanley, that I am not a willing guest at this house? If you insist on my leaving now, thereby causing me to suffer a relapse, I shall sue you for every additional day I am held inactive, which will amount, I can assure you, to a tidy sum.
This is outrageous.
As for your petty complaint, sir, there is only one point in which I see some slight justice. I do not expect you to pay for my telephone calls. Can you provide me with the exact amount?
I certainly can.
Good. I shall instruct my lawyers to deduct it from the $150,000 I'm suing you for.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Whiteside.
The Stanley offspring. Come in, June. I'm not going to bite you.
Thank you, Mr. Whiteside.
June, I'm afraid that when we first met, I was definitely unpleasant to you. For that, I'm truly sorry. And I wish that in the future, you wouldn't treat me like something out of Edgar Allan Poe. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Been skating?
Oh, it was wonderful on the ice today, Mr. Whiteside. Miss Cutler and Mr. Jefferson were there.
Maggie, skating?
Mm-hmm. And she's good, too. They certainly make a marvelous pair.
Do they? Well.
Hello, June. Good evening, Sherry. Did you nap while I was out?
Oh, Miss Cutler. See you later, Mr. Whiteside.
What's the matter, dear? Cat got your tongue?
Don't look at me with those great cow eyes, you hag. Where have you been all afternoon?
Sherry, Bert Jefferson read his play to me. It's superb. Here it is. I want you to read it tonight.
No, I will not read it tonight or any other night, you flea-bitten Cleopatra.
Sherry, I'm in love.
Nonsense. This is merely delayed colic. I suggest Paragon.
No, Sherry. I'm a girl who's waited a long time for this to happen. Now it has. Mr. Jefferson doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to try my darndest to marry him.
Is that all?
Yeah, except, well, I suppose this is what... might be called my resignation. As soon as you've got someone else.
Now listen to me, Maggie. We've been together for a long time. You are indispensable to me, but I think I am unselfish enough not to let that stand in the way where your happiness is concerned.
I know that, Sherry.
Then start packing. Hip or no hip, we're leaving this musty mausoleum tomorrow. I'll pull you out of this, Miss Stardust.
It's no good, Sherry. I'd be back on the next train.
Maggie, can you see yourself as the wife of the editor of the Massalia Journal, having an evening at home with Mr. and Mrs. Stanley, Mr. and Mrs. Poopface, and the members of the Flower of the Month Club?
Sherry, I've had 10 years of the great people of our times. And don't think I'm not grateful to you for it. But there comes a time when a girl wants Bert Jefferson. I love him, Sherry.
Maggie, I won't let you marry him. I shall do everything in my power to bring you to your senses.
Now listen to me, Whiteside. I know you. Lay off. I know what a devil you can be. I've seen you do it to other people, but don't you dare do it to me. Oh, I know what a lather you can get into when your life's disrupted. You can't dine in Calcutta on the 12th with Boo-Boo. Well, that's too bad, but there it is. I'm going to marry Bert if he'll have me, and don't you dare try any of your tricks. I'm on to every one of them, so lay off. That's my message to you, Big Lord Fauntleroy.
A fine thing, after all I've done for her. A playwright. Wait a minute, a playwright. Zounds and gadzooks, what am I worrying about? Long distance, please. I want to put in a transatlantic call. Hello? Transatlantic operator? I want to talk to Miss Lorraine Sheldon. She's on the Queen Elizabeth. Will it take long? All right. I'll be waiting.
Well, good evening, Mr. Whiteside.
Ah, the esteemed gravedigger, Dr. Bradley.
Mr. Whiteside, what would be the best news I could possibly bring you?
That you had hydrophobia.
Oh, Mr. Whiteside, you can get out of that wheelchair and walk now.
What do you mean?
Well, sir, I looked at those x-rays again this morning, and you know what? I've been looking at the wrong ones. Those belong to somebody else, a specimen at the morgue. Mr. Whiteside, you are perfectly, absolutely well.
Lower your voice, will you?
What's the matter, aren't you pleased?
Delighted, naturally. This news, however, comes at a very curious moment. Dr. Bradley, I have some good news for you, too. I've been reading your book.
Yes?
And I want you to know that I consider it to be one of the great literary contributions of our time.
Mr. Whiteside.
Just here and there, a little rough, perhaps. Now, what I would like to do, Doctor, is to stay here in Massalia and work on the book with you.
Mr. Whiteside, I would be honored, sir.
But there is just one difficulty. If my radio sponsors were to learn that I am well, naturally they'd insist on my filling my contract. And, of course, I'd be forced to leave Massalia. Therefore, Doctor, we must not tell anyone, not even my secretary, Miss Cutler. You understand? I won't tell a soul. Good.
When do we start work tonight? I've got just one patient that's dying, and then I'll be perfectly free.
Tomorrow morning, Doctor. This is a private call. Do you mind?
Oh, of course not. You've made me very proud, Mr. Whiteside. Good night.
Hello? Yes, I put in a call to Lorraine Sheldon. Put her on. Hello? Is this my Blossom girl? Well, how are you, precious? Now listen closely, Lorraine. I've discovered a wonderful play with a great part in it for you. Now wait. Let me tell you. The author is a young newspaper man here in this town. Of course, he wants Catherine Cornell, but if you jump on a plane as soon as your boat docks and get right out here, I think you can swing it if you play your cards right. Now look, don't send me any messages. Just get on a plane and arrive. Then go to work on it. That's right. Goodbye, my Blossom. That does it. She's gonna do what she did before, baby.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Man Who Came to Dinner by George Kaufman and Moss Hart, adapted for radio by Arthur Arendt, and starring Fred Allen as Sheridan Whiteside, with Sam Levine as Banjo and Ann Burr as Maggie. It's a week later, Christmas Eve to be exact, Sheridan Whiteside, fractured hip and all, is still a guest at the home of Mr. and Mrs. Ernest Stanley in Visalia, Ohio. We see him now in earnest conversation with the daughter of the house, young June.
Now, my little prairie flower, what can I do for you? Is it about your proletarian boyfriend at the factory?
Yes. I just can't seem to make Father understand. He won't meet him. He won't even talk about it. What are we going to do, Mr. Whiteside? Sandy and I love each other. I don't know where to turn.
Well, what exactly does he do, this young man?
Well, you see, Mr. Whiteside, he works for the union as an organizer. He's been organizing the men in Papa's factory, and Papa doesn't like it.
I'll bet.
But this morning he got word they're going to send him to San Francisco. He'll be gone at least a year. So we've simply got to decide now.
Now, listen to me, child. What does all this boil down to? Your father. The possibility of making him unhappy. Is that right?
Very unhappy.
Well, suppose your parents are unhappy. It's good for them. Develops their characters. Look at me. I left home at the age of 4. Crawled away. It was uphill, too. I haven't been back home since. They hear me on the radio, and that's enough for them.
Your advice is to go ahead, Mr. Whiteside.
It is. Marry him tonight, June.
You mean that, Mr. Whiteside?
No, I mean you should marry Senator Claghorn. If I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it. Now go on, get out of here. I'm expecting a very glamorous visitor, and I want to pick my teeth before she arrives. Where are they? Where am I? Put them right here. Where are they? Right down here. Where are my
teeth? Sherry, my sweet.
Lorraine, my blossom girl. When did you get in?
Just now. Oh, look at that poor, sweet, tortured face. Let me kiss it. Oh, Sherry, dear, I want to cry.
All right. You've made a very nice entrance. Now relax, dear. And let's have all the dirt. What about your love life? How is that splendid bit of English mutton, Lord Bottomley? Have you hooked him yet?
Sherry, please. Felix, a very dear friend of mine.
Now, Blossom girl, this is Sherry, remember? Don't tell me you wouldn't like to be Lady Bottomley with all that spinach of his. By the way, has he had his teeth fixed yet, the brace removed?
Really? Shall I tell you something, darling? I think, from something he said just before I sailed, that he's finally coming around to it.
Lady Bottomley. Won't Lucius be a guest?
But, Sherry, what about this play? Where is it? When can I read it?
Well, here's the situation. The author's name is Jefferson, Bert Jefferson. Mm-hmm. Now, he brought me the play with the understanding, of course, that I send it to Cornell. Instead, I'm letting you in on it, and the rest is up to you.
Oh, darling, how can I ever thank you? Does he know I'm coming? Mr. Jefferson, I mean.
No, nobody knows. You're just out here supposedly visiting me. Good Lord, I don't have to tell you how to do these things, Lorraine. How did you get all of those other parts?
Sherry. Yes, well, I'll be getting along to the hotel and getting something more attractive.
That's right. Run along and get into your working clothes. Then come right back here. Oh, it's you, Maggie.
Sherry, Mr. Westcott and the sound engineers have come to set up the microphones, and the choir boys are here. Oh. Well, hello, Lorraine.
Hello, Maggie. Sherry, dear, are you going to broadcast from here tonight?
I am. My Christmas Eve broadcast, complete with choir boys, will emanate from this unsanitary hovel. Say, who's that lurking out there in the hall? Is that you, Bert? Come in.
Hi, Sherry.
Lorraine, this is Mr. Bert Jefferson, young newspaper man, Miss Lorraine Sheldon.
How do you do, Miss Sheldon?
How do you do? I didn't catch the name. Jefferson?
That's right, Pet.
Why, Mr. Jefferson, you don't look like a newspaper man at all. Oh, I should have said you were, I don't know, an aviator or an explorer. They have that same kind of dash about them. Tell me, have you lived in Visalia all your life?
If you wish to hear the story of his life, Lorraine, kindly do so on your own time. Maggie and I have work to do here. Goodbye, you two.
Can I drop you any place, Mr. Jefferson?
Well, thank you, but I've got my car. Suppose I drop you?
Oh, would you? That would be lovely. Goodbye, all.
So long, Maggie. See you later.
Please stop oozing out and get out.
Come on, Mr. Jefferson. I want to know all there is to know about you.
Now, let's see, Maggie. Have you a copy of tonight's broadcast?
She's looking very well, isn't she?
What's that? Who?
Lady Macbeth. Quite a surprise, surprise, wasn't it, her dropping in?
Yes, it was. Now, come on, Maggie, let's go to work.
Why, she must have gone through New York on a broomstick. How long's she going to stay?
Well, how do I know? Now, who the devil is that?
Isn't it curious? There was Lorraine, snug as a bug in her deck chair, just outside the men's room on the Queen Elizabeth. All of a sudden, she's here. Now, Sherry, dear, we will talk a bit.
Sherry! Magpie! Hey-ho!
Beverly Carlton.
Beverly! Come in here, you Piccadilly pen pusher, and gaze upon a soul in agony.
I've only got a minute. Changing trains. Ah, Maggie, darling, you are the moonflower of my middle age, and I love you very much. Cherry, my boy, without going into mountainous waves of self-pity, how are you?
I am in fine fettle, you presumptuous cockney. How was Honolulu? Never mind, let's have all the dirt first.
Ah, speaking of dirt, did I not glimpse that boudoir butterfly, Lorraine Sheldon, as I came up the driveway?
You did indeed. She's paying us a Christmas visit.
Ah, dear girl. They do say she set fire to her mother, but I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
So she might have, you know. Oh, by the way, I am just now in receipt of a report concerning her from my operative in London. It seems that since September, Lorraine, in her relentless pursuit of Lord Bottomley, has paused only to change girdles and check her oil.
Really?
She chased him panting from castle to castle till he finally took refuge for several weekends in the gentleman's lounge of the House of Lords. Although she has sailed on the Queen Elizabeth, she would return by rocket plane if his lordship so much as belches in her direction.
Do your imitation of him, Beverly, please.
Certainly.
Not very good shooting today, Blossit. Only 6 partridges, 4 grouse, and the Duke of Sutherland.
Say that Bottomley to the very bottom. Answer it, Maggie. It may be my friend Banjo from Hollywood.
Hello. Oh, hello, Bert. Hey, you know who's here? Beverly Carlton. That's right. Well, I'll ask him. Beverly, would you see a reporter at the station just for a minute before the train goes?
Very well, Maggie. For you.
Bert, go to the station and wait for him. He'll be there in a few minutes. Bye.
All set out here, Mr. Whiteside.
Come in, Westcott. You can set up the microphone any place at all. Just wheel me inside, Beverly, and we'll continue this little...
Sorry, Mr. Whiteside, but we'll lead you in here at the mic. Testing voice levels.
Well, au revoir, Sherry. Merry Christmas. Magpie, come give me a kiss.
Okay, Mr. Whiteside, say something.
I'll take you out to the door, Beverly. I want to talk to you.
Go ahead, Mr. Whiteside.
Maggie, you stay here with me. I don't like that scheming look in your eye. Maggie!
Please, Mr. Whiteside, don't yell. Count.
1, 2, 3, 4. Come back here, Maggie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come back here, Maggie.
Mr.
I say you're out.
Whiteside, please.
1, 2, woof, woof. 1, 2, button my shoe. 1, 2, 3.
You see, I've fallen in love. I can't tell you about it if it isn't time, but Sherry's trying to break it up.
Why, the old devil, what's he doing?
Lorraine. He's brought Lorraine here to smash it.
Oh, it's somebody here in this town?
Yeah, he's a newspaper man. The one you're going to see at the station. And he's written a play. I know Sherry must be using that as bait. You know, Lorraine, she'll eat him up alive. You've got to help me, Beverly.
Why, of course I will, Magpie. What do you want me to do?
Got to get Lorraine out of here. The farther away, the better. And you can do it for me.
Beverly, are you still there?
No, Sherry, he's gone. I'll be right in. Now listen, Beverly, dear. This is what I want you to do. When you arrive...
Hello, Maggie, dear. Merry Christmas Eve. Where's Sherry?
He's in the library working. He's broadcasting very soon. Well, that's quite a gown, Lorraine. You going anywhere?
I just threw on anything at all. By the way, didn't I see Beverly Carlton coming in as I left?
Yeah, you did. He came and went. Tell me, Lorraine, have you found a new play yet?
No, I haven't. There was a pile of manuscripts waiting for me in New York, but I hurried right out to see Sherry.
That was sweet of you, dear. Did you know that Mr. Jefferson has written quite a good play? The young man that drove you to the hotel?
Really? No, I didn't.
Isn't that interesting? Yes, isn't it? Hello. Yes, Miss Lorraine Sheldon? Yes, she's here. transatlantic call coming through for you, Lorraine.
For me? Yes, what in the world?
Here you are. London.
London? Hello?
Friedrich, that's you, my Stevenson's darling. Why, what a surprise. How did you know I was here? Darling, don't talk so fast and you won't stutter so. What? Darling. Friedrich, dear, would you wait for just one moment? Maggie, would you mind if Lord Bottomley a very personal call? Why, not at all. Now tell me, dearest. Friedrich, please don't stutter so. Don't be nervous. Oh, my darling. Oh, my sweet. Oh, you don't know how I prayed for you to ask me. Oh, darling, yes, 1,000 times yes. I'll take a plane right out of here. Goodbye, darling, goodbye. Maggie! Yes, Lorraine? Maggie, dear, I've got to get to New York right away in the next plane for England.
What's all the rumpus in here? Sounds like a convention of seagulls.
Oh, Shelley, dear, Lord Bottomley just telephoned just this minute. He's asked me to marry him. Well, what do you know?
Let me understand this, Lorraine. Am I to gather from your girly squeals that you were about to toss your career into the ash can and everything else?
Oh, but Shelley, you couldn't expect me to. My goodness, I can't get over it. Oh, dear, Friedrich.
Will you kindly stop this female drooling? I have a violent headache.
Oh, Sherry, can I get you something?
Say, you know it's snowing out? Going to have a real old-fashioned Christmas.
Mr. Jefferson, why don't you telephone your scoop to the New York Times?
Sherry has a headache, Bert.
Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, Maggie, anybody admire my Christmas present yet?
I forgot. Look, everybody, this bracelet. From Mr. Jefferson to me.
Oh, it's sweet, isn't it, Sherry?
Ducky.
Maggie, what's going on between you and Mr. Jefferson? Are you hiding something from me?
Lord, will this drivel never stop? My head is bursting.
Say, I got a 2-minute interview with Beverly Carlton at the station. He's quite a guy.
Never mind that, Bert. Why don't you mix us all a drink, dear?
Certainly, Maggie. I was lucky to get even 2 minutes. He was in a telephone booth most of the time. Couldn't hear what he was saying, but from the faces he was making, it looked like he was giving an imitation or something.
Bert, mix those drinks, will you?
Just a minute, if you please, Jefferson. Mr. Carlton was in a telephone booth at the station?
Certainly was. I thought he'd never come out. Kept talking and making the funniest faces for about 5 minutes. Say, he doesn't stutter, does he?
Bert, for goodness sake.
Bert, my boy, you're better than a doctor. My headache is gone with the wind. Hold everything, everybody.
Sherry, what are you doing?
One long pan is now at work. Operator, has there been a call from England over this telephone within the past half hour? Yes, I'll wait.
Sherry, what is this?
What's that, operator? There have been no calls from England for the past 3 days? Thank you. Thank you very much, operator, and Merry Christmas.
Sherry, what is all this? What's going on here?
Lorraine, my daffodil, you have just played over this telephone the greatest love scene of your career with Beverly Carlton.
What? That's not true. I was talking to Keith. Sherry, stop this. I demand an explanation.
All I can tell you is that Beverly was indulging in one of his famous bits of mimicry, that's all. You heard him do Lord Bottomley before, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, of course, but why? Why on earth would he want to do such a thing? Of all the contemptible...
Easy, Blossom. You'll bust your seam.
But why? Why would he want to ship me off to England on a fool's errand? Must be some reason. Why would Beverly Carlton or anybody else, for that matter, want me to... Oh, now I think I get it. Of course, that's it. Of course, that's it.
All right, Miss Whiteside, 2 minutes ago. You got the script?
I have.
That's a very charming bracelet that Mr. Jefferson gave you, isn't it, Maggie, dear? Ooh, and to think that I nearly... Well, wild horses wouldn't get me out of here now, Maggie, if you know what I mean.
1, 2, 3, 4. How are we coming in, New York? Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was...
Mr. Whiteside! Mr. Whiteside!
Mrs. Stanley, if you please, I'm about to start my broadcast to send out to a waiting world...
Let him wait, Mr. Whiteside. Do you realize?
Quiet, please, Mr. Stanley. We're going on the air.
What do I care? This is the most outrageous...
Please, quiet in 12 seconds.
You didn't. My daughter has run off to marry and earn her.
Yes.
And she said you told her to foolish.
Yes, and not only that, I can't move one foot in this house without stepping on a choir boy. In the kitchen, in the broom closet, in my own bathroom, all I see is choir boys.
We'll be on the air in 30 seconds.
Get him out of here, do you hear? First top rope is now, choir
20
boys.
seconds.
Good Lord, here they come. Choir boys.
10 seconds. Okay, New York.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet.
5 seconds. Good evening, everybody. On this, the night before Christmas, Cream of Mush brings you Sheridan Whiteside.
This is Whiteside speaking. On this eve of eves, when my own heart is overflowing with peace and kindness, and the spirit of goodwill to men lies firmly embedded in the hearts of us all, I, Sheridan Whiteside, do hereby resolve a mighty oath to love my fellow man, to treat him kindly and with respect. Good morning, Maggie, dear. Merry Christmas.
Sherry, I'm leaving. Here are your keys and your driving license. I'm taking the 1 o'clock train.
You're doing nothing of the kind.
Look, Sherry, it's over and you've won. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, come. What are you trying to do? Make me feel like a naughty, naughty boy? Honestly, Maggie, sometimes you can be very annoying.
You know, you're quite wonderful, Sherry, in a way. You're annoyed. Shall I tell you something, Sherry? I think you're a selfish, petty egomaniac. I think you'd sacrifice your best friend without a moment's hesitation if you disturbed your self-centered, paltry little life. And I was the fool of the world for ever thinking I could trust you.
Well, as long as I live, I shall never do anyone a good turn again.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. I'm a little high, but I can explain everything. Hi, Maggie. Hi, Mr. Whiteside. Shake hands with a successful playwright. Lorraine Sheldon thinks the play is wonderful. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, that's fine, Bert.
Isn't that wonderful, Mr. Whiteside?
Jefferson, I think you ought to go home and lie down, don't you?
What? No, the biggest day of my life. Listen, Maggie, Lorraine's, Miss Sheldon says play needs just a little bit of fix. Do it in 3 weeks. She's going to take me to a little place she's got in Lake Placid. Work on the play together. Isn't that wonderful? Why don't you say something, Maggie?
I'm very happy for you, Bert.
That's fine. That's what I wanted to hear you say. Now I guess I'll go home and lie down.
I love him so terribly. Oh, Sherry, why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Now listen to me, Maggie. I am perfectly willing to forgive your tawdry outburst and talk about this thing calmly. Miss Preen?
Yes, Mr. Whiteside?
Answer that doorbell.
But I thought you didn't want any visitors today.
Listen to me, Joyce Jordan girl intern. There is only one person in the world who has the effrontery to ring my doorbell in that obscene manner, and his name... Well, what are you waiting for? Christmas is here. Answer the bell.
Yes, Mr. Whiteside.
Where were we, Maggie? Maggie, where are you? Well, of all the... There you have it. She's gone. Snuck out of the room like an Arab incognito when my back was turned. Even as I was doing my best to... Banjo!
You look like a nurse. I love you madly, nurse. Ooh, you hear what I said? Madly. Ooh, kiss me. Again. Don't be afraid of my passion. I can feel the hot blood pounding through your varicose veins.
Who are you? Put me down. Mr. Whiteside.
Banjo, I thought I recognized that ring. Put her down.
Okay, baby, you're down. Hey, nurse, come to my room in half an hour and bring some rye bread.
Really, Mr. Whiteside, don't you have any normal friends, Mr. Whiteside?
Stop waving your hand at me, Miss Preen. You may leave the room.
Whiteside, I'm here to spend Christmas with you. Darrell Zanuck loaned me his reindeer, so I flew in from Hollywood.
Listen, you idiot. How long can you stay?
Just long enough to take a bath. I'm on my way to Nova Scotia. Where's Maggie?
Nova Scotia? What are you going to Nova Scotia for?
Well, I'm sick of Hollywood, and there's a dame in New York I don't want to see, so I figured I'd go to Nova Scotia and get some good salami. Where's Maggie? I want to see her.
Banjo, I'm glad you're here. I am very annoyed at Maggie. Very.
Why, what's the... Say, you just got out of that wheelchair. You're walking. I thought you busted... What is this?
Oh, I've been all right for days.
It suited my little plot to appear to be an invalid. But that isn't the point. It's Maggie. After all of these years, Banjo, she's repaying my affection by behaving like a fishwife. Why, she's actually in love with the fellow.
In love with who? I just got here, remember?
Good Lord, I'm telling you. Maggie's in love with a young newspaper man here in town.
Go on. What happened?
Well, Lorraine Sheldon happened to come out here and visit me.
The daughter of the regiment here?
Shut up and listen. She's going to Lake Placid with him this afternoon to rewrite. Maggie's inside now, crying her eyes out.
Gee. Say, wait a minute. What do you mean Lorraine happened to come out here? I smell a rat, Sherry. A rat that talks through his nose.
Well, all right. But I did it for Maggie, because I thought it was the right thing for her.
Oh, sure. You haven't thought of yourself in years. Now, where does this guy live? I mean, the one she likes.
Now, wait a minute, Banjo. We don't want any phony warrants or you pretending to be J. Edgar Hoover. It won't work.
You're right. Lorraine's no dope. Now, how long have we?
Until 1 o'clock. That's when Maggie's train leaves. Now, there must be some way out, Banjo. The trouble is, I've done this job too well. I've got to think.
Still thinking, Whiteside?
Shut up, you idiot.
Sherry, I got it. The only surefire plan that'll get Lorraine out of here.
I'm listening. Shoot.
Sherry, you remember that fella she was so crazy about in England, this Lord Batomley? Now, we could get
No, Banjo, no.
Now, wait a minute. You don't catch on. We send Lorraine a cablegram from Lord Batomley.
I catch on, my boy. Lorraine caught on, too. It's been tried.
Oh, well, I told you she was no dope. Well, you're in a nice little jam, Sherry. I can feel your ship going down.
Yes, and you are just a rat to desert it. Miss Preen, what does this mean? Where are you going with that duffel bag?
It means, Mr. Whiteside, that I am leaving.
With me in my condition? You realize, Miss Preen, that this is completely unprofessional?
I do indeed. I am not only walking out on this case, Mr. Whiteside, I am leaving the nursing profession. I became a nurse because all my life, ever since I was a little girl, I was filled with the idea of serving a suffering humanity. After 1 month with you, Mr. Whiteside, I am going to work in a munitions factory. From now on, anything I can do to help exterminate the human race will fill me with the greatest of pleasure. Mr. Whiteside, if Florence Nightingale had ever nursed you, she would have married Jack the Ripper instead of founding the Red Cross. Good day.
Another rat deserting the ship, but I shall foil them yet. How? Shut up.
Don't tell him that, June.
June, I forbid you.
I just want to wish Mr. Whiteside a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Whiteside. Thank you for all you tried to do for me.
You're welcome, my dear, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, June, my darling, don't cry. Oh, thank goodness you're back. You're not married, are you?
No, Mother, I'm not. Unfortunately.
Oh, June, if he'd been anybody but that awful boy. Oh, Ernest, thank goodness you stopped it. How did you do it?
Never mind that, Daisy. Just take June upstairs.
That's right, Mother. Lock me in my room. Come on.
Now, Mr. Whiteside, I have something to say to you.
You have something to say to me, Mr. Stanley, in English?
Mr. Whiteside, not having your gift for invective, I cannot tell you what I think of your obnoxious interference in my affairs. But I have now arranged that you will not interfere any longer. Come in, gentlemen.
Here we are, Mr. Stanley. Any little thing you want us to take care of, Mr. Stanley?
Mr. Whiteside, these two gentlemen are deputy sheriffs. They have a warrant by which I am enabled to put you out of this house. Mr. Whiteside, I am giving you 15 minutes in which to pack up and get out. If you are not gone in 15 minutes, Mr. Whiteside, these gentlemen will forcibly eject you. Right, boys?
You bet, Mr. Stanley.
Thank you, gentlemen. Will you wait outside, please? 15 minutes, Mr. Whiteside. And that means bag, baggage, wheelchair, and cockroaches. I am now going upstairs to smash our radio, so that not even accidentally will I ever hear your voice again. And after you leave, I shall get stinking drunk for a week.
Still working on it, Sherry?
Be quiet, you fugitive from a bee picture. Time, if I only had time.
You've got 12 minutes.
12 minutes more, and our ship sails over the horizon.
Merry Christmas, Sherry. Oh, hello, Banjo.
Hello, sweetie pants. I hear you're off to Lake Placid.
Yes. You know, I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Jefferson's the kind of man who'll do all winter sports, beautifully.
Will he get time?
When does your train leave, Lorraine?
About 4, I think. Oh, Sherry, darling, quite apart from his wonderful play, Mr. Jefferson is really a very attractive man. Yes, it makes it rather a pleasure squaring accounts with little Miss Vitriol, don't you think?
Yes.
Yes. What time does the boat sail, Sherry?
10 minutes.
Oh, what boat is this?
The good ship, up the creek. Whiteside?
Yes, who are you?
American Express. All right, boys, bring it in.
What are they carrying, Sherry? What is it?
Great jumping Jehoshaphat. If there was one thing I needed right now, it's an Egyptian mummy, full size.
Oh, where do you want it?
Just put it down any place at all, boys. Thank you.
Stand it up over here, boys. Oh, here's the card that came with it, Mr. Whiteside.
Oh, thank you again. Good day.
Oh, listen to what it says. To Sheridan Whiteside, Merry Christmas from the Khedive of Egypt. What did you send him, Grant's tomb?
Mr. Whiteside?
Yes, Mr. Stanley.
5 minutes, Mr. Whiteside, including that thing.
Oh, Sherry, dear, who was that man?
He announces the time every few minutes. I pay him a small fee.
Say, this mummy case is something. Look, it opens up.
Oh, how interesting. Why, it's empty inside.
Close that confounded thing, Banjo. It gives me the creep.
Okay.
You know, I think it's rather beautiful. Think of it, Sherry. In this case was a woman once, like myself, who lived and loved, full of the same passions, fears, jealousies, and hate. And what remains of any of it now? Drift, and nothing more. A mere atom in the eternity of time.
Sherry, do you see what I see?
What?
She's in there.
Oh, yes, Banjo. I do
And
indeed.
here am I, another woman, living out her life. Oh, I want to cry.
Quick, Banjo. We've got to close that lid before...
It's too late. She's coming out. Do something, Whiteside. Get her back in there again.
Lorraine, dear, have you ever played St. Joan?
Why, no, Sherry, I haven't.
There was something about your expression as you stood in that case. There was an absolute halo about you.
Why, Sherry, how sweet.
It transcended any mortal expression I have personally ever seen. Step into it again, my dear.
Oh, Sherry, you're josting me, aren't you?
My dear, I don't make light of these things. I was deeply moved. Please do it again.
Well, I don't know exactly what it was that I did, but I feel too silly, Sherry.
Lorraine, dear, once upon a time, you recall, you told me you would surrender your life for my happiness. All that I need to make me happy, Lorraine, is the memory of you in that mummy case.
My darling, I'm all choked up. Yes, of course I'll do it for you. 4,000 years. A mere atom in the eternity of
Quick,
time.
Banjo, quick.
Don't worry, pal. I'll get her this time.
Dust thou art, and dust to dust.
Eureka!
Eureka! Snap goes the lock. Snap goes the other one.
Will she be all right in there?
Sure, she can breathe easy, and it's soundproof. I'll let her out as soon as I can get her on a plane to Nova Scotia. Now, how do we get this thing out of here?
I'll think of something, my boy. Don't worry.
Think fast, Captain. Think fast.
The time is up, Mr. Whiteside. 15 minutes.
Ah, yes, Mr. Stanley. Just one favor before I go. I would like you to summon those two officers outside and ask them to help my friend Banjo here down to the airport with this mummy case.
I will do nothing of the kind.
Oh, yes, you will, Mr. Stanley. Or I shall inform my radio audience on my next broadcast that you are a dipsomaniac, a neurotic wife-beater, and a hard-hearted scoundrel who would throw a harmless aging invalid, I refer to myself, sir, out into the street.
What?
That so great is the distaste of your own child for you that she has run away with an anarchist
rather than live in this man-made hell you call a home.
I'll sue you for libel, that's what I'll do.
Oh, I shall mention no names, mock you, but everybody knows where I've been spending these last 4 weeks. It's been in all of the papers. Mr. Stanley, I promise you, they will be throwing paving stones through your window before my broadcast is over. Well,
you win, Whiteside.
Whiteside, you're truly a great man. Thank you. Hey, you two guys, take that mummy case out of the airport and snap into it.
Okay, Mr. Stanley?
Okay.
Yeah, grab the front end, Bill.
thank you, gentlemen. Banjo, my love, you're wonderful, and I may write a book about you.
Don't bother, I can't read. Hello, Maggie, and goodbye.
Are you leaving, Banjo? Hey, what's going on here?
Never mind, Maggie. Love conquers all. Don't drop that mummy case, boys. It contains an antique. Goodbye, everybody.
Sherry, was that... Is she in...
It was, and she is. Maggie, the field is clear, and you have my blessing.
Sherry. Oh, Sherry, you old reprobate.
Now I take my leave of this miserable household.
Goodbye, Maggie, dear. Goodbye, Mr. Stanley. I would like to hear, Mr. Stanley, in the very near future, that your daughter has married her young man or else. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Miss Cutler, has he gone? Has he really gone for good?
Of course he has, Mr. Stanley. And if I know Sheridan Whiteside, he'll stay as far away from here as he possibly can. Oh, my goodness, what's that?
I don't know, but I'm afraid.
Oh, it's Sherry. They're carrying him in. He fell down all over again.
Miss Preen, Miss Preen, I want Miss Preen back. Mr. Stanley, this time I'm suing you for $350,000.
A bit after 3 hours into the nighttime show, I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio. The financial markets had a rough day today as the Dow dropped 150 points shortly after the announcement by the Fed of the quarterly jobs report. A net loss of 200,000 jobs and a spike in the unemployment numbers over the same quarter last year started the rumblings on Wall Street, coupled with the news of a contraction in the economy from last quarter of about 2%. A White House spokesman blamed Congress for failing to pass its much-touted budget bill, but provided no further details. The Nasdaq dropped 60 points. In local news, the new superintendent of the school board, Brenda Anheim, will officially start her new duties on Monday, following the special election last month, which saw her beat her rival, former superintendent John Walters, by a large margin. The big amount of rain the area has been receiving lately has local farmers worried, as several are seeing parts of their fields flooded and crops damaged, likely to impact yields negatively come fall. Okay, our next offering for you tonight is a two-part episode of Silver Theater that ran on CBS Radio from 1937 to 1947, Up from Darkness. Adapted from the story by Grover Jones, this two-part story tells about a woman named Michael, played by Rosalind Russell, whose father dies in a coal mine, and her mission to implement safety measures in the mine so that no more miners lose their lives. The mining company and many of its employees, however, are against her, since it will cost money and it will mean downtime. She finds a strong ally in a man named Tim, played by James Stewart. This aired on October 23rd and October 30th, 1938. A really moving and strong story, with of course fantastic acting by Stewart and Russell, about love, determination, and integrity in the face of greed and ignorance. I hope you enjoy it. I'll see you on the other side. This is Greg with WOTR Radio.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. I want to welcome you to the fourth of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Francho Tone, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Betty Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to welcome back to Silver Theater MGM's brilliant stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, in the first episode of Up from Darkness, a two-part radio play especially adapted for us by True Boardman, from an original story by Grover Jones. Our town is Middleton, in the heart of America's great coal mining region. Our people, a girl called Michael, played by Rosalind Russell, and a boy called Tim, played by James Stewart.
Hey, Mom, you hear that? The old pipe organ of prosperity. Work, come on.
Oh, sure, it is fine music, Tim.
Now, Mom, where's my clean shirt?
On the table.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Say, you'll never guess who I saw in town, Timmy.
Who?
Michael Garden.
The boss? Well, who didn't see him? Shouldn't he come down on the mine every day?
Oh, not him, her, his daughter.
Mickey?
She come back from college just this morning. I saw her in Coburn.
No.
Yes.
Well, what do you know? She's back, huh? Well, Mom, you can start supper. I'm all washed up now. So Mickey's back. Well, what's she look like? What'd she say? She still got those freckles?
She's got no freckles now, Tim. Or if she has, you can't see them.
What, Mickey Gargan and no freckles? Hey, what?
Well, just remember, Tim, boy, 4 years at college can make a lot of difference in a girl. Oh, and now don't pester me. I got to get supper on the table. Your brother will walk in here starving.
No, there's plenty of time. He hasn't even finished shot firing yet. I can tell because...
Joe? Shot firing?
Oh, yeah, sure. Didn't he tell you? Yeah, Pud Llewellyn got hurt yesterday, and yeah, he lit a short fuse and didn't make it to the breakthrough in time, so they had to have a new shot fired, so Joe's it. Well, I thought I told you.
No.
He didn't. Well, hey, Mom, why that long look? It's a break for Joe. What means more pay? Besides, you know, Mike Gargan said he wanted Joe to work every job in the mine. That boss has got real plans for Joe,
Yeah,
Mom.
I know.
Well, besides, somebody got to blast out the coal for us. Who can do the job better than Joe?
That's right. Nobody.
Hey, you know what? I'll bet if we give a listen, we'll be able to hear some of the shots he sets off down there. Now, the last rooms he'll be firing in are Nielsen's and Hughes's, and they're in the new rooms just off Main North. I pulled a trip down there today, and I was saying to myself, I said, I'll bet this entry's so close under our house that if I sing loud enough, Mom will be hearing me up there, you know?
Oh, Tim Barlow. 700 feet down and you talk about... you're crazy as a blind dog in a meat house.
Listen, what'd I tell you? That's in Nielsen's room. I bet my shirt on it. Now there'll be 2 more shots in Nielsen's and 4 in Hughes's. 6 more shots and you can put on the steak. Joe will be up before it's done. Mom, did you hear me?
Yes, Tim, I heard you. 6, did you say? And that's one of them.
Oh, hey, Mom, now what's happened to you? You getting jittery because Joe sets off a few shots?
I'll get used to it, like I get used to everything. 2.
Now, Mom, now quit it, will you? Joe knows how to take care of himself. Come on, now, tell me more about Mickey.
Never you mind about Miss Michael Gargan. Just because you went to high school together, you don't need to think that
Mom, you're deaf. I'm not thinking anything. Well, I think I'll go down to the Tipple and meet Joe when he comes up. And, oh, Mom, press my good pants for tomorrow, will you?
All right, Tim. Oh.
I see. Home one day and you're wrecking the place.
Dad.
Hello, Michael, girl.
Oh, gosh, I've missed you.
How about me? Yeah, let me look at you. Well, are they all through with you up at that school?
Well, I'm through with them. How about it? You think you got your money's worth?
Well, I'm not sure yet. Of course, I'm not exactly used to the idea of a Gargan being so darned educated. Never happened before.
Well, give me time and I'll live it down.
I hope so.
Oh, you're just in time to help, Dad. That crayon portrait of Uncle Joseph has leered at us about 20 years too long. Down it comes. It's the beginning of the revolution.
Oh, is it?
It is. First the pictures come down, and then that stove out of the middle of the living room. I'm going to make this place livable, Dad. I'm going to do the
Hold
most...
on, wait a minute. You're going to do nothing of the kind.
Now, Mike Goggin, just because you own a coal mine, you don't have to live like a mule skinner.
No? Now, you listen to me, young woman. Every man in this town calls me by my first name, and it's going to stay that way.
Dad, that still doesn't mean your house has to look like a museum. This place is almost as out of date as your mine.
Now, never mind the mine. Stick to something you know something about.
I do know something about it. I know that 70 men have been killed down there in the last 5 years, and that other men are being injured there every day.
All right. What do they wear?
Well, maybe being your daughter, I think something ought to be done about it.
Yeah, I suppose you'll be doing it. You probably had a very fine college course on problems of the miner or something. Might have come home and tell me how to run things. Yeah, that's swell. Of course, the mere fact that you've never been down in the mine, that doesn't make any
That's
difference.
not fair, Dad. Oh, what's the matter with us? I'm home an hour and we're right where we left off when I went away. Battling about the mine.
Yeah, you're right. That's my fault. I'm sorry, girl.
Dad, while I was away, I thought about this a lot. Let's talk about it.
All right, Michael.
First of all, what you said about my never being down in the mine and having gone down into it, well, I would have a long time ago, except that I...
That you're afraid. Yeah. I know that, girl. I've always known it.
But I don't think you know why, Dad. You know the very first thing I remember as a kid? It was the shriek of that wildcat whistle that means a new disaster somewhere down there under the ground. Even before I was old enough to understand, I sensed the horror and terror that lay behind that sound.
Sure. I know, girl.
I can't tell you what it did to me. The dread it gave me, the thought of being part of something that could destroy so many lives. That's why I came to hate the mine, Dad. And I do hate it. There's something else that I hate even more. Like letting you down. You see, I've always let you down.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Michael is a boy's name, Dad. Oh, you made yourself pretend that you were glad I was a girl. And you called me Michael anyway. But that couldn't make me another Mike Goggin. To grow up in a mine and to love it as you've loved me.
Oh, you're crazy.
No, I'm not, Mike. And because of that, I want you to know that I'm going to do something about the way I feel toward the mine. Sure, I'm afraid of it. I'm petrified of it. But I'll lick that dear Mike. I've got to. I'm going to.
But look, Miss Mike, it's no good for you just hang around mine all day.
It's all right, Jan.
But what you do here? Just standing hours and look at mine. In your face, you feel sick, maybe?
No, Jan, it's all right.
Maybe you're here to wait for somebody, huh?
No, never mind, Jan, please. Tell me, that bunch of miners who came up in the cage, was that the last load for the day? I mean, is there no one left working down there now?
No, one more load. There, cage just come up now. This is the last one.
I don't care if you've been takeaway for 40 years. Good night, boys.
I just feel differently about the whole thing. He's trying to set the world on fire or something. Well, night, Jan.
Night, Tim.
Mickey. Well, Mickey, how are you?
Tim Barlow.
Gee, it's great to see you, Mickey. I heard you were back. Mom told me. Come on, sit over here on this crate. Here, I'll dust it off for you. Say, you look swell. You sure do. How was that college business?
College? Oh, it was fine.
Hey, you feeling all right?
Yes, Tim.
What, you're waiting for your dad?
No, I just came down to see the mine.
To see the mine?
Uh-huh.
You? Gee, as far back as I can remember, you always wanted to stay just as far away from the mine as you could get.
Tim, you changed. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's pretty hard to keep clean down
No,
there.
it isn't your face, Tim. Or your clothes or anything like that. You used to be taller. Why do you stoop over like that?
Well, you just get used to it, I guess. You're down in the tunnels, you know.
I see. So you're still here, huh? Working down there, I mean. Just like all the rest of them. Going down there every morning before dawn, coming out every afternoon.
Well, what do you mean? Well, sure I'm still in the mine. Why shouldn't I be? Say, I'm a skinner now, Mickey.
But it's 4 years, Tim. Surely in 4 years you've had time to find something better than working down in that blackness. I mean, a job where you could accomplish something.
What do you mean? I am accomplishing something. I helped get that black stuff out of there, and you know what that stuff does? It makes light for people and heat, and it runs factories, and it's a kind of magic, that stuff is. It's like that lamp that guy, Aladdin, what's his name, had. Why don't I accomplish something like that?
Tim, take me down in the mine.
Take you down the mine?
Now. I want to see it and know it and feel it. All of it. The shaft, every entry, every room.
Oh, now, wait out. That doesn't make sense, Mickey. You're scared to death of going down there. I know that.
That doesn't matter, Tim. Believe me, I've got to go down there. If I'm scared, I'll get over it. I've got to, Tim. My name is Michael Goggin.
Well, yeah, you're... Yeah. Oh, I think I get it. But, Mickey, your dad will probably...
Dad needn't know. I'd rather he didn't until I've licked it, Tim. Oh, please. Please, Tim, take me down.
All right, Mickey. It's all sort of crazy, but if it really matters to you, I'll do it. I'll take you down.
You've just heard Act One of the first episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. Before the second act starts, a young man steps from behind the silver curtain with a grateful word for living in this generation. John Conte.
We don't talk about it very much, but I think at heart we all realize how fortunate we are to be living in a generation that makes it so easy for us all to enjoy the finer things of life. Take that most cherished of women's possessions, lavish sterling silver, solid silver through and through. Today, modern methods of silversmithing, modern skill and craftsmanship have brought solid silver within the reach of nearly everyone. For example, do you know that right now you can get an individual place setting in International Sterling's thrilling Enchantress pattern, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver for only $16.75? Well, you can. And believe me, Enchantress is a pattern of incredible beauty. It's modern in its graceful sweeping lines and exquisite proportions, and yet it's romantic, too, in the delicate bit of carving at either side. But see Enchantress at your silverware dealers tomorrow. When you do, when you realize that here is silver loveliness that will never fade, when you find out for how little and on what easy terms you can own the solid silver you've always longed for, I know you are going to own International Sterling's Enchantress.
And now the curtain is rising on the concluding act of the first episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell as Michael and James Stewart as Tim. The time and scene are the same.
I don't know, Tim. All of us say no visitors in mine when shot firing going on.
Yeah, but, Jan, we won't go where Joe's working.
Please, Jan, it's all right.
Your father know you go down in mine?
Well, no, but he doesn't need to know. Please, Jan.
Well, okay. You get on, Cage. I send you down.
Okay, Jan. Come on, Mickey. Oh, wait. Wait till I get my cap. Hold it a minute, Jan.
All right, Tim.
Here, you better wear one, too.
Thank you.
Now, hold still while I light your pit lamp.
Now I'll light yours for you.
Okay. Hey, your hand's shaking there. I think maybe I better light it myself. Now. Okay, Jan.
Okay, Tim. Down you go.
It goes down pretty fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, I should have warned Jan to run it slow.
Oh, what happened?
No, that's just a little too much speed. The cable flat, that's all.
There ought to be something to hold on to in this cage. It's not safe like this. I mean, it should be all closed in or
No, it's
something.
okay when you get used to it. Now, if your ears feel funny, try yawning. That always does the trick.
What's that?
Now, we just hit the bottom of the shaft. Well, how about it, Mickey? Coming?
Go back.
can't see anything.
You will. Just take your eyes off how to get used to it, that's all. Come on, we'll walk up the main entrance.
All right. Oh, Tim, the ground is right here. It's choking.
Oh, sure, yeah. I didn't think of that. That's seepage. It's always like that. But it's not so good on those shoes.
That doesn't matter.
You see, up in there. So, what? Be careful. Yeah. You almost walked into that lead wire. 1,200 volts in that circuit.
You mean a wire like that is exposed in this darkness?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, everybody knows where it is. Besides...
Tim!
What?
There, just how I saw something. Something move.
Oh, yeah, well, that's just a little rat. There's a lot of them down here that won't hurt you. Come on, I think you better take hold of my arm.
Yes. Maybe I better ask.
Keep your head down when you're walking. See better now?
Yes, I think so.
Sure, you do.
Uh-huh.
You know, I knew a miner who would never wear a cap when he worked. You know what he used for light?
What?
Lightning bugs. Yeah. Yeah, he used to go out the night before and capture just one lightning bug. Put it in a bottle. Then the next day, he'd bring it down here. He'd work for that light all day. And then one day, the lightning bug fainted, and he couldn't see at all. Hey, you're supposed to laugh at that. That's some joke, that.
I guess I don't feel much like laughing right now.
Yeah, well, I can just try.
Tim, those things up there, what do you call them?
Well, they're cap pieces.
But they look loose.
Yeah, so they do.
What if they give way?
The roof caves right in.
Does it do that often?
Yeah, every now and then.
How can you just pass it off like that? If the shaft does fall in, it means... Tim, aren't you afraid yourself?
Afraid? I don't know. I never thought about it very much. I guess if I did, I might be. You see, Mickey, you get used to that down here. All these things that bother you, they're just part of our job.
Even men being killed.
Even that. Now look, Mickey, can't you understand?
Oh, no, I can't understand. It's horrible down here. Even worse than I imagined. The dark, the cold, the dampness, as if that weren't enough. Oh, Tim!
It's all right, Mickey. I should have warned you. Those are the shot fires. Now, Joe, my brother, is blasting out coal for the men to load tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah, I'm sure. I should have warned you. Mickey, don't you want to go back up?
No. No, I'm all right. Let's go on.
John?
Oh, Mike. Hello, Mike. It's you, huh? Hello, Mike.
Hello, Jan.
This is one fine day, Mike.
That's right.
No rain.
No?
No, it's a fine day, Mike.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I didn't come down here to talk about the weather. I'm going down. Get over there and drop the cage.
Will you go down to the mine, Mike? But Joe's down there, Mike. Joe's shot firing.
I know that. That's why I'm going. Good lad, Joe, but still new on that job, and I don't want to take any chances with it.
Yeah, but Mike, I think maybe...
Hey, listen, Jan. I don't pay you to think. I pay you to run these cages. Now get over there and drop me down and move.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, sure, Mike, sure.
Now, this is what we're coming to, Mickey, is a park. That's where the...
Oh, I've just got to get used to those.
Sure you will. Hey, you dropped your cap.
Oh, yes.
Here. Boy, you don't look much like 4 years of college now, Miss Gary. Hold still. Wait, I'll get that smudge off. There.
Thanks. You're swell, you know that?
Mickey, maybe this isn't the time or place to tell you, but well, all the time you were away, going all sorts of places with all sorts of people, and, well, I was right here. And I was thinking about just one person.
Jimmy.
Of course, you may not think that you've ever been down here before, but I want to tell you have, Mickey. You've been riding around down in here for years with me.
Dad, Timmy. True, what? Tim, Harlan! They're going out!
Save him! Down there where Joe is. Come on!
Joe, is that you? Oh, John! Tim!
What is it?
Miss Carrigan, your father, and your brother, Tim. They're in there, caught in a fall.
Dad!
Aye, he just come down to inspect. The shot went off and the roof fell in. They're caught in there, both of them.
No!
Mickey, wait! Are all the shots fired off, Joe?
I don't know.
We'll take a chance. You stay here, Mickey.
I won't. I'm coming with you. We've got to get them out.
Joe!
Dad!
Careful, miss, careful. I wouldn't go further. The fall.
Dad! Dad!
You mighty girl.
Oh, Dad, oh, Tom. Timmy's here.
Doc, go up for help quick. Mike's alive. Get the whole crew down here. He's half buried under a fall of slate.
Right, and I'll get the whale-kick whistle going. Hey, Yon!
Mike.
Tim, your brother, I couldn't get him out. He's under there. I tried.
Thanks, Mike.
Oh, Dad, Tim, help me. We're getting free.
No, Michael, girl. It's no use. Just let me lie.
Oh, Dad.
You picked a swell time to finally come in the mine.
Darling,
Tim, listen. This messes things up. I counted on Joe to keep things going. To help Michael. She needs help. She doesn't know the mine like we do.
Don't worry, Mike.
Oh, you hear that, Michael girl? Mike. First name. Oh, remember what I told you. When they call you by your first name, you're okay. Even if you die.
No use.
No use. My father's dead. Can't you understand that? My God. My father's dead.
So is my brother. So was my father almost like this 2 years ago.
Really? You just stand there, not even crying, not say anything. Just accept it.
Mine, it'll always be the mine. For me someday. And for you too, unless you stay up above where women belong.
Why did my father die, Tim? For what good reason? That man should have been braced and safe, strong enough for 100 blasts like that.
Mickey, listen.
It's not just them. It's for Joe and your father. It's for all the others who have died and still others who will die if this fight has its way. Mickey, look at the live wires left exposed and cables unprotected in cages that are death traps in themselves.
You're talking wild. You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I know. This mine belongs to me now. And I'm going to fight it. I know that I can fight this monster that you and all the others just accept. I'll fight it alone if no one else will help me. But I'll make it pay for Michael Gorgon's death. If it's the only thing I ever do in life, I'll beat this mine.
In just a moment, you'll hear about what's in store for you in next week's episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. But right now, here's a man to offer you something very special. John Conte.
For many of you, this fall holds a really gala occasion. The day when someone in your family or one of your friends, someone you hold very dear, walks up the church aisle in veil and orange blossoms to the romantic strains of Lohengrin. And if you'd like to make your wedding gift to that bride as memorable as the occasion, you'll give the gift of every woman's dreams, beautiful silverware. Solid silver like the international sterling silver we spoke about earlier in the program, or the finest in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, First Love. First Love, so named by Rosalind Russell, one of the stars of our Silver Theater performance tonight, represents the latest and greatest achievement of the famous house of 1847 Rogers Brothers. It's a pattern whose lovely ornament is deeply etched and raised in high relief in a perfection of craftsmanship never before available in silver plate. You can see this sensational pattern at your silverware dealers now In fact, in order that you may see it, 1847 Rogers Brothers are making a special offer of a small distinctive serving fork. A fork which ordinarily costs $1.50, but which you can now have for only 25 cents. When you go to your silverware dealer tomorrow for your fork, when you actually see its rare, rich beauty, I know you'll not only want a complete first love service for the bride, you'll want one for yourself, too. And you can have one easily. Your silverware dealer will tell you on what really convenient terms you can own the aristocrat of silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers' First Love.
Tim's brother went that way. All the shot firers go that way. It gets them.
But you can't do these things, Mickey. It's mining. You'll break yourself against it, Mickey.
And Miss Gargan, we miners ain't stepping back into the shaft until them machines of yours come out.
Let it destroy all of it. Stand by and watch it while it kills. But I won't. I'll destroy it till we're here. I'll destroy it!
This is the fight that Michael Gargan must wage. Not alone against the terror that she feels, but against the very people she would raise up from darkness.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater will star Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in the concluding episode of Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel, with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And in the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want international sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. Rosalind Russell will next be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Citadel. James Stewart can next be seen in the MGM production, Ice Follies. This is John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. We welcome you to the fifth of a new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Francho Tone, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Betty Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to welcome back to Silver Theater Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, in the concluding episode of Up from Darkness, a two-part radio play especially adapted for us by True Boardman from an original story by Grover Jones. And now the lights are being dimmed and our curtain rises. It was just 3 months ago that Michael Gargan's father died the quick, dark death of disaster in a mine. And since that day, she's lived for but one purpose, to beat the mine that killed him, to rob it of the power to take men's lives. This is the task that faces Michael Gargan, played by Rosalind Russell, a task in which he has one strong ally, Tim Barlow, played by James Stewart. Our scene, the head office of the mine, early one evening. Michael is conferring with Mr. Melvin, the head bookkeeper.
Miss Gargan, if I hadn't worked for your father for 30 years, I wouldn't say this. But if you want to have a mine to run, you've got to stop throwing money away on them machines.
Throwing it away? Did it ever occur to you, Mr. Melvin, that the safety of the Gargan mine might mean more to me than a surplus in a Gargan bank account?
You can't run a business on sentimentality, Miss Gargan. This is a coal mine, not a charity institution. Dangerous, perhaps it is. But mining is always dangerous. Your father accepted that fact all his life.
Yes, he did, and because he did, Oh, we won't argue, Mr. Melvin. Please see that the orders for the new motorized equipment are put through immediately.
You mean you're actually going to?
Hello, Mickey.
Oh, hello, Tim.
Look, I've been trying.
I'll be through in just a minute.
Oh, hello, Melvin.
Huh. Now, here's the month's balance, Miss Gargan. If you can call it that, considering it's written mostly in red ink.
Thank you.
I'll go now. Mrs. Melvin's been waiting dinner for an hour.
I'm sorry. I know the change here has been hard on everybody, but things will adjust themselves in time.
I hope so. Good night.
Good night.
The old sourpuss. Look, Mickey, do you have to keep working 16 hours every day? I've been trying all afternoon.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Hello? Who? Oh, Mr. Wyrick. Fine, thank you. How's the Wyrick Coal Company? Yes, Mr. Wyrick. No, I'm sorry. I happen to feel that that's my own business and no one else's. I see. And if I don't? Well, you may as well understand this, Mr. Wyrick. If making the Gargan mine safe means running it at a loss, I'll run it at a loss. Good night.
What now?
Mr. Wyrick over in Hastings is up in arms about the improvements I'm making. Says it's unfair competition and is going to do something about it.
That's so good. Don't worry, Mickey. Now, he's just talking.
I don't care, Tim. I'm winning. Wyrick or anyone else can say what they please, but I'm doing it. I'm flicking the mine. Do you realize there hasn't been one person killed, not a serious injury since Dad... It's been over 3 months?
Yeah, that's swell.
Well, think of a record like that, Tim, even before the job is finished. And by the time we've installed the rest of the equipment I've ordered, we'll be well on our way.
Mickey, that's what I wanted to talk to you about now, those machines and safety devices.
Yes, Tim?
Well, never mind now. Hey, your face is very ink this time, I think. Here, I'll fix it. You know, since you turned working woman, you can manage to get your face smudged up more.
See? Tim?
Yeah.
Tim, I've got to check this balance.
Oh, look, Mickey, it'd work out swell, you know it? We could drive over to Sheridan and then go for a week at Bryant Falls. I got quite a lot saved up, and besides, I got an uncle in Dubuque who's going to leave me $3,000, and he just wrote Mom last week that he's feeling pretty low. And
Tim! Wait a minute. Is this supposed to be a proposal?
Yeah, I guess that's what you'd call it.
Tim,
You see, Mickey, I sort of think maybe your dad would like to know that somebody was taking care of you. You know, a woman on her own can manage to get herself mixed up in more darn jams, especially if she's sort of bull-headed. And no, I don't know.
Miss Gargan.
Hello, Jan.
Miss Gargan, I just here, so I come quick tell you. Tonight at Miners' Hall. Meeting.
Well, go on, Jan. What kind of meeting?
Men from mine, Miss Gargan. They meet to talk what they do about changes you make in mine. Everybody be there. I think you want to know.
Thanks, Jan. Thanks for telling me.
Okay. You do something, maybe, huh? It's not so good, Miss Gargan.
I know, Jan. I know. Good night.
Good night. Night, Tim.
You knew about this, didn't you, Tim?
I guess I did.
And that was the reason for your proposal?
Well, not the reason. Maybe it's sort of rushed it a little.
See.
Now, look, Mickey, this is serious, honest. Well, you've been up here in the office. You don't know how the men have been feeling. It started as soon as you began making changes down there, and it's been getting worse all the time. There's no telling what'll happen at that meeting
No
tonight.
matter what happens, Tim, it can't make any difference. I started this fight, and I'm going to finish it.
Mickey, you still haven't answered me. Will you marry me?
But don't you see I can't answer that now, Tim? I can't, believe me, not until I've finished this job. Oh, but Tim, ask me again, will you? No matter what happens to your uncle in Dubuque.
I've been waiting to see just what a bunch looked like that could go on working in a woman's mind. I'm surprised at you.
Some of you have even got your hands dirty. Now listen to me, you guys. Any sap knows that a woman around a mine is unlucky. And they don't make them any unluckier than Miss Michael Gargan. Look at all these fancy machines she shoved in down at the mine. Do you like all that junk? Of course you don't. And here's something else. Just wait a while till these fancy machines get really working. One by one, you'll find yourselves getting fired. The machines will be doing the work. Yeah, not only some of you are going to be out of a job, you'll all be out. 6 more months of that highfalutin gal boss and this mine will shut down. You'll all be in the street. Yeah, your wives and your kids will be hungry. But that don't matter. Miss Gargan don't care about them. She only cares about...
Slocum, that's a dirty lie and you know it.
I've been waiting for you to blow off, Barlow.
Now listen to me, you guys. This bird Slocum doesn't live here, he doesn't work here, and I'll tell you what he is. He's a hired agitator from the Wyrick mine over at Hastings.
Oh, yeah? Well, how does it feel to be promoted, Barlow? A mule skinner one day and a boss foreman the next. Having a gal for a boss may be unlucky for everybody else. But it's sure all right for you.
Why, you low.
Look out, Slocum.
Get away. Let him up. Come on. Get back, you guys.
Nice going, Barlow. Sucking a man when he's not looking.
You were looking then, you're looking now. Come on.
Now, look here.
There's no hits and no Let go of me. Get out.
Take it easy. Don't fight.
There'll be none of that here, Barlow. Now, listen to me. Listen, all of you. Now, don't pay any attention to this guy. Don't be crazy. Look at what Mickey Gargan's trying to do. Suppose she has spent dough on those machines. It wasn't for herself, was it? And if she fired anybody, no, and she's not gonna. Now give her a chance. She's only had 3 months. She's worked her head off. She's... Mickey.
Who's in charge of this meeting? You, Mr. Saunders?
Yes, Miss Gargan, but...
I'd like to say something to the men myself.
Well, this is a miners' meeting, ma'am, and according to the rules, an operator
Then I'm
can't...
going to break your rules. Men, I heard most of what Mr. Slocum said a moment ago. And there are some things I want you to understand. He said I wanted to take your jobs away. That's not true. What I'm trying to do is for your own good.
We got rules,
and I want you to...
No operators speak to a meeting unless they're invited. Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, let's go.
I move the meeting be adjourned.
Yeah, come on, boys, come on. You can all go down the street to Chambers.
Wait a minute, please. Can't you listen to me?
Hey, now what's the matter with all you? Give her a break. Wait a minute.
It doesn't matter, Tim.
I'm sorry, Miss Gargan. Nothing I can do. Such fools they are.
Thanks, Jan. It's all right.
I go back to mine. Good night.
Oh, Mickey, you shouldn't have come here.
I see that now, Tim. But we'll win them over. I know we will. What we're doing is for their own good, and as long as you believe in me, as long as you'll help me...
Quit it, will you?
Well, what's wrong, Tim?
I'm a liar, that's all. Now, look, Mickey. I'd lick any other man that says it, but it's true. You're wrong. And if you keep on the way you are, you'll wreck the mine.
Tim!
You've gone about it with your eyes shut. Those men have always dug coal in just one way. It's part of their life, and now you want to change that life. Well, you can't, Mickey. Believe me. You're not a miner. You can't understand.
Wait a minute, Tim. There's just one thing I want to know. Are you helping me finish what I started or aren't you?
I can't, Mickey. Not the way you're doing. For your own sake, I can't. You're gonna...
That's enough. So I've gone about it with my eyes shut, have I? Well, maybe you're right. I was blind. I was blind enough to think that you, at least, could understand. To think that what you asked me this afternoon meant...
Mickey, please, now listen.
Why? Why should I listen to you? I wouldn't understand. You're a miner. I'm not. We speak a different language. Fear and suffering and death, they're not the same things to you and
I'm
me.
only trying to make you see it straight.
Will you go now, please?
Mickey.
Go on with the rest of them to Chambers Hall.
Mickey,
Go on, leave me alone. I'll do it alone, Dad. I'll do it anyway. I said I'd make the mine pay for your death, and I will. So help me. I'll do it alone.
You just heard Act 1 of the second episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. And now, before we bring you Act 2, we bring you a passing comment on today's styles.
Many of the fashions women follow today reflect the subtle blending of old and new, of your grandmother's day and your day. And in silverware, too, you find the same fascinating combination of romantic tradition and modern art. Particularly is this true of International Sterling's bewitching pattern, Enchantress. For the lustrous, mirror-clear center panel is truly modern. The delicate carving at either side just as truly romantic. A pattern all the more desirable because it's solid silver. Silver that grows richer, mellower as time goes on. And yet this exquisite silverware is not the luxury you might think. For example, you can get a place setting for one person in the Enchantress pattern, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver for only $16.75. And there are other larger services also priced within your reach. What's more, there's a budget payment plan whereby you can buy your sterling silver right out of income. Your silverware dealer will be delighted to tell you all about it. See him tomorrow. See Enchantress, too, and begin now to make a dream come true, to own solid silver by International Sterling.
And now the final act of Up From Darkness. There are 3 in Middletown who have known a sleepless night. First, Michael, desolate and alone in the Gargan house on the hill, knowing that now she can expect no help in her struggle against the miners and against the mine itself. Next, Tim walking the streets while blackness turns to dawn, bitterly unhappy at his action in deserting Michael. And third, Tim's mother, who has waited through an endless night for his return, and at last in the Barlow home just after 7 in the morning.
Jim, boy.
Oh, Mom,
I've been waiting for you, son. Is something wrong?
I'm leaving, Mom.
Leaving?
Don't ask me why, I just got to.
So you're just like all the rest of them. Or maybe worse. At least they're not running out.
You don't understand.
Oh, don't I, though? Just because the men all called a strike. You ain't got the courage. Don't tell me you don't know. Last night at Chambers Hall, they voted not to go to work this morning, or any morning, as long as Michael Gargan is in charge.
Yeah. So long, Mom.
Go on with you, then. And I'm not so sure about what she's well rid of you.
Oh, don't talk like that.
You're a fool, Tim Ball. And I'm ashamed of you.
What do you want me to do?
Do? I want you to stay here and fight for the girl you love.
I did fight for her, Mom. I'd keep on if she was right.
If she was right. She is right. Do you think that Mickey Gargan is the only woman in Middleton who wants safety in the mine?
But the men, Mom.
The men are fools, like you. They don't like changes because they've always worked another way. It's humbug. Let them learn, I say.
Oh, you still don't understand. A woman just can't run a mine.
Why can't she? So Michael's wrong, is she? Well, I'll tell you how she's wrong. She hasn't learned to tell that bunch of numbskulls where to go.
Mom, she's a girl, remember? She can't.
Why can't she? She's a Gargan, isn't she? Mike Gargan called every man in this town by his first name, and vice versa. And when she learns that, and a few cuss words, you'll just watch her run that mine.
Mom. Talk to me, will you? Go on, talk.
I never needed it more, but I'm not starting that now. Ah, kid. I couldn't be seeing you throw away your heart and your life.
Oh, God bless you, Mom.
Go on with you now. Get on and find your girl.
What time is it now, Jan?
20 after 7.
I see.
But maybe still not strike. Maybe miners just late, huh?
All of them, Jan. All 20 minutes late. Jan, why didn't you strike too? Why do you stay at the mine?
Me? Me top man. Keep the fan going in mine. But anyway, Jan not strike. Mike Gargan always good friend to Jan. Jan always good friend to Mike's daughter. With my people, once friend, always friend.
You can't always say that for my people.
Oh, you don't worry, Miss Michael. Tim funny guy. He's kind of crazy, like all Americans, but
Jan.
he'll come back. Oh, you think Jan blind, maybe?
Jan, please. Please don't talk about Tim.
Sure. Sure, no. You go home now, maybe, huh?
No. No, I'm going down in the mine.
Down in the mine?
I want to talk to someone.
It's mine emptiness. Oh. Oh, you mean down there? Your father. Oh, yeah, I understand. Good, maybe you go. Sure. Sure, you just get on cage, I let you down. You got Captain Heat lamp?
Yes, here's one.
Boy, I like. Now? You're not scared for down alone.
No. I'm not scared.
Good. Miss Michael. Maybe down there. You say hello for Jan.
All right, yeah.
Down you go.
Dan, I had to come and tell you. I let you down. This mine of yours, Mike, I really fixed it up. I fixed it up so swell that nobody would come work in it. You see, you shouldn't have called me Michael after all. I guess we both see that now. Oh, Dad.
Got to learn to love the mine, Michael girl. To love it, not be afraid.
I'm not afraid. I licked that bed. I told you I wouldn't. I have. But what good does it do? I can't run the mine without men to work in it.
Mike, remember, girl. Mike, they call you by your first name. You're okay. You're okay.
I tried, Dad. I tried. But they never will. They never will. Tim.
Mickey, you shouldn't be down here by yourself.
I wasn't by myself.
Oh, but you... Oh, yeah, I get it. You want me to go, Mickey?
No, Tim. After all, your brother's here as much as Dad.
Yeah. Oh, look, Mickey, there's something I want to tell you here. I love you.
Oh, Tim. Tim, darling.
Mickey,
Oh, don't say any more. Just hold me close. I love you, Tim. I do love you.
Well, then that's all that matters. When two people love each other, they're unbeatable. You know that? They are, Mickey. And now you and I are going to fight this thing through. Both of us.
But it's too late for me. I've messed everything up. I've already failed.
Failed? What do you mean failed? Listen, Mickey, you're right. You're right about everything you've done. It's just how you've done it that's been wrong.
Why was it wrong, Tim?
This mine isn't just yours, Mickey. It's the men's, too. Every one of them feels about it just like Mike Gargan did. And you shouldn't have changed things all at once, Mickey. Not without talking it over with those guys. Don't you see that?
But how could I, Tim? I was away so long. They're like strangers to me.
Oh, don't let them be. They don't want a woman running the mine. Well, don't run it like a woman. Tell them where to head in that, Mickey. And if you run out of words, you just ask me. You gotta stop making them call you Miss Gargan. You gotta make them call you Mike.
I know that. Somebody else already told me. And I'll do it.
Sure you will. You're gonna fight fire with fire. That's the way we'll lick them.
Sure we will. Tim, what did you say?
I said you gotta fight fire with fire.
And we will, Timmy. This strike, it's going to end now. Today, come on, Tim.
Wildcat whistle. At the mine. Something's happened. Let's go.
A strike, and I suppose that stops men dying. I'm going to that mine.
Safety machines. Let's do that. Something's happened at the mine. I told you it was bad luck to have a woman run a mine. Come on. There's the girl. There by the tipple at the head of the shaft. This was all a trick to get you back to work.
Oh, no, it's not. Listen to me. You all walked out on me before, but this time you're going to stay and listen. So you're all on strike. None of you like the things I've done to improve the mine. You don't want to work for a woman boss, do you? Oh, why don't you answer? You, Tom Carson. You don't want to work for me, do you? Or you, Luke, or you, Shorty. All right. That's all I want to know.
Wait a minute. Listen, everybody. This here gal's trying to cover
Now, look,
up.
Slocum.
Huh?
Mickey's talking here, and you're going to shut up.
This is a free country, Barlow. You can't stop me.
I can't? Are you looking now?
Hey, you got...
All right, Mickey, go on. Go to it. Tell him.
And now, you women, what about you?
I'll tell you what about us. You got no right to scare us with that whistle when nothing's happened.
Well, something's going to happen, Mrs. Novak. Unless at least you women back me up.
What do you mean back you up? Why should we?
Because you're women. And being women, you can't help but understand the thing I've tried to do. Change the mind? Sure, I've changed it. I've changed it to give your men a chance to live down in that hole. So what about it? Have you got the courage to tell your sons and husbands to go back to work? So you won't help me. So I have to fight your men alone. Well, that's great. There never was a Gargan that didn't like a fight. And boys, you've got one. None of you wants to work in the Gargan mine. You'd rather go hungry than work in it. Well, then you're going hungry. Because I hate the mine. With or without improvements, I've always hated it. So I'm going to save us all a lot of trouble. Jan, hand me that piece of timber and open that firebox.
Here, Miss Gargan.
Do you see this tipple? Well, it's 40 years old and as dry as tinder.
Hey, she's got a torch. Miss Gargan, wait. What are you going to do?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to burn the mine. There.
But the mine's on fire.
Oh, you got to stop her.
Hey, she threw a torch down at the tipple.
Jack, don't stand there. The mine. Go put it out. And your job.
Come on.
Oh, go on. Look at them go so they didn't light the mine. Fight fire with fire, ain't you?
Mickey, and you have. Tell them where to go. Boy, how you told it.
Work whistle now,
Oh, Jan.
Sure, why not? Fire almost out now. Pretty soon, men will go back to work. I blow whistle, let town know strike over.
Sure, Jan. Let her blow. Go ahead.
Okay. And you do one swell job just now. You're them fine boss, Mike.
Oh, Timmy. Timmy, I've done it. Did you hear? He called me Mike.
Sure, Jed. And they're all going to be calling you Mike. Hey, Mickey, crying. Hey, you can't cry. You're boss here.
I just can't help it.
You can't help. You win, so you can't help crying. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yes, you are. Jan said so. Like all Americans. But, oh, Timmy, crazy or not, I love you.
In a few minutes, I'm going to ask Rosalind Russell and James Stewart to come out in front of our silver curtain so that you may meet them in person. But first, here's another friend of yours, John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, as soon as this program is over, will you go to your buffet drawer and look at your silverware? Is it the kind you can be really proud of? Silverware that adds distinction to your dinner table? And just how complete a service have you? Do you own salad forks and coffee spoons? If you're not perfectly satisfied with what you see, now is the time to replenish the service you have or to buy completely new silverware. Because now you can get solid silver like the international sterling we mentioned a few minutes ago, or the finest of silver plate like 1847 Rogers Brothers' First Love at prices you never dreamed possible. First Love is a pattern of really unusual beauty. The floral ornament is deeply etched and richly raised in a perfection of craftsmanship never before found in silver plate. 1847 Rogers Brothers would like you to have a small, distinctive serving fork in this exquisite First Love pattern. A fork that sells for $1.50, but which is yours for only 25 cents. By all means, go to your silverware dealer tomorrow and get it. Look at sets of First Love while you're there and learn how easily and conveniently you can own the best in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now back to Conrad Nick.
For two persons such as Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, there's only one thing we can do. Roz and Jimmy, here's the microphone and several millions of your fans.
Go ahead, Rod, you start.
Well, it's very nice for both Jimmy and me returning together to the Silver Theater.
Rod, you know, this
And
is a lot like the time we were on the Silver Theater last season, you know. You just finished a new picture for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer then, and you just finished the Citadel for them now.
Well, you were all banged up from playing football last year. Really banged up.
Yeah, you know, it's happened again in the same place.
Another football picture, Jimmy?
No, ice skating now for Ice Foley. Picture MGM has me making now. I never knew ice could hit back so hard, you know.
No, Jimmy, there's one more thing. Even nicer than a return engagement. Conrad has told me how much the people have liked First Love since we introduced it last season.
Yeah, Roz, can I interrupt again?
I suppose so.
I bought some silver last week, a whole lot of it. Enchantress and First Love, the pattern you named, you know, from a new house.
Is that mansion of yours finished?
No, the roof isn't on yet, but I thought I'd start furnishing it in the right way.
Good night, everyone.
So long.
And thank you.
Good night, Rosalind Russell and Jimmy Stewart. We'll see you both soon again.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater will star Franchot Tone with Rita Johnson in the Vivian Brotherton story Hollywood Legend, directed by Conrad Nagel, with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. All the characters and events in today's drama were purely fiction. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello, listeners. I hope you're staying dry and cozy while the rain picks up outside in our damp little town tonight. And I hope you enjoyed that two-parter we just played, Up From Darkness from the Silver Theater. Speaking of Jimmy Stewart, the Sunny Drive-In out on Darby Road is showing a double feature tomorrow night with Mr. Stewart, The Shop Around the Corner from 1940, and The Far Country from 1954. So if you're a fan of his, you won't want to miss it. Just $10 per carload. The films start at dusk. And be sure to hit up their snack shack for some hot dogs, burgers, fries, onion rings, shakes, candy, or sodas. That's the Sunny Drive-In out on Old Darby Road. The weather should be nice and clear by tomorrow night, perfect for it. Alright, I've got another great old-time radio show picked out for you next from a lesser-known show called Studio One, which was a dramatic radio anthology series on CBS that ran from 47 to 48 that focused on plays and novels. It was known for the fact that the producers had rigid instructions for the writers to deviate as little as possible from the original works. This one is an adaptation of the famous 1929 novel A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway, about an American expatriate lieutenant in the ambulance corps of the Italian army during World War I, Frederick Henry, who falls in love with an English nurse, Catherine Barkley. Madeline Carroll stars as Catherine and Fletcher Markle as Henry. Everett Sloan, Hester Sondergaard, Joe DeSantis, and Robert Dryden also star. I do apologize, there are a few skips in the audio, but they have been minimized as much as possible. A really great production with some top-notch acting. This is one of my favorite novel adaptations, and I hope you enjoy it as well. I'm Greg, and you're listening to The Nighttime Show on WOTR Radio.
Tonight, Miss Madeline Carroll stars in Ernest Hemingway's A Farewell to Arms from Studio One at CBS.
No one ever knows anything or is sure of anything in a war. Men go to the front, and some of them come back, and some of them don't. It's a dreadful thing, a terrible way for women to have to live. But there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
We invite you to Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, featuring the world's greatest stories in special hour-length versions for listening. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you one of the most incomparable emotional experiences in American storytelling. Mr. Ernest Hemingway's A Farewell to Arms is, first of all, a magnificent romance, told with shining simplicity and understanding. But it is also an unforgettable commentary on men and women at war. And tonight we're not only pleased and fortunate to have a great story for you, we're also very excited about having with us in Studio One a great actress and a great person, Miss Madeleine Carroll. The role Miss Carroll is performing tonight is more than a little familiar to her. For just as the Catherine Barclay of A Farewell to Arms was a hospital worker in the battle areas of Italy in World War I, so was Miss Carroll a hospital worker in that same country in World War II, in recognition of which service she was awarded last week the U.S. Army Medal of Freedom. As for our other principals, tonight you'll be hearing Everett Sloan as Rinaldi with Hester Sondergaard as Ferguson, and I'm going to remain at the microphone with them to tell the story of Lieutenant Frederick Henry, an American serving in the ambulance corps of the Italian Army in 1916. In the late summer of that year, we lived in a house in a village that looked across the river and the plain to the mountains. The Austrians were there in the north, and all day and all night Italian troops and big guns pulled by motor tractors went by the house and down the road. There were many victories that year, but one day the snow came very fast, and then suddenly it was winter, and we knew it was all over for that year. None of the mountains beyond the river had been taken. That was all left for the offensive next year. I went on a long leave, and when I came back to the front, we still lived in that town. There were many more guns in the country around, and the spring had come. The room I shared with Lieutenant Rinaldi, a surgeon in the Italian Medical Corps, looked out on a courtyard. The window was open, and there was a breeze from the sea. Rinaldi had been asleep when I came in, but he woke when he heard me in the room and got up and put his arms around my neck and kissed me.
Oh, baby, you look fine. What kind of a time did you have?
Magnificent.
Where did you go and what did you do? Tell me everything at once.
Oh, I went everywhere. Milan, Florence, Rome, Naples, Messina.
Did you have any beautiful adventures?
Yes.
Where?
Milan, Florence, Rome, Naples.
That's enough. Tell me really, what was best?
In Milan.
Ah, that's because it was the first. But here now we have beautiful girls. English girls. They've been to the front before.
Ah, good.
Ah, you don't believe me. We will go now this afternoon and see. English girls. I am now in love with Miss Barclay. I will take you to call. I will probably marry Miss Barclay.
I have to get washed up and report. Doesn't anybody work now?
Next week the war starts again. They say so. The winter is over. You will come with me to see Miss Barclay?
No.
Oh, yes, baby. You will please come and make a good impression on her. Huh?
All right, wait till I get cleaned up.
Wash up and come as you are. Wait, we should have a drink.
Not Strega.
No, grappa.
All right.
There. What are you? Follow me. Another, eh? And then I will take you to see Miss Barclay.
All right.
All right. Oh, have you got any money, baby?
Yes.
Good. Loan me 50 lire.
The British hospital was a big villa built by the Germans before the war. Miss Barclay was in the garden with another nurse. Her name was Ferguson. We walked through the trees, Miss Barclay somehow walking with me, and Rinaldi ahead with the other nurse. Miss Barclay was blonde and had a tawny skin and gray eyes, and she carried a thin rattan stick bound in leather like a riding crop. I thought it very beautiful.
You're not an Italian, are you?
Oh, no, I'm an American.
What an odd thing to be in the Italian army.
Well, it's not really the army, it's only the ambulance. Just that I was in Italy when it started, and I speak Italian.
It's very odd, though. Why did you do it?
I don't know. There isn't always an explanation for everything.
Oh, isn't there? I was brought up to think there was.
What's that stick you're carrying?
It belonged to a boy who was killed last year.
I'm awfully sorry.
He was a very nice boy. He was going to marry me, and he was killed in the Somme. There's not really any sort of war down here, is there?
Not yet.
His mother sent me this little stick. They returned it with his things.
Had you been engaged long?
8 years. We grew up together.
Why didn't you marry?
I don't know. I was a fool not to. I could have given him that anyway. But I thought it would be bad for him going away.
I see.
Have you ever loved anyone?
No. Let's sit down on the bench.
All right.
You have beautiful hair.
Do you like it?
Very much.
I was going to cut it all off when he died.
Oh, no.
I wanted to do something for him. He could have had anything he wanted. If I would have known, I would have married him or anything. I know all about it now. But then he wanted to go to war, and I didn't know. I thought it would be worse for him. I thought perhaps he couldn't stand it, and then, of course, he was killed, and that was the end of it.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yes, that's the end of it. Your friend is a doctor, isn't he?
Yes, he's very good.
That's splendid. You rarely find anyone any good this close to the front. This is close to the front, isn't it?
Quite close.
Are they going to have an offensive?
Yes.
Then we'll have to work. There's no work now.
Have you done nursing long?
Since the end of 15. I started when he did. I remember having a silly idea he might come to the hospital where I was. With a saber cut, I suppose, and a bandage around his head. Something picturesque.
This is the picturesque front.
Do you suppose it'll always go on?
No.
What's to stop it?
It'll crack somewhere.
We have to go and talk this way?
No.
That's a relief, isn't it?
After a while, we said goodnight and left. Walking home, Rinaldi said,
Miss Barkley prefers you to me. That is very clear. But the other one is very nice.
Very. You like her?
No.
The next evening, I went to call on Miss Barkley again at the British hospital. She was sitting on a bench in the garden. Miss Ferguson was with her. They seemed glad to see me, but in a little while, Miss Ferguson got up to go.
I'll leave you two. You'll get along very well without me.
Don't go, Helen.
Oh, well, I'd really rather. I must write some letters.
Oh, good night, then.
Good, Mr. Henry.
Don't write anything that'll bother the censor.
Oh, don't worry. I only write about what a beautiful place we live in and how brave the Italians are.
That way you'll be decorated.
Oh, that'll be nice. Good night, Catherine.
I'll see you in a little while, Fergie.
I don't think Ferguson likes me very much.
Oh, nonsense. She's really very nice. She's a nurse.
Aren't you a nurse?
Oh, no. I'm something called a VAD. We work very hard, but no one trusts us.
Why not?
Oh, I suppose because we're volunteers. The Italians didn't want women so near the front, so we're all on very special behavior. We're not allowed out.
I come here, though.
Oh, yes, we're not cloistered.
Let's drop the war.
It's very hard. There's no place to drop it.
Let's drop it anyway.
No, please don't. Your arm.
Why not? I want to kiss you.
No.
Yes, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slap you.
You were quite right.
I'm dreadfully sorry. I just couldn't stand the nurse's evening off aspect of it. I did hurt you, didn't I?
You did exactly right. I don't mind at all.
Poor man.
You see, I've been leading a sort of a funny life here. And you're so very beautiful.
You don't need to say a lot of nonsense. I said I was sorry. We do get along.
Yes. And we have gotten away from the war.
You are sweet.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you're a dear. I'd be glad to kiss you if you don't mind.
I looked in her eyes and put my arms around her as I had before and kissed her. I kissed her hard, and as I held her, suddenly she shivered. I held her close against me and could feel her heart beating, and her head went back against my hand, and then she was crying.
Oh, darling, you will be good to me, won't you?
Isn't there anywhere we can go?
No. We have to just stay here. You did say you love me, didn't you?
Yes.
Say it.
I love you.
And you'll call me Catherine?
Catherine.
This is a rotten game we play, isn't it?
What game?
You're a nice boy, and you play it as well as you know how, but it's a rotten game.
You always know what people think.
Not always, but I do with you. You don't have to pretend you love me. That's over for the evening. Is there something else you'd like to talk about?
But I do love you.
Please, let's not lie when we don't have to.
Catherine.
It sounds very funny now, Catherine. Not the way he said it. You don't pronounce it very much alike. But you're very good. And you will come and see me.
Of course.
And you don't have to say you love me. That's all over for a while. Good night.
I want to kiss you.
Do you want to? Very much.
Yes.
All right.
We walked to the door, and I saw her go in and down the hall. I liked to watch her move. I went on home. It was a hot night, and there was a good deal going on up in the mountains. I watched the guns flashing on St. Gabriel, and then I went up to my room,
So, you make progress with Miss Barkley, eh, baby?
Oh, we're friends?
You have that smug air of a cat with a mouthful of canary.
And you have the air of an ignorant, uninformed Italian oaf. Good night.
Good night, little kitten.
The next afternoon, we heard there was to be an attack up the river that night and that we were to take 4 ambulances there. I was riding in the first car, and as we passed the entry to the British hospital, I told my driver to stop. I hurried up the driveway, and inside the reception hall, I asked for Barkley. She was on duty, and they sent an orderly to find her, and she came back with him, and we stepped outside.
I wasn't expecting you until tonight.
I'm leaving now for a show up above Plava.
An attack?
It's all right. I don't think it's anything.
And you'll be back?
Tomorrow.
Here, please take this. It's a St. Anthony. They say a St. Anthony's very useful.
I'll take care of him for you.
And come tomorrow night?
Goodbye.
No, not goodbye.
All right.
Be a good boy and be careful.
Catherine.
No, you can't kiss me here. You can't.
All right.
Tomorrow night.
We drove very fast, and soon we saw the dust of the other 3 cars ahead of us. And Manera, my driver, settled back and began to talk.
Tenente, there is nothing as bad as war. We in the auto ambulance cannot even realize how bad it is.
We went along the rough new mystery road that followed the crest of a ridge, and I looked to the north at the 2 ranges of mountains, green and dark to the snow line, and then white and lovely in the sun. Those were all the Austrian mountains, and we had nothing like them.
When people realize how bad war is, they cannot do anything to stop it, because they go crazy.
There were many troops on the road, and motor trucks and mules with mountain guns. And as we went down, keeping to the side, I could see the river far down below. And under a hill beyond the river, the broken houses of the little town that was to be taken.
Some people never realize how bad war is.
The sun was going down when we reached our rendezvous points. The road there was below the level of the riverbank, and all along the side there were holes dug in the bank with infantry in them. We parked the cars, and I reported to the major.
If this thing goes well, Lieutenant, I will see that you are decorated.
I said I hoped it would go well, but that he was too kind. And then I went to the big dugout where my drivers had been placed.
Hey, this is going to be a dirty mess, eh, Tenente?
Yes.
They will shell us to very little pieces.
They will surely try, Gordini.
Tenente, what if we take San Gabriele? What if we take the cars on Monfalcone? Where are we then? Did you see all the far mountains today?
Yes.
You think we could take all them too? Only if the Austrians stop fighting.
One side must stop fighting.
Why don't we stop fighting?
Yes, if the Austrians come down into Italy, they will get tired and go away. They have their own country, but no. Instead, there is a war.
You're an orator, Passini.
We think, we read. We are not peasants, we are mechanics. And even the peasants know better than to believe in a war. Everybody hates this war.
There is a class that controls a country that is stupid. Does not realize anything, never can.
Also, they make money out of it.
Most of them don't, Cavuzzi. This is Manera says. They are too stupid. They do it for nothing. For stupidity.
Hey, we must shut up. We talk too much even for Tenente.
Hey, do we eat yet, Tenente?
I'll go and see.
Is there anything I can do, Tenente? Can I help in any way?
Come with me if you want, Manera.
Of course.
It was dark outside, and the long light from the searchlights was moving over the mountains. It was quiet as we crossed the brickyard to the main dressing station where the major was sitting at a field telephone. And as we returned to the dugout with food, from all the guns behind us, the bombardment started. Here you are, Patriots.
How are the cars, Tenente?
You all right?
Hey, did they scare you, Tenente?
You bet they did. Put the basin of macaroni on the floor, Manera. We'll all eat.
There are no forks.
But there are hands. Eat.
Here, give me a pocket knife, Passini. The cheese covered with brick dust.
There is wine in my canteen. In the corner, Cavuzzi.
Everybody eat.
420.
Oh, there aren't any 420s in the mountains.
They have big Skoda guns. I've seen the holes.
305s, Passini.
This isn't a deep dugout.
That was a big trench mortar.
Yes, sir.
I ate the end of my piece of cheese and took a swallow of wine. And then it came.
Oh, Mamma Mia! Mamma Mia! Stop it! Stop it!
After the blast and the pain and the floating lights, I heard somebody crying. I tried to move, but I could not move. I heard the machine guns and rifles firing across the river, all this in a moment. And then the crying came close. It was Passini, and when I touched him, he screamed. His legs were toward me, and I saw that they were both smashed above the knee. Then he was quiet and unmoving and dead. Now there were 3 others to locate. I sat up. My legs felt warm and wet, and my shoes were wet and warm inside. I knew that I was hit and leaned over and put my hand on my knee. My knee wasn't there. It was down on my shin. I wiped my hand on my shirt, and another floating light came very slowly down, and I looked at my leg and was very afraid.
Tenente!
Someone took hold of me under the arms, and somebody else lifted my legs.
Tenente!
There are 3 others. One is dead.
This is Manera, Tenente. We went for a stretcher, but there was no danger. How are you?
Where is Godini, Gabuzzi?
Dini's at the post getting bandaged. Gabuzzi has your legs. Hold on to my neck, Tenente. You badly hit.
In the leg. How is Godini?
He's all right. It was a big trench mortar shell.
Passini's dead.
Yes, he's dead. I'm sorry, Tenente. Hang on to my neck.
If you drop me again...
It was because we were scared.
Are you unwounded?
We were both wounded a little.
Can Godini drive?
I don't think so.
Oh!
Sorry, Tenente. We won't drop you again.
In the ward at the field hospital, they told me a visitor was coming to see me in the afternoon. It was a hot day, and there were many flies in the room. Lying on the cot in my dirty bandages, I thought about Catherine seeing my name on the wounded list. I could easily guess what Ferguson would say. It was very obvious to me what Ferguson would be saying.
I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Already he's been wounded. You're going to be sorry about this, Catherine. There can be worse trouble than this, and you'll be sorry.
Oh, stop it, Ferg. You know he was talking that way.
This time he's been wounded. Next time he may never come back.
Never isn't a pretty word.
Sometimes you can't use pretty words.
Oh, Fergie, stop it now. No one ever knows anything or is sure of anything in a war. Men go to the front, and some of them come back, and some of them don't. And women can't expect to have any more luck than the men. It's very simple, after all. It's a dreadful thing, a terrible way for women to live, but there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
I don't understand why you're talking like this.
That's very simple, too, baby. I'm in love with him. I'm in love with him, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about it.
My visitor that afternoon was Rinaldi, and he came in very fast and bent down over the bed and kissed me.
How are you, baby? How do you feel? I bring you a bottle of cognac and good news. You will be decorated.
What for?
Because you are gravely wounded. Tell me exactly what happened. Did you do any heroic act?
No, I was blown up while we were eating cheese.
Oh, be serious, baby. You must have done something heroic either before or after. Didn't you carry anybody on your back? Gordini said
I didn't carry anybody. I couldn't move.
Well, that doesn't matter. Didn't you refuse to be medically aided before the others?
Not very firmly.
Well, it doesn't matter. It was all a great success.
Did they cross the river?
Enormously.
How is everything?
Splendid. We are all splendid. Everybody is proud of you. And here now is some cognac.
Oh.
There. Drink that, baby. How is your poor head? I looked at your papers. You haven't any fracture. Only your leg. They would probably have to operate. That major at the first post was a hog butcher. I would take you and never hurt you. You must forgive me for talking so much, baby. I am very moved to see you badly wounded. The cognac is good, isn't it?
Yes.
It ought to be good. It cost 15 lire. 5 stars.
Marty, have you seen Miss Barkley?
I will bring her to you. I will go now and arrange it. You are going to be taken to the new American hospital at Milan, you know.
Oh, don't go yet. Tell me about things.
Oh, I wish you were going to be back with me, baby. No one to come in at night from adventure. No one to make fun of. No one to lend me money. We are war brothers. We love each other.
You'll be good while I'm gone.
I will arrange to send Miss Barkley to Milan. You are better for her than me. You are purer and sweeter.
And you're an ignorant, frozen-faced, no account.
God, don't be angry, baby. Laugh. Take another drink. I must go, really. Kiss me goodbye.
You're sloppy.
Oh, I am just more affectionate. But I won't kiss you if you don't want. I will send your English girl to Milan. Goodbye, baby. The cognac is under the bed. Get well soon.
The next day in the morning, I left for Milan. It was a bad trip. The pain went on, and I could feel it going in and out of the bone. Everything was new at the hospital, and they were not prepared for wounded yet. There was no room ready, and the doctor was in Lake Como, and no one knew anything about a Miss Barkley. I slept badly with the pain, but when I woke in the morning, I heard someone coming along the hall and the door opened. It was Catherine Barclay. She stood there for a moment. She looked fresh and young and very beautiful. When I saw her, everything turned over inside me, and I knew that I was really in love with her. She looked up and down the hall, saw there was no one, and then she came to the side of the bed and leaned over and kissed me.
Hello, darling.
Oh, you sweet. Weren't you wonderful to come here?
It wasn't very hard. Rinaldi arranged it. Ferguson and I were transferred together. But it may be hard for me to stay.
Oh, you've got to stay. Oh, you're wonderful. I want to hold you.
You're not well enough.
Yes, I am. Please.
Feel our hearts beating.
I don't care about our hearts. Oh, you're lovely. You've got to stay. They can't send you away. I'm crazy in love with you.
We'll have to be awfully careful. You'll have to be careful in front of other people.
I will.
You'll have to be. Now I must go, darling. Really, the doctor's coming. He telephoned from Milan.
Oh, when does he get here?
He'll be here this afternoon. I'll come back when I can.
The doctor decided to operate on my leg the next morning. It was good that Catherine was there. She stayed on duty that night, and it was good to have her near. A breeze came in the night, and we watched the beam of a searchlight move across the sky, and we heard the men of the aircraft gun on the next roof talking. And then I went to sleep. And in the morning, when it was light, Catherine came in, looking fresh and lovely, and sat on the bed. As the sun rose, we could smell the dew on the roofs of the town.
Now you be careful, darling. You've such a lovely temperature, and we don't want to spoil that. I'm awfully proud of your temperature, darling.
Maybe all our children will have fine temperatures.
Our children will probably have beastly temperatures. Oh, when you're going under the ether, please think about something else. Not a... Because people get very blabby under an anesthetic.
Oh, what should I think about?
Anything but us. Think about your people, or even any other girl.
No.
Say your prayers, then. That ought to create a splendid impression.
I won't talk at all.
Now you're bragging, darling. Just start your prayers when they tell you to breathe deeply. You'll be lovely that way. And I'll be so proud of you. I'm very proud of you anyway. You have such a lovely temperature. And you sleep like a little boy with your arm around the pillow. And dream that it's me. Or is it some other girl?
Oh, it's you.
I hope so. How many people have you ever loved?
Nobody.
Not me, even?
Oh, yes, you.
How many others, really?
None.
You're lying to me.
Yes.
It's all right. Keep right on lying to me. That's what I want you to do. Were they pretty?
I don't know anything about it.
You're just mine. That's true. You never belonged to anyone else. But I don't care if you have. I'm not afraid of them. But don't tell me about them. Please, darling, don't ever tell me.
When I was awake after the operation, I saw sandbags at the end of the bed. They were on pipes that came up out of the cast. And there was a strange nurse in the room. And I recognized her. It was Ferguson.
How is it now?
Oh, it's better.
You did a wonderful job on your knee.
How long did it take?
2 hours and a half.
Did I say anything silly?
Not a thing. Now, don't talk. Just be quiet.
Catherine was greatly liked by us because she would do night duty indefinitely, and there was no indication that she would be sent away. I loved her very much, and she loved me. I slept in the daytime, too, and sometimes we wrote notes during the day when we were awake and sent them by Ferguson.
How are you feeling today?
Fine. I'm writing an important note. Will you come to our wedding, Fergie?
You'll never get married.
Oh, we will.
No, you won't.
Why not?
You'll fight before you're married.
We never fight.
Well, you've time yet.
Oh, we don't fight.
Well, you'll die then. Fight or die. That's what people do. They don't marry.
Fergie, give me your hand.
No, don't take hold of me. I'm not... Maybe you'll be all right, you two. But watch out for yourselves.
And we will. You're a fine girl, Fergie.
I'm not. Don't try to flatter me. How does your leg feel?
All right.
You're a lucky young man. Have you the letter done? I'm going down.
We had a lovely time that summer. When I could go out, we went to the cathedral and we rode in a carriage in the park. I remember the carriage, the horse going slowly, and up ahead the back of the driver with his varnished high hat, and Catherine sitting beside me. Even if we let our hands touch, just the side of my hand touching hers, we were excited.
Oh, darling, I couldn't feel any more married. There isn't any me anymore. I'm you. Don't I make you a good wife?
You're a lovely wife.
You see, darling, I had one experience of waiting to be married.
I don't want to hear about it.
You know I don't love anyone but you. You shouldn't mind because someone else loves you.
I do.
You shouldn't be jealous of someone who's dead when you have everything.
No, but I don't want to hear about it.
Poor darling. Don't worry. I won't ever leave you for someone else. I suppose all sorts of dreadful things will happen to us, but you don't have to worry about that.
I'll have to go back to the front pretty soon.
We won't think about that until you go. You see, I'm happy, darling, and we have a lovely time. I haven't been happy for a long while, and when I met you, perhaps I was nearly crazy. Perhaps I was crazy. But now we are happy and we love each other. You are happy, aren't you? Is there anything I do you don't like? Can I anything please you?
The summer went that way. I don't remember much about the days, except that they were hot and there were many victories in the papers. My legs were healing quickly, and it was not long before I was on crutches and then walking with a cane. One night late in the summer, we were talking softly out on the balcony. There was a mist over the town. In a little while, the mist turned to rain, and we came in. Soon it was raining hard, and we could hear it drumming on the roof. I got up to see if it was raining in, but it wasn't, so I left the door open.
Listen to it. Such a sound.
It's raining very hard now.
Darling, you'll always love me, won't you?
Of course.
And the rain won't make any difference?
No.
That's good. Because I'm afraid of the rain.
Why?
I don't know, darling. I've always been afraid of the rain.
I like it.
I like to walk in it, but it's very hard on loving.
I love you always.
I love you in the rain and in the snow and in the hail. And what else is there?
I don't know. You're not really afraid of the rain, are you?
Not when I'm with you.
Why are you afraid of it?
I don't know.
Tell me.
Don't make me.
Tell me.
All right. I'm afraid of the rain because sometimes I see me dead in it.
Catherine.
And sometimes I see you dead in it.
Well, that's more likely.
No, it's not, darling. Because I can keep you safe. I know I can. But nobody can help themselves.
Oh, now, please stop this now. We won't be together much longer.
Ah, stop it. It's all nonsense.
Yes, it's all nonsense.
It's all nonsense. It's only nonsense. I'm not afraid of the rain. I'm not afraid of the rain. Oh, dear God, I wish I wasn't.
From Studio One, radio-celebrated Playhouse of Dramatic Entertainment, you are hearing Miss Madeline Carroll, starring in Affair to Arms by Ernest Hemingway, one of the world's greatest stories in a special version for listening by Fletcher Markle. Tonight's story will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Miss Madeline Carroll stars in Fletcher Markle's production of A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway.
In September, the first cool nights came, and then the days were cool, and the leaves on the trees in the park began to turn color, and we knew the summer was gone. The fighting at the front went very badly, and they could not take San Gabriel. My leg was now as well as it would get for a long time, and in October I got word that I would receive 3 weeks convalescent leave and then return to the front. I told Catherine about it as soon as she came off duty that day.
Well, that's love, darling. Where do you want to go?
Nowhere. I want to stay here.
Oh, that's silly. You pick a place to go and I'll come too.
How will you work it?
I don't know, but I will. If necessary, I'll simply leave.
You're such a good girl. Where should we go?
I don't care. Anywhere you want. Anywhere we don't know people.
Don't you care where we go?
No. I like any place.
Oh, Catherine, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing's the matter.
I know there is. Tell me, darling.
It's nothing.
Well, tell me.
I don't want to. I'm afraid I'll make you unhappy or worry you.
No, it won't.
You're sure? It doesn't worry me, but I'm afraid to worry you.
It won't if it doesn't worry you.
Do I have to?
Yes.
I'm going to have a baby, darling. It's almost 3 months along. You're not worried, are you? Please, please don't.
No, I'm not worried. Only about you.
Oh, that's what you mustn't do. People have babies all the time. Everybody has babies.
You are a fine girl.
No, I'm not. But I try to be a good wife to you.
You are.
Please don't worry. We'll be all right, and I'll write you every day while you're at the front.
Where will you be?
I don't know yet, but somewhere splendid. I'll look after all that.
Oh, we should have a drink to all this. Would you like a brandy?
No, thank you. It only makes me dizzy. But you have one.
Didn't you ever drink brandy?
No, darling. I'm a very old-fashioned wife.
The night I was to return to the front, Catherine and I walked to the Cathedral Square in Milan and had a farewell dinner in a front room in a little hotel at the far end of the square. We drank a bottle of Capri and ate very slowly. And afterwards, Catherine said,
Oh, it's a fine room.
And you're a fine girl.
I'm a very simple girl.
I didn't think so at first.
I know I was a little crazy, but I wasn't crazy in any complicated manner. I didn't confuse you, did I, darling?
No.
We have such a fine time now. I don't take any interest in anything else anymore. I'm so very happily married to you.
For that night, back I always hear Time's winged chariot hurrying near.
I know that poem. It's by Marvel, but it's about a girl who would live with a man.
It's nearly time to go. How often will you write?
Every day. Do they read your letters?
They can't read English enough to hurt any.
I'll make them very confused.
But not too confusing. I'm afraid we have to start to go.
Darling, we'll never settle anywhere very long, are we?
And we will be.
I'll have a fine home for you when you come back.
Maybe I'll be back right away.
Perhaps you'll be hurt just a little in the foot.
Yes, or the lobe of the ear.
No, I want your ears the way they are.
And not my feet?
Your feet have been hit already.
We have to go, darling, really.
All right. You go first.
We drove in a carriage to the station in the rain. The rain was clear and transparent against the light from the station. We stopped and I turned to Catherine. Her face was in the shadow from the hood of the carriage.
It's raining, darling.
Yes, but it's a soft rain. We might as well say goodbye.
I can't go in.
No. Goodbye.
Will you tell the driver to take me back to the hospital?
I have already. Goodbye. Take good care of yourself and young Catherine.
Goodbye, darling.
I stepped out into the rain and the carriage started. Catherine leaned out and I saw her face in the light. She smiled and waved and the carriage went up the street. Back at the front, the trees were all bare and the roads were muddy. We crossed the river and I saw that it was running high. It had been raining in the mountains, too. I reported to the major and then went up to my room, the room I shared with Rinaldi. He wasn't in the room, but his things were there. I lay on the bed, thought about Catherine and waited for him. It didn't feel like a homecoming until Rinaldi came in. We talked, and he was very funny.
Well, baby, good old baby. It's fine to have you back. Let me see your knees.
Oh, it's all right.
But I want to see what kind of a job they did in Milan. I don't trust them.
Yeah, look for yourself.
Is that all the articulation you have?
Yes.
Oh, it's a crime to send you back, baby. They ought to get complete articulation.
Oh, it's a lot better than it was. It was very stiff. Ooh.
Yes. You ought to have more treatment on it with the machines. But the knee itself is a good job. Now then, tell me more about everything.
Oh, there's nothing more to tell. I've led a quiet life.
You do act like a married man. What's the matter with you?
Nothing. What's the matter with you?
Oh, this war is very depressing. All summer and all fall I have operated. I never think anymore. I operate. Believe me, baby, I am becoming a wonderful surgeon.
Good.
Come, we will have a drink.
All right.
It's Austrian cognac. 7 stars. It's all they captured on San Gabriel.
Oh, were you up there?
No, I haven't been anywhere. This war is terrible. I've been here all the time operating. Look, baby. This is your toothbrush in glass. I kept it all the time to remind me of you.
You to brush your teeth.
No, I have my own, too.
You're an 8.
I know. You are the fine Anglo-Saxon boy. I know. Here.
Thank you.
We drink to your English girl.
Yes, to Catherine. For a long time, there were only small attacks and counterattacks. And then one night the wind rose, and at 3 o'clock in the morning, with the rain coming in sheets, there was a great bombardment, and Rinaldi was killed. The next night, the Austrians broke through the lines up toward Caporetto, and the order came through to retreat. In the nights, going slowly along the crowded roads, we passed troops marching under the rain, horses, wagons, mules, motor trucks, all moving away from the front. At the beginning, the retreat was orderly, wet, and sullen. We moved slowly and haltingly in the rain, the radiator cap of our car close to the tailboard of the truck ahead of us, and there were many stops. Just before dawn, the column stalled and did not start again for a long time. My driver was exhausted.
We sleep now.
Manera slept, and I was alone. And I heard myself say out loud, "Good night, Catherine. I hope you sleep well. Try and go to sleep, sweet."
I was asleep all the time. You've been talking in your sleep. Are you all right?
Are you really there?
Of course I'm here. I wouldn't go away. This doesn't make any difference between us.
You're so lovely and sweet. You wouldn't go away in the night, would you?
Of course I wouldn't go away. I'm always here. I come whenever you want me.
We've started again.
I was dozing.
I woke up. You talked out loud.
I was having a fine dream.
Good.
And now the retreat lost its order, and it was very wet and cold, and everyone was hungry and weak. Planes came now and bombed the high roads. The cars and trucks sank in the mud, and soon nearly everyone around us was lurching along on foot, or lying in the ditches, or hiding, or dead. You do not know how long you are in a nightmare like that retreat from Caporetto. It is long and slow, and there is no food and no sleep and no time. But when it became rumored that there were Germans in Italian uniforms mixing with the retreat, and that many officers were being shot on the merest suspicion by the Italian battle police, I knew that now there had been enough of all of it for me. I deserted the bruised and broken column I'd been moving with. I deserted the war. Somehow I got to a railway line and climbed aboard a flat car in a freight train going south with guns. I dropped the train in Milan as it slowed into the station in the early morning. I bought some civilian clothes from a friend and destroyed all of my papers except my old passport. Then I rode out to the American hospital and went to the porter's lodge. The porter and his wife were glad to see me.
Ah, you are back. You are safe.
Yes. Tell me, is Miss Barkley here at the hospital now?
Miss Barkley?
The English lady nurse.
His girl.
Oh, she is away.
You're sure? I mean the tall, blonde English young lady.
I'm sure she's gone to Stresa.
That is true.
Did she go?
She went 2 days ago with the other lady in Glaze.
I bought a ticket to Stresa and rode through the Lombard country feeling lonely and sad. At Stresa, I went straight to the Grand Hotel where I knew the barman from times when I had spent leaves there. He was surprised to see me.
Wait, but this is not the season, Tenente. What are you doing here?
I'm on leave, Emilio. Convalescing leave.
But there is almost no one around. I don't know why they keep the hotel open.
Did you ever get the American tobacco I sent you?
Yes, and thank you. Lasted a long time.
Tell me, have you seen 2 English girls in the town? They came here day before yesterday.
They are not staying at this hotel, Tenente.
They're nurses. One of them is my wife.
Oh, yes, I've seen 2 nurses. They are at the little hotel near the station. Oh, I'm glad to hear you are married, Tenente.
It was very thrilling to see Catherine again, and we had an evening of great celebration. The following morning, looking out the window of our room at the sunlight on the lake and the mountains beyond, Catherine said,
Darling, would they arrest you if they catch you out of uniform?
"They'll probably shoot me.
Then we won't stay here. We'll get out of the country.
I thought something of that.
We'll get out. Darling, you shouldn't take silly chances. You're liable to be arrested here any time. I won't have it. And where would we be if they took you off?
Let's not think about it. I'm tired of thinking about it.
I won't let you go out of the hotel again until we leave here.
Where are we going to go?
Please don't be that way, darling. We'll go wherever you say.
Oh, Switzerland is down the lake. We can go there.
That will be lovely.
I wish we didn't have to live like criminals.
Darling, don't be that way. You haven't lived like a criminal very long. And we never live like criminals. We're going to have a fine time.
I feel like a criminal. I've deserted from the army.
From the war, you mean? You don't really feel like a criminal, do you?
Oh, not when I'm with you.
And we'll always be with you, darling. Little Catherine and I. And we'll go with you any place, any time you wish.
That night there was a storm, and I woke to hear the rain lashing the window panes. Someone had knocked on the door. I got up quietly not to disturb Catherine and opened it. It was Emilio, the barman.
Can I speak to you, Tenant?
What's the matter, Emilio?
It's a very serious matter.
What is it? Are you in trouble?
No, you are, Tenant. They're going to arrest you in the morning.
Arrest me?
I came to tell you. I was out in town, and I heard them talking in a cafe. They know you were here before as an officer, and now you are here out of uniform. After this retreat, they arrest everybody.
Oh, what time will they come?
In the morning. I don't know the time.
What do you say to do?
Go to Switzerland.
How?
In my boat. The storm is over. It's rough, but you'll be all right. Go right away. They might come test you very early.
What about our bags?
Get them packed. Get your wife dressed. I'll take the bags out of the servant's entrance and go to the boat. You know where it is, Tenant?
Oh, yes, you showed me yesterday.
Good. Hurry, Tenant. Just walk out downstairs as though you were going for a walk.
We got dressed and went out into the night. There was a cold, wet November wind, and I knew it was snowing in the mountains. We went down to the chained boats in the slips along the quay where I had seen the barman's little boat. And Nico stepped out from the shadows.
The bags are in the boat, Tenant.
I want to pay you for the boats.
You send me the money later. That'll be all right.
But how much, senor?
What you wish. In the boat are sandwiches and a bottle of brandy.
Oh, let me pay you for those, then.
All right. Give me 50 lire. You'd better get in and let the lady be careful.
I will, thank you. Darling, do you know where to go?
Up the lake.
You know how far?
Past Luino.
Past Luino, Canner, or Tranzano. The wind is with you, but you aren't in Switzerland until you come to Brissago.
What time is it, darling?
It's only 11 o'clock.
If you roll a time, you ought to be there by 7 o'clock in the morning.
Is it that far?
It's 35 kilometers. When the wind is still, use the big umbrella you'll find in the boat. Would help.
Yes.
Good luck to you, and send me some more American tobacco if you can.
I will. And good luck to you.
Thank you so very much, senor. Good luck.
Are you ready, Cat?
Yes.
I rode in the dark, keeping the wind in my face. The rain had stopped and only came occasionally in gusts. It was very dark and the wind was cold.
I think we're across the lake now, aren't we?
I think so. I think I saw the lights of Palanza back there.
How are you, darling?
I'm fine.
I could take the oars for a while.
Hello? I'm fine.
Poor Ferguson. Tomorrow she'll come to the hotel and find we're gone.
I'm worrying so much about that as about getting into the Swiss part of the lake. Or it's daylight and customs guards see us.
Is it a long way yet?
Yes.
I'll hold the umbrella up for a while.
Are you warm enough, Cat?
I'm all right. Just a little stiff.
Bail out that water and you can put your feet down.
And you take a rest. I'll open a sandwich. You must be dead, darling. Let me row a while.
I'm all right. My hands are sore is all.
Let me row.
I don't think you ought to.
Nonsense. Rowing in moderation would be very good for me.
When it was beginning to be daylight, we were quite close to the shore. I could see the trees dimly.
Darling, what's that?
Motorboat. Motorboat, probably customs guards. Whisper.
Oh, no, darling. It mustn't be. Where are they?
Astern us. Don't move.
Can they see us?
I don't know. I can hardly see them. It looks like 3 of them in the boat. Maybe 4.
Pray, darling.
Yes.
I think we're all right, darling.
Yes. Give me some of the brandy, will you?
Of course. That's easy.
We knew we were in Switzerland when it was clear daylight and we saw a Swiss soldier walking along the road skirting shore. We were so excited we waved to him and he waved back. Presently we came to a little town hunched around the roads. There were many fishing boats along the quay Yankee and nets were spread racks. It was very thrilling, and I pulled hard on the oars and brought us alongside the quay. There was a soft November rain falling, and we stepped up to the wet stone and stood in Switzerland.
What a good feeling, darling.
Yes.
And what a lovely country. I love the way it feels under my shoes.
Isn't it fine?
Let's go and have breakfast. Darling, do you realize we're here and out of that awful place?
I do, more and more every minute.
Look at the houses. Isn't this a fine square? There's a place over there we can get breakfast.
I never had rain like this in Italy. It's cheerful rain.
And we're here at last. You realize... Oh, darling, look, a soldier.
Yes.
Is this your boat?
Yes.
Where do you come from?
Up the lake?
Then I have to ask you to come with me.
Or two.
From south?
How about the bags?
You can bring the bag.
What nationality are you?
American and British.
Let me see your passports.
Of course, Lieutenant.
Here's mine, darling.
Thanks. Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Why do you enter Switzerland this way in a boat?
I'm a sportsman. Rowing is my great sport.
Yes, my husband always rows when he gets a chance.
Why do you come here?
For the winter sport. We're tourists and we want to do the winter sport.
This is no place for winter sport.
We know that, but we want to go where they have the winter sport.
What have you been doing in Italy?
I've been studying architecture. My wife has been studying arts.
Why do you leave there?
We want to do the winter sport. With the war going on, you cannot study architecture.
How much money have you?
2,500 lira.
Yeah. How much has your wife?
I have a little over 1,200 lira.
Indeed. Well, if you are going for the winter sports, Montreur's the place. My father has a very fine hotel at Montreux and houses to rent.
Oh, that's fine then. Could you give me the name?
I will write it on this card. It is a very fine place. I think you will like that place.
Don't we need visas or permits or something?
Yes, we do.
There. I have given you all the information to find my father, and you do not need to worry about papers. I will give you a provisional visa, and you will like my father.
That winter we lived in a brown wooden house in the pine trees on the side of the mountain over Montreux, and it was very fine. By the middle of January I had a beard, and the winter had settled into bright, cold days, hard, cold nights. We went for long walks, walking slowly and resting often because of little Catherine, and we read and learned many two-handed card games. At night we always sat in front of a fire.
Why don't we have some beer tonight instead of tea? It's very good for young Catherine. It's to keep her small.
Young Catherine, that loafer.
She's been very good. She makes very little trouble.
Oh, of course she's good.
I love your beer, darling. It's a great success. It looks so stiff and fierce. And it's very soft and a great pleasure.
You like it better than without?
I think so. I like everything now. All of this. I never wanted to stop. How are we for money, darling?
Oh, we have plenty. They honored the last sight draft.
Won't your family want to hear what's happened now they know you're in Switzerland?
Probably. I'll write them something.
You'd better. You know, darling, I don't think I'll cut my hair now until after young Catherine's born. But afterwards, I'm going to cut it. And then I'll be a fine, new and different girl for you. We'll go together and get it cut. Or I'll go alone and come and surprise you. You won't say I can't, will you?
No, I think it would be exciting.
And maybe I'd look lovely, darling, and be so thin and exciting to you. And you'll fall in love with me all over again.
But I love you enough now. What do you want to do, ruin me?
Yes, I want to ruin you.
Good. That's what I want, too.
All right, then.
We had a splendid life. The winter was very beautiful, and we were very happy. There were short thaws when the wind blew warm and the snow softened, and the air felt like spring. But always the clear, hard cold came again, and the winter returned. But at the end of March, the winter broke up, and it started raining.
It won't be long now before young Catherine, darling.
I know, and the weather's changing. We better move down into a little hotel in the town and be near the hospital.
Whatever you say. Darling, where will we go afterwards?
Where would you like?
To America. And then we'll all be Americans, won't we? That's the law. I looked it up.
And you want to go to America?
Yes, I want to see it with you. I want us to go to Niagara Falls.
You're a fine girl.
And there's something else I want to see, but I can't remember it.
The Woolworth building?
No.
The Grand Canyon?
No, but I'd like to see that.
Oh, what was it?
The Golden Gate, that's
Huh?
what I want to see. Where is Golden Gate?
San Francisco.
Then let's go there. Oh, darling, we're going to have a fine time, aren't we?
We moved into a little hotel in the town and were very comfortable there. And then one morning in April, I took Catherine to the hospital. After a while, they sent me away and told me to come back later. I went down the empty streets and found a cafe that was open. I drank a little and talked to the old Brandner place. And then I went back to the hospital. The doctor met me in the hall.
You're Mr. Henry?
Yes. How does it go, Doctor?
It doesn't go.
Oh, what do you mean?
Just that. I made an examination. Since then, I've waited to see. Now, I think it is possible only with an operation.
Catherine. Oh, what do you think, Doctor?
I would advise an operation. Have I your permission? The sooner we operate now, the safer.
Oh, operate as soon as you can.
Thank you.
I stood in the empty hall and watched the door of the operating room. What if she should die? No, but she wouldn't die. I thought people don't die in childbirth nowadays. This was what all husbands thought. No, she won't die. She can't die. It's just nature. She can't die. But what if she should die?
Mr. Henry, I'm sorry. The baby was born dead. It was a boy.
How is she?
She's all right. The doctor's with her now. You should go and try and have some supper and then come back if you wish.
I went down the hall and then down the stairs and out the door of the hospital and down the dark street in the rain to the cafe. I sat at a corner table for a long time, and then suddenly I knew I had to get back. I paid for whatever it was I'd eaten and walked through the rain up to the hospital. Upstairs I met the nurse on the landing.
I just called you at your hotel.
Oh, what's wrong?
Mrs. Henry had a hemorrhage.
Can I go in?
Not yet, no. The doctor's still with her.
Is it dangerous?
It's very dangerous.
The nurse went into the room and shut the door. I sat outside in the hall. Everything was gone inside of me. I didn't think, I couldn't think. Knew she was going to die, and I prayed she wouldn't. Don't let her die. Oh, God, please, don't let her die. Please, please, dear God, don't let her die. The nurse opened the door and motioned for me to come. Catherine did not look up when I came in. I went over to the side of the bed. Catherine looked at me and smiled. I bent down over the bed and started to cry.
Oh, darling.
You're all right, Cat. You're going to be all right.
I'm going to die. I hate it.
You'll be all right, Cat. I know you'll be all right.
I meant to write you a letter. To have if anything happened. But I didn't do it.
You want me to get a priest or anyone to come and see you?
Just you. Just you, darling. I'm not afraid. I just hate it.
You want me to do anything, Cat? Can I get you anything?
No. You won't say our things to another girl, will you?
You know I won't.
I want you to have girls, though.
I don't want them.
I'm sorry, you mustn't talk so much. Mr. Henry must go out. He can come back again later.
All right.
I'll be right outside, Cat.
Don't worry, darling. I'm not a bit afraid. It's just a dirty trick.
I waited outside in the hall. I waited a long time. The doctor came to the door finally and came over to me.
I'm afraid Mrs. Henry is very ill. I'm afraid for her.
Is she dead?
No, but she is unconscious.
I went into the room and stayed with Catherine until she died. She was unconscious all the time, and it did not take her very long to die. I asked the doctor and the nurses to leave me alone in the room with her. But after I got them out and shut the door and turned off the light, it wasn't any good. It was like saying goodbye to a statue. After a while, I went out and left the hospital and walked back to the hotel in the rain.
Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Miss Madeline Carroll, starring in Fletcher Markle's script and production of A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway. Another of the world's greatest stories from radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment. The original music was composed by Lana Domian and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the members of our cast tonight? In the foreground
Catherine Barclay.
was played, of course, by Miss Carroll.
Rinaldi.
Was played by Everett Sloan.
Ferguson.
Was Hester Sondergaard.
Emilio the barman.
Was Joe DeSantis.
Manera.
Was Robert Dryden.
Swiss lieutenant.
Was played by Gregory Morton. Actively assisting were John Merlin, Miriam Wolfe, Glenn Anders, and Louis Quinn. Lieutenant Henry was played by your producer. Next week from Studio One, one of Hollywood's most individual performers, Mr. Robert Young, starring in a powerful story of tempest and torment in a small town, King's Row by Henry Bellamy. We hope that you'll be with us. Now, until next week, till King's Row with Robert Young, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is Lee Vines, and this is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
We're coming up on hour 5 of the nighttime show here on WOTR Radio, for those of you staying up with me all night long. Be sure to pay a visit to the sponsors of our show, Wortham's Candy Shop between 4th and 5th Streets on Main, and Drake's Drug Stores, with convenient locations on Hawthorne and Main Street. Wortham's has a huge selection of the best candy treats available at the lowest prices, and Drake's Pharmacy is open 24 hours. That's Wortham's Candy Shop and Drake's Drug Stores. A reminder to our senior citizens that the Senior Senate, located at 510 2nd Street, is hosting its biannual bingo tournament on Wednesday evening at 6 p.m., with cash prizes for the night's winners. Sign up to enter before Wednesday in person or by calling 601-5542. And now, a great adaptation of the 1933 film Counselor at Law from the Ford Theater, based on the Broadway play by Elmer Rice. George Simon, a successful attorney who rose from poverty to the top of his field, allowed a guilty client of his to perjure himself on the stand back when he was first getting started in his career. A rival attorney finds out about this and is threatening to have George disbarred. George's wife is horrified at the prospect of her social standing being destroyed by the scandal, and she plans to flee to Europe with her lover. George finds out about the affair, and between that and the loss of his career reaches the depths of despair, only to be saved by someone he least expects. A fantastic story of romance, integrity, honor, and redemption. I loved the film. I think this radio adaptation is as good or better than the movie. It starred Les Tremayne as George, Doris Dalton as Cora, Tony Darnay as Rexy, and Lauren Gilbert as Roy Darwin. I hope you enjoy this one. I'm Greg. This is WOTR Radio.
This is the Ford Theater, a full hour of radio drama. Our play today, Counselor at Law, a thrilling story of a great criminal lawyer What? Refuse the case? There's a $100,000 fee if I win it.
Why, George Simon, Wilma Crayfield's a friend of ours. She dined at our house. You can't take a case against her.
So have hundreds of other people, darling. Does that mean that I can't take any case involving their interests? It's a pretty high price to pay for having people to dinner. The Ford Theater, presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Lincoln, and Mercury cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and industrial engines. In the past 3 generations, millions of Americans have learned to rely on Ford products. For 3 generations, Ford has led the way in the development of more dependable, more economical transportation. Today, in the 3rd generation, more than 8 million Americans prefer Ford products. They know from experience you can depend on Ford. As spokesman for the management of the Ford Theater, may we present the distinguished playwright, producer, and actor, co-author of State of the Union and Life with Father, Howard Lindsay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Great lawyers, like great soldiers, great doctors, and great scientists, are invested in the popular mind with a kind of excitement and glamour peculiarly their own. A great criminal lawyer has an added appeal, for upon his knowledge, his skill, his eloquence, his adroitness, whether in prosecution or defense, depend matters of freedom or bondage, even life or death. The action of our play today, Elmer Rice's notable drama, Counselor at Law, revolves around the private and public life of George Simon, a poor East Side boy who, at the time our curtain rises, has reached the very pinnacle of the legal profession. You may judge for yourselves something of its busy atmosphere as we are projected into the reception room of the eminent New York law firm of
Simon and Tedesco. Who's calling, please? Mr. McGee? I'll connect you with Miss Gordon, his secretary. Mr. McGee of the National Security Company calling Mr. Simon. All righty, go ahead. Simon and Tedesco. Oh, it's you, Gracie. Hey, Gracie, you know what happened? He called me. Yeah, this morning. And you know what he said to me? I thought you was dead and buried. And I said, no thanks, I don't look so good in black. I said, yeah, sure, I missed you. Like Booth missed Lincoln. That's what I told him. Oh, wait a minute, Gracie. Yes, Miss Gordon, Mr. Darwin's waiting out here. And Miss LaRue. Yes, Miss Gordon. Hello, Simon and Tedesco. Mr. Galoopi, I'll put you right through to Mr. Tedesco. Hello, Simon and Tedesco. Oh, yes, Mrs. Chapman. Yeah, I did, Mrs. Chapman. I gave Miss Gordon your message. I told her you wanted to thank Mr. Simon. Hey, Gracie, you know who's on the other line? Adora Chapman, the one that shot her husband. Yeah, Mrs. Chapman. I bet it feels good to be walking around. Outside, I mean. Yeah, I'll tell him, Mrs. Chapman. Oh, he sure is. Why, Mr. Simon talked to that jury. I read it in the papers this morning. It said half the jury were crying like babies. Okay, Mrs. Chapman, I sure will.
Bessie?
Yes, Miss
Mr.
Gordon.
Mr. Simon in Washington, the Shoreham Hotel is urgent.
Yes, Miss Gordon.
Miss LaRue, you're next. Mr. Simon will see you in just a minute.
All right, Senator. 12:30 tomorrow at the Lawyers Club. Fine. And give my regards to that charming daughter of yours. Goodbye. Rexy?
Yes, Mr. Simon?
Who's next?
Lillian LaRue on the breach of promise case.
I'll see that blonde bombshell right now.
Bessie, will you ask Miss LaRue to come in?
Yes, Miss Gordon.
Here, Rexy, before you go, take a letter to Mrs. Moran. You know, the one who runs a grocery store on the east side next to where my mother lives.
Yes, sir.
Dear Mrs. Moran, I'm returning here with your money order for $50 as I was actuated... No, strike that out so you won't understand it. As I handled your daughter's case only because of our old friendship and because of my interest in you and your family, and I cannot accept defeat. Good morning, Miss LaRue. Just take a seat, won't you? Rexy, you better get me Mr. Vandenbogen on the phone.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting Schuyler's lawyer on the phone. I think we'll be able to wind up that case of yours pretty soon. Yeah, that's him now. Good morning, Mr. Vandenbogen. How are you today? That's fine. Well, have you got any word for me about the little lady in the beach promise suit? Is that so? Well, I don't think $15,000 would be acceptable to my client.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Simon.
Quiet. Well, frankly, Mr. Vandenbogen, I don't agree with you. I've had a good deal of experience with juries, and I know they're inclined to be extremely sympathetic to a young girl who has fallen in love with a man upon his explicit promise of marriage, especially when the young man is a millionaire and the young lady is obliged to earn her own living. Well, that's our position, Mr. Vandenbogen. Yes, I'll wait until tomorrow, thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Vandenbogen.
15,000? Gee, you think you can get more than 15,000?
He came up to 15, and I think he'll go to 25.
Gosh, I sure am grateful to you, Mr. Simon.
Well, that's all right. That's part of my business. It'll probably take another day or two.
Mr. Simon, I know you're a busy man, but any evening you find you have a little time on your hands, if you just call me up.
You're right, Miss LaRue. I am a busy man.
Well, I just thought you might
Miss
like
LaRue,
it.
get this straight. You're a client of mine, and that's all you are. You see this picture on the table? This lady, Miss LaRue, happens to be my wife. And it so happens I'm in love with her. Rexy! Rexy, will you show this lady out?
Well, if that's the way you feel.
When I have news for you, Miss LaRue, Miss Gordon will call you and give it to you. Goodbye, Miss LaRue.
Goodbye.
Rexy, how much of a retainer did we get from Miss LaRue?
$2,500.
When the Schuyler's come through, as soon as the agreement was signed, send her a bill for $5,000. I want her to get it while she's still grateful.
You can go in now, Mr. Darwin. Hey, Gracie, you know who was sitting here just now? Roy Darwin. You never heard of Roy Darwin? What's the matter with you, Gracie? Don't you read the papers? Didn't you never see his picture in riding clothes with a lot of dogs and horses? Roy Darwin.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Darwin, but I simply can't discuss it.
But after all, Simon, Mrs. Crayfield happens to be a first cousin of mine.
Yes, I know.
If you break her late husband's will, it would involve her in a rather painful scandal. So I was rather hoping that your friendship for Wilma...
An attorney can't let such considerations stand in the way of his practice, Mr. Darwin. I've been retained by the Crayfield family, and I must represent their interests.
Well, I can't very well hope to persuade you. Of course, she is a friend of Cora's, too.
My wife would be the last person in the world to ask me to give up an important case because she happens to be socially acquainted with one of the interested parties.
Well, that's that, then. That's really what I came to see you about. I don't want to take up any more of your time.
I'm sorry I can't oblige you, Mr. Darwin.
You can't. Oh, by the way, I hate to ask you this, but I wonder if you could help me out of a temporary embarrassment.
Why, I'd be glad to do anything with... How much do you need?
Oh, just a couple of $1,000 or so. I'll only need it until July. I've got quite a bit of money coming in then from my mother's trust fund.
Well, I guess I can manage that.
Thanks very much, old man. I'll be glad to give you my note, of course.
Rexy.
Yes, Mr. Simon?
Will you come in, please?
Yes, sir.
Cora tells me you and she are going off to York.
Yes, that's right. It's about time we had a little trip together. We'll have been married 5 years on the 18th. You know, Roy, my wife's a wonderful woman. The truth is, I guess I don't have to tell you about Cora. As a matter of fact, she should be here any minute now. She's picking me up for lunch. Oh, Rexy, I want you to draw a check for $2,000 on my personal account to the order of Roy Darwin. The promissory note payable in 3 months. It'll only take a minute, Roy. If you'll just go with Rexy into her office, you can sign the note right there. Of course. Rexy. How much did I tell you to send a bill to Miss LaRue for?
$5,000.
Better make it $7,500.
Simon and Tedesco. 1 moment, please. Oh, Mr. Simon.
Yes?
Miss Gordon says Mr. Simon will be with you in just a moment as soon as he's finished with this call. Who's calling, please? Clerk of the Surrogate Court. To Mr. Tedesco?
What little beehive your husband has here.
Yes, it is, Roy. Sometimes I wish...
You wish what, Cora?
Well, I wish he wouldn't take all the cases he does.
They all pay, don't they?
I suppose so. Only sometimes it's a bit awkward. Wilma Crayfield called me up this morning. The poor thing's in a terrible state. She heard the Crayfield family is engaging George to contest the will.
As a matter of fact, that's what I came to talk to him about.
And? What'd he say?
He's absolutely firm about taking it.
Oh, but Roy, he mustn't. Think how awful it would be for poor Wilma.
Well, perhaps you can persuade him. He wouldn't listen to me. Tell me, Cora, is it definitely settled that George is going to Europe with you?
Yes. We're sailing on to Paris.
Paris. Well, that's that. Cora, when am I going to see you?
I don't know exactly.
But make it for lunch today?
No, I'm lunching with George.
Yes, I know, he told me. Well, how about tea? Cora, I've got to see.
Please, Roy, I can make it for tea. I have an appointment for a fitting, but I can change that.
Shall we say 4 at the apartment?
Not so loud.
Why, Cora, what are you... I see what you mean. Little pitches have big ears.
Exactly.
Mr. Simon's free now, Mr. Simon. Will you come in?
Yes, I will. Well, Roy, it was a pleasant surprise running into you this way. Au revoir.
Au revoir, Cora. Goodbye, Miss Gordon.
Goodbye, Mr. Darwin. This way, Mrs. Simon. Your husband said to go right in.
George, please.
Oh, what's the matter? Can a man kiss his wife whom he hasn't seen for hours?
Of course, dear. Only I'm sure you've ruined my beautiful mouth. I just put it on. Oh, dear, yes, you have.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. And I'm sorry I kept you waiting. You must be starving.
Well, I am rather hungry. I've been running errands all morning, getting ready to sail.
Sweetheart, I've got to see John Tedesco for a few minutes. He seems to think it's important. Why don't you go ahead and start your lunch, and I'll join you in 10 or 15 minutes.
Perhaps I'll do that. I've got lots of things to attend to after lunch. Only, George, there's something I must talk to you about first.
Of course, honey. Nothing's wrong, is it?
It's about Wilma Crayfield. George, you're not thinking seriously of trying to break that will, are you?
Yes, darling, very seriously.
But, George, you can't do that.
Why, darling?
Why, it's a scandalous case.
Yes, it certainly is. Do you know the facts?
No, I don't, and I can't understand why you'd want to have anything to do with such a case.
There's a $100,000 fee in it if I win. The estate will come to over $4 million.
You don't need the money, especially money you get by such means.
By such means? I don't understand you, darling.
But think of what this is going to do to Wilma.
But think of what she did to Crayfield. Deceived him for 15 years of their married life.
Well, he's dead and buried, and I'm the worse off for it. And Wilma Crayfield's a friend of mine. Well, you know it too, George. She dined at our house.
Yes, but so have hundreds of other people, darling. Does that mean that I can't take any case in which their interests are involved? It's a pretty high price to pay for having people to dinner.
This is a very special case. It's a friend's reputation.
Reputation can't be saved anyhow. If I didn't take the case, 100 other lawyers would be glad to.
Well, at least you'd have made a magnanimous gesture.
So. $100,000. That's not the way law is practiced, darling.
I don't see why it isn't possible to practice law like a gentleman.
I never laid any claims to being a gentleman, dear.
I didn't mean it in that way, George. Heavens, nobody admires you more than I for the handicaps you've overcome. And I'm not complaining, George. It's just a little embarrassing to me to have your name constantly associated with these sensational cases. After all, it's my name, too, you know. And the sort of people I've always known can't help thinking it's a little strange.
Sweetheart, the last thing in the world I want to do is to cause you any embarrassment. My one object in life is to make you happy.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply for a minute that it's been intentional, George. Only...
I don't even want it to be unintentional. Listen, darling, would it make you any happier if I dropped this Crayfield case?
It would make me feel that I was married to a man who recognizes the value of social amenity.
Okay, I'll drop it.
Thank you, George, dear.
You feeling better now?
Yes, much better.
Well, do I rate a kiss?
George. George, now.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. You know, Cora, you'll make a gentleman of me yet.
Well, I think I'll go on to lunch now.
All right, sweetheart. Where'll you be?
At the Marguerite.
I'll be there in 10 minutes. Go out through this door, darling. Goodbye, dear. Yes, Betsy, what is it?
Did you know your mother's outside?
What? How long has she been here?
I don't know. I just went out.
Mama! Bessie, why didn't you tell me my mother was waiting?
Oh, it's only a few minutes, George.
I'm sorry, Mr. Simon. I thought
What do you mean you thought? Don't you announce people when they come in? You, Charlie, don't you know any better than to have my mother sitting around waiting?
Please, Georgie, I told him not to disturb you. I've got plenty of time.
But, Mama, I don't want you to have
Charlie
to wait.
McFadden and me, we were having a nice talk about the old days when we were living on Avenue B.
And I was living right across the street from number 319.
Yes.
Yeah, it's many a long day ago.
And you were still a little boy, Georgie.
Selling papers he was.
Georgie, you know you didn't tell me that Charlie McFadden was working for you.
Well, I was telling the chief how you got me my new start in life.
Yeah.
You know, Mrs. Simon, I was nothing but a jailbird. Did a couple of stretches for burglary. And that's where I'd ended my days if it wasn't for him. Charlie, he says, if you'll go straight, I'll give you a job in my office.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been here ever since. Process server. Now and then I do a little private detective work. I tell you, Mrs. Simon, that son of yours is a prince. Even though he is here hit, as him he says.
Oh, Charlie, will you cut the blather?
I know, Charlie. You're not the only one he's helped. He's a good boy.
Mama, will you come in? I haven't got all day.
Oh, sure. And goodbye, Mr. McFadden.
Hey, goodbye, ma'am. It sure was good to see you again.
Me too.
Bessie, the next time my mother comes in, I want her announced right away. Do you understand?
Georgie, please.
Yes, sir.
And don't you forget it. Cora was just here. If she'd known she missed you, she'd have been real upset.
Georgie, will you please stop worrying?
Sit down, Mama. Sit down.
Oh, thank you.
And, Rexy, ask Mr. Tedesco to wait. I'll be with him in a few minutes.
Yes. You know, George, that's a nice girl, that Miss Gordon.
No, she's a wonderful secretary. I couldn't get along without her.
Mm-hmm.
Mama, I was going to call you. You know, Cora and I are going to Europe.
That's just what you should do, Georgie. A man and wife should be just as close together as they can.
Especially when a man has a wife like Cora. She's wonderful, a wonderful woman, Mama.
Well, he is a good husband than you too, Georgie.
Oh, of course. According to you, nobody would be good enough for me. It's a wonder the King of England never asked me to become his son-in-law.
Well, I'm sure his daughters couldn't do any better. All right, laugh. But it doesn't change my opinion. Georgie, I know you're busy, but I've got to talk to you.
Is anything wrong? You feeling all right?
Of course I'm feeling all right.
Well, what's the matter with you? What do you look so serious about suddenly?
Georgie, you mustn't be angry with me.
Well, I'm not going to be angry, Mama. What is it?
Your brother Dave called me up this morning.
Well,
Now, you told me you wouldn't be angry.
I'm not angry. Go ahead.
He needs a little money.
Money? What does he need money for this time?
A check came back from the bank.
You mean he gave somebody a bum check?
He made a little mistake in his balance.
A little mistake in his balance, my foot. He's a crook, that's what he is.
Georgie, is that a way to talk about your own brother?
Brother, a fine brother he is. I'm through with him. He can get out of this himself.
Georgie, please.
No, let him go to jail. That's where he belongs anyhow.
Oh, Georgie, be a good boy. It's the last time, I promise. He won't do anything again.
Yes. How many times have I heard that one before, too? I'm through with him, I tell you. I'm supposed to be an important lawyer around here. I'm mixed up in more front-page cases than any lawyer in New York. People from old families come in and think I'm doing them a favor if I accept their retainers. If I don't happen to like a millionaire's looks, I throw him out of the office. It's fine for me, isn't it, to have a brother going around getting himself pinched in gambling rage, handing out rubber checks? It's great, isn't it?
Georgie, please. Just this once.
No.
I don't often ask you for anything special. Do it for me, not for him.
Okay, if you put it. Rexy.
Yes, sir?
Rexy, make out a check for my brother. My mother will give you the amount.
Yes, sir.
Mama, I've got to see my partner now. Will you excuse me?
All right, Georgie. Please, thank you. I gotta go home now anyway.
Goodbye, Mama. Take a taxi downtown.
Oh, the bus is good enough for me, Georgie.
Rexy said you wanted to see me, John. Is anything important?
Well, it may not be important, only I thought I ought to warn you. After all, you are my partner.
Warn me? What's the trouble?
I don't know, George. Maybe it's not worth mentioning, only I thought you ought to hear about it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a call this morning from upstate. You know my cousin Ed, warden up at Elmira?
Yeah, sure, I know him. How's he getting along up there?
Well, he tipped me off to something, and I think you ought to know.
Well, go ahead.
You ever remember handling a case for some fella named, wait a minute, I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Bryson. Remember him?
Yes, I remember. James Bryson. Yeah. I defended him on a larceny charge about 8 or 9 years ago and got him an acquittal. What about it?
Was there something about an alibi?
Yes, he had an alibi. That's why the jury acquitted him.
Yeah. Well, it seems there was a guy named Whitey Cushing who was mixed up in the case. Is that right?
Yes. He established the alibi for Bryson.
That's it. Well, this Cushing is doing a stretch up at Elmira. It seems he had a session with your friend, Francis Clark Baird, who's a member of the parole board.
Yes. Well, what about it?
It seems he's been giving Francis Clark Baird some song and dance about the alibi in the Bryson case being framed up.
What do you mean, framed up?
Now, I'm just telling you what Ed told me over the phone last night. This guy Baird is on the grievance committee of the Bar Association, too, isn't he?
Yes, I think so.
And he'd like to get something on you.
He sure would. I've licked into a fare-you-well in a half a dozen cases. He'd like to get even.
Well, according to Ed, Baird thinks he can cook up some kind of a disbarment proceeding against you out of this Bryson case. He's having Cushing brought down to New York next week to take his deposition.
He is he? Mm-hmm. Well, let him. What do I care? He's got nothing on me.
That is what I told Ed. There's nothing to it, Ed, I said. George is too smart a boy to let himself get mixed up with something like that. Only I thought I'd better tip you off.
Thanks, John. It was nice of you to let me know. What do you think of that silk stocking trying to pull a thing like that on me?
Well, you know how it is, George. These guys whose ancestors came over on the Mayflower don't like to see the boys from the east side sitting in the high places. We're just a lot of riffraff to them.
Yeah, that's right. Well, so long, John, and thanks again.
Don't mention
Rexy. Listen, Rexy, I got a job for you. It's urgent. About 8 or 9 years ago, I defended a fellow called James Bryson in General Sessions. I want to get hold of this Bryson right away. Let everything else go until you locate him. You understand?
Right.
Then get me all the papers out of the files. People against James Bryson. Also, send up to General Sessions and order a transcript of the stenographer's minutes of the trial. You get that?
Yes, sir.
Also, get hold of... Hey, wait a minute. Right away. Before you do anything else, call up the Marguerite restaurant.
All right.
Get Mrs. Simon on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Tell her something's come up, something important. Tell her I won't be able to have lunch with her. Tell her how sorry I am.
As the distant threat of possible disbarment looms on the horizon, George Simon is obliged to cast all other matters aside and rush to the preparation of his own defenses. While Rexy is phoning Mrs. Simon to put off the lunch date, let us be faithful to our accustomed intermission engagement with Kenneth Banghart speaking for the Ford Motor Company.
In your community, there's a showroom that's unusually crowded these days. If you've passed that showroom, you've probably noticed the crowds. And if you've stopped and entered, you know why the crowds are there. To see a new car, a beautiful new car. They're there to see the all-new 1949 Mercury. And the Mercury showroom in your community is not extraordinary. Hundreds of thousands of people have crowded showrooms from coast to coast to see not just a new model, but the all-new 1949 Mercury. They came to see a car that is really new, from the first graceful line on the blueprint to the outstanding performance it delivers on the road. And reports from all over the nation show that they liked it. The Lincoln Mercury division of the Ford Motor Company planned, designed, and built the 1949 Mercury with the idea of creating all-new beauty, comfort, and performance for you. The 1949 Mercury was planned to give you an all-new driving experience, designed to give you all-new handsome appearance and pleasure in riding, built to give you all-new pride in owning a big and beautiful car. That's why Mercury has a powerful new 8-cylinder V-type engine built exclusively for Mercury. A new, more rugged chassis, new springing, new super balloon tires and wider, safer rims, new, more comfortable interiors, and all new beauty and style. The 1949 Mercury was created by one of the world's foremost builders of fine cars to give you new pleasure and pride. Today, at any Mercury showroom, you can see for yourself the result of that planning and building. Visit the Mercury showroom in your community and see not just a new model, but the all-new 1949 Mercury.
Act 2 of the Ford Theater's presentation of Counselor at Law, especially adapted for this program by John Houseman. It's the next day, and the faithful Rexy has lost little time in locating young James Bryson. He is seated now in George Simon's tastefully appointed office, facing the great lawyer across a massive mahogany desk.
Now listen to me, Bryson. This is important.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Simon.
Bryson, has anybody been talking to you lately about that case of yours?
I know, Mr. Simon, they haven't.
Nobody's approached you or asked you any questions?
No, sir. Why, is there anything...
The reason I've sent for you is that I want to put you on your guard. There's a complication that's come up, and you've got to be prepared to answer a lot of questions.
What kind of a complication, Mr. Simon?
Well, it seems that this fellow Whitey Cushing has been doing some talking.
Well, he's up in Elmira doing 20 years for manslaughter.
I know it. That's why. He's been telling some people that we cooked up that alibi.
Hey, Moses, does that mean they're going to come after me again?
Yes, they're likely to.
Mr. Simon, what am I going to do?
Now, don't get excited, Bryson. I think maybe everything will be all right if you just do what I tell you to.
Yeah, sure I will. I got to wipe the family now. I don't know what I'd do if they
What
came
you've got to do is stick by that alibi story, you understand?
Yeah, sure, Mr. Simon. Whatever you say.
I'll do the best I can for you. And I guess between us we can fix it up all right. But we've got to stick together, Bryson.
Yeah, you betcha. And you think everything's going to be all right?
Well, I hope it is. Why? Don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure. Only, I was just thinking...
What?
I was thinking in case they should look up the hospital records.
What hospital records?
The hospital records of Whitey Cushing.
What hospital records of Whitey Cushing? What are you talking about?
Well, you know the day it happened, the day he said I was in his house? He was in the hospital.
You mean to say that the day you robbed the bathhouse, Whitey Cushing was in the hospital?
Yeah.
You sure of this, Bryson?
Yeah, sure. That's why I had to pay him $250 to testify. He was afraid they'd find out about him being in the hospital that day.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that your alibi wasn't on the level?
Well, I needed it bad, Mr. Simon, and I never told you, but I thought maybe you ought to know now.
Good Lord. Oh, this certainly changes the whole picture. What hospital was it, do you know?
Well, I think it was the polyclinic. Mr. Simon.
All right, Bryson, I got to think about this. I may ask you to come in again in a day or two, so keep in touch. Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Simon. I hope everything's going to be all right.
Yes, so do I.
Hello, is this Mr. Baird's secretary? George Simon is calling. Oh, I see. Mr. Baird's not in. This is the 5th time I've called Mr. Simon.
When's he expected?
When do you think he will be?
Give me that phone. I'll talk to him myself.
Just one moment, please.
Hello, this is Mr. Simon. You know when Mr. Baird will be in? Oh, I see. Do you know where I can reach him? Well, he's in town, isn't he? Huh. I see. You don't know that either. You think you're likely to hear from him during the day? Yes, it's all pretty indefinite, isn't it? Well, if you do hear from him, will you tell him I called him and ask him if he'll be good enough to call me back? Thank you very much. Goodbye. You think that Baird could afford to employ a more convincing liar? Rexy, how about Mrs. Simon? Couldn't you get her out at the house?
I called and they said she left around 11.
Try the apartment?
Yes, I did.
We'll keep trying.
Right.
I'll be in Mr. Tedesco's office.
Yes, sir.
John, I got to talk to you.
Why, sure, George. Hey, fella, what's the matter? You look all in.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't get much sleep last night.
What's trouble?
John, I'm in a spot.
It hasn't anything to do with what I
It
told
sure has. I had a talk with that fella Bryson, the kid I helped out of a jam.
Yeah, and?
Well, I guess my friend, Mr. Francis Clark Baird, has got me just about where he wants me. He has enough on me to break me in pieces.
What do you mean he's got enough on you?
I just found out that alibi I put over, that was a fake.
Well, you don't mean to tell me
Yes,
that...
I do. It's subornation of perjury, and they can prove it. They can't get me on a criminal charge. The statute of limitations has run out. But what's the difference? They can disbar me, and they will.
George, how did you ever get yourself mixed up in anything like that?
No, don't ask me. You're just a fool, that's all. This kid Bryson had stolen $12 out of a locker in the bathhouse. Well, I advised him to plead guilty and get off for a few months. Then I discovered he was a 4th offender and conviction meant a life sentence. Well, I didn't know what to do about it. Finally, Bryson said he could get a fellow named Whitey Cushing to swear that he was in his home in Jamaica the day the robbery was committed. I'd known the kid and his family since heaven only knows when. I knew he'd go straight if I got him off. I was so anxious to save him from a life sentence that I never bothered to check his alibi. And now the chickens are coming home to roost.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It's funny in a way. For years, Mr. Francis Clark Baird has been trying to get something on me, and every time he's drawn a blank. And now, this one thing that was dead and buried and forgotten falls right into his lap. And it's as good as if I'd misappropriated $1 million.
Can't you bluff it through, George?
I don't think so. I've been over the record and it's phony right on its face. And now I found out from Bryson that Cushing was in the hospital on the day of the robbery. That sews it up for me good and proper.
Oh,
Rich, isn't it?
I guess there's not much good going to Francis Clark Baird with the whole story.
That's a laugh, John. And I'd just as well throw a biscuit to a man-eating tiger.
Yes, what is it?
You please tell Mr. Simon I've got Mrs. Simon on the phone.
Okay. Oh, Cora, hello, darling.
Well, George, I must say you are a strange one. First, you stand me up for lunch.
I'm sorry, darling. Really, I am. I just couldn't help it. Are you angry with me? I tried to get you last night. You were out. They didn't know where you were.
I dined at the Meldons. They were giving a birthday party for Irene, remember? You're so busy, I suppose you forgot that, too.
You're not angry, darling, that I couldn't get home last night?
No, George. I'm getting sort of used to it.
I just couldn't help it, dear. Really, I couldn't. And listen, Cora, I've got bad news for you.
Oh?
About our trip to Europe. Something of the utmost importance has come up.
What is it? What's happened?
Well, I can't very well tell you over the phone, dear. Where are you? In the apartment? I'll tell you what. I'll come right over. We can talk about it.
Well, now, just a minute, George. I do think...
I'll jump in a taxi and be right over. I'll be there in 3 minutes.
But, George. Hello, George. He hung up.
What's the matter, Cora? Anything wrong? Or isn't any of my business?
Roy, George tells me now that he can't go to Europe.
Oh, really?
Some business matter. Something's come up. He's coming over to tell me about it.
Well, that's rather a bore, isn't it? After all your plans are made.
Yes, it's most disturbing. But that's George for you. He's so impulsive, so impetuous. One never quite knows what to expect next. There's a way of carrying things by storm and sweeping you off your feet. You know, he carried me off and married me almost before I knew what was happening. It's rather exciting in a way, but... Heavens, I seem to be telling you all my troubles.
You know I'm interested.
Yes, I do, Roy.
Does this change in plans mean that you won't go to Europe either, Paul?
I don't know. I haven't had time to think about it. I don't know what to do. I've made all my arrangements about the house and all, and I bought my clothes, and I'm meeting people in London and on the continent. It's really most upsetting.
does seem a shame to have to give it all up now. Cora, can I do anything?
No, thanks, Roy. I'll just have to wait now and hear what George has to say.
Well, if I can be of any help.
Thanks, Roy. You're very sweet.
You're very lovely. Not that that statement's anything out of the ordinary. Cora.
Roy, be careful. George will be here any minute now.
You know, Cora, it's too bad.
What's too bad?
About your European trip. You see, I've been thinking of going over myself.
Had you, Roy?
Merely in the hope of running into you somewhere I can trade.
That would have been nice.
Now, you probably are not going on at all. Oh, well, c'est la guerre.
Roy, when would you be sailing if you get there?
Oh, I don't know. There's nothing to keep me here. As a matter of fact, I was rather thinking of going on to Paris.
To Paris?
Yes, I talked to the French line this morning. As it happens, they do have a cabin. However, if you're not going to be on it, too bad. It would have been fun.
Yes, it would.
I suppose if George can't make it, you wouldn't think of going without him.
There's George now.
Cora, where will you be later this afternoon? Where can I reach you?
I'll call you at your place.
Are you there, sweetheart?
Here I am.
Oh, darling. Oh, hello, Mr. Darwin.
Hello, Simon. I've been keeping Cora company. It seems you've been neglecting her lately.
Yes, I have been pretty busy. Darling, I got over as fast as I could.
Well, I'll be going along. Goodbye, Simon.
Goodbye, Mr. Darwin. Did my secretary fix you up all right?
Yes, thanks very much.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, Cora.
Au revoir, Roy.
Don't bother, old man. I'll see myself out.
Well, George, what's this all about? You're being very mysterious.
Cora, I'm afraid the European trip is off. And that's what I'm faced with, Cora.
But, George, I mean, I'm quite bewildered.
18 years I've been a full-fledged lawyer. 18 years, and nobody's ever had anything on me. And then this one little thing that was dead and buried comes up, and bingo, out I go like a cannon.
Oh, George, why do you have to deal with such people?
I'm a lawyer, darling. Somebody's got to defend people who are accused of crime.
And now they're going to disbar you, is that it?
Yes, someone has found out. It's just my luck that it happens to be a man who's had it in for me for years. A gentleman by the name of Francis Clark Baird.
Francis Clark Baird? Why, he's a very eminent lawyer, isn't he?
He may be, for all I know. All I can tell you is he's got the drop on me, and he's going to make me pay through the nose.
Why do you always put things on a personal basis, George? Isn't it the duty of a man like Mr. Baird?
No man has to break another man unless he wants to. And this Bird wants to.
Well, I really don't know what to say, George. It's most distressing. Of course, I'm quite willing to accept your explanation of the whole thing. And I do understand how you must feel about it.
I knew you would, Cora.
I know how you've had to struggle and work to get where you are. And it's all very admirable. But you know, George, it's made it possible for you to accept things that are rather difficult for me to accept.
What things, Danny?
Peaceful about the whole atmosphere of it. The association with criminals and perjurers. All this conniving that goes with it. And now this scandal. It will be a scandal, won't it? Newspaper publicity and all that.
Well, I'll try to spare you all I can.
What are my friends going to say? How am I going to face them?
Do they mean more to you than I do?
Oh, that isn't the point. You know, George, it seems to me the best thing for me to do is to go to Europe as I planned. If this thing blows over, hope will, you can join me abroad later. If it doesn't...
You mean you're going to walk out on me?
That's a very crude way of putting it, George, and very unfair. It implies I'm deserting you when you need me. You know that isn't so. It isn't as though I could do anything to help you.
It's just that at a time like this, Cora, I thought I'd like to have you around, so...
Isn't that just a little selfish, George?
Yes, I guess you're right. I guess it is so. It's just that I thought that maybe, now I'm in trouble, you'd want to stay.
But, George, I just told you.
Won't you, Cora?
Well, George, if you put it on that basis, you realize, of course, this all comes as a bit of a surprise. Maybe if you'd give me a few hours to think it over...
Of course, darling, all the time you want, and I'm sorry if I seem demanding.
That's all right, George. Just give me a little time to make up my mind. I'll call you later.
Thanks, darling.
Where will you be? In your office?
Yes, I'll be there all evening working on this thing. I'm not going down without a fight, Cora. I'm not licked yet. Not by a long shot. Charlie, here's what I want you to do. It's important and confidential. It's for me, personally.
Look, boss, anything you want, you just say the word. After what you've done for me...
Now, listen carefully, Charlie.
I'm listening.
I want you to find out all you can about Francis Clark Baird.
You want him shadowed, is that it?
Yes, that's it. I want to know how he spends his time and who his friends are and where he goes nights.
I get you.
I want to know everything, only you got to go about it carefully and fast.
Don't you worry about that, Chief.
I'll get on this job right away. Let everything else go for the present. You understand?
You betcha.
And give me a report of everything he does.
Leave it to me, Chief. I got lots of ways of finding things out.
And never mind the expense. Whatever you do, keep it under your hat.
I got you, Chief. Mum's the word.
That's it. Rexy, will you come in?
So long.
So long, Charlie. Rexy, I put Charlie McFadden on a job that'll keep him busy for several days. I don't want him interfered with, you understand?
Yes, sir. Oh, and Mr. Simon.
Yes.
Your wife's on the phone. Will you take it?
Of course I will. Why didn't you tell me?
Mr. Simon, you said you didn't want any...
Don't be ridiculous. Yes, darling. Of course I do. No matter what it is. Yes, Cora. Oh. Yes. Yes, I see. You're sailing on the Paris? Yes, of course, I understand. Yes, it was selfish of me. Yes, darling, I do. I'm not sure I can get out home tonight. I will if I can. If I have to stay in town, I'll call you. Goodbye, darling. Well?
Simon, I hope you don't mind my asking.
Yes, what is it?
Is there anything wrong?
Of course not. Why should anything be wrong?
Because if there's anything I could do...
You can mind your own business. That's what you can do.
Misfortunes come in pairs. Facing almost certain investigation by the Bar Association, George Simon is virtually deserted by his wife. Let us leave Rexy minding her own business and Charlie McFadden discreetly shadowing pompous lawyer Baird and seek a moment's relaxation in the company of Kenneth Banghoff.
The next time you find yourself in a group talking about cars, and you probably will before long, notice how quickly the conversation comes around to Mercury. It's almost certain to, because people all over the country are talking about the all-new 1949 Mercury. That's because the new Mercury is not just a facelifting job, not just a so-called new model. It's the all-new 1949 Mercury, planned, designed, and built to be the newest and best car in its field. When the Lincoln Mercury division of the Ford Motor Company set out to build new cars, it intended them to be really new. And from parking light to tail light, the 1949 Mercury is new. All new. Under the hood, there's a new engine, designed and built exclusively for Mercury, created to give you all new driving experience. There's a new, stronger chassis, new, wider, safer rims and super balloon tires, new, more comfortable springs, bigger windshield and windows, new ventilation, new dashboard, and new comfort zone seating, even new armrests. And overall, Mercury has new style and graceful, eye-filling beauty, a look of handsome, rugged quality all its own. The 1949 Mercury has been designed and built to give you all new beauty, comfort, and performance, and an all-new sense of pride in owning a big and beautiful car. If you haven't seen the 1949 Mercury yet, you should. You're going to be hearing a lot about Mercury from now on, and no matter what make of car you prefer, Mercury will give you a new idea. It will show you how new a car can be. Visit your neighboring Mercury showroom soon. See not just a new model, but the all-new 1949 Mercury.
Act 3 of the Ford Theater's presentation of Elmer Rice's famous drama, Counselor at Law. A few days have passed. It's late afternoon. Heading west across Manhattan for the French Line Pier is a taxi bearing Cora Simon and her expensive luggage. While in the offices of Simon and Tedesco, the business day is drawing to a close.
Simon and Tedesco. Who's calling, please? I'm sorry, Mr. Simon's out of town. No, I don't know when he'll be back, but I'll give you a secretary. Go ahead. Hello, Gracie. You still there? Hey, can you imagine what happened? This afternoon, about an hour ago, a man jumps out of about a 12th-story window right in front of my eyes. Well, I'll say it is. I could see him through the window clear as anything. Makes me sick to my stomach just to think about it. Oh, wait a minute. Simon and Tedesco. No, I'm sorry. Mr. Simon's out of town. I'll put you through to his secretary.
Hello, Mr. Simon's office.
Miss Gordon, it's Colonel Westbrook calling Mr. Simon.
I'll take it. Hello, Colonel Westbrook. I'm sorry, but Mr. Simon's out of town. Yes, I am expecting him. He's due back this evening. Yes, I'll tell him.
Mr. Simon isn't back yet, Betsy?
No, Mr. Tedesco.
After 5.
He may have gone right to the French lines here. Mrs. Simon's sailing at 6 on the Paris.
Yes, I know.
Mr. Tedesco, I hate to seem curious, but Mr. Simon's in some kind of real trouble, isn't he?
I'm sorry to say he is, Rexy.
Isn't there anything that we could...
I'm afraid there isn't, Rexy, not a thing.
Mr. Tedesco, you know, sometimes I wonder if it's worth all the...
Hello, John.
George.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Simon.
Hello, Rexy.
Mrs. Simon, your wife called a few minutes ago.
Did she? Get her right back.
I'm afraid she's left the apartment by now. She's on her way to the pier.
Well, I'm going down. Tell the boys to have a taxi ready for me downstairs in 3 minutes.
Yes.
Well, George, how did you make out in Washington?
How do you think? We might just as well have saved ourselves a trip.
What did the senator say?
The usual line of bull about what a great guy I am and how he loves me like a brother.
Well, is he going to do something about it?
Not a thing.
But didn't you remind him if it hadn't been for you, he'd never have gotten the nomination?
Oh, what's the use? If he doesn't know it already, it's because he doesn't want to know it. This is a cutthroat world, John. It's every man for himself.
So, what are you going to do now, George?
Not a thing. Tomorrow morning at 10, the grievance committee meets and listens to the words of Mr. Francis Clark Baird. After that, I can kiss my career goodbye. I haven't got a chance. I'm through. Finished. Well, I got to go down to the boat now and say goodbye to my wife. She's about all I've got left.
Anything I can do?
Not a thing, John. Thanks. I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
Well, I don't know, Gracie. After that, the ambulance came and they took him away. Oh, hold on a minute.
Hey, Bessie, it's nearly 6. Why don't you go home?
I was waiting for you, Mr. Simon.
Well, don't. Go home. Haven't you got a boyfriend? Rexy, did you get that cab?
Yes, Mr. Simon. The boy's downstairs holding it.
Good. Rexy, what do you think you're doing?
I'm moving to the elevator.
I mean, why are you following me around?
I'm going down with you, Mr. Simon.
What for?
See that everything's all right.
What are you talking about? Of course everything's all right. Did you arrange about the books and flowers for the boat?
Yes, sir.
Fresh flowers? Every day?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Simon. Go down.
Good evening, Joe.
That was quite an excitement we had around here this afternoon. That man jumping out of the window, wasn't it, now?
Why did he do it? Anybody know?
Couldn't tell you, Mr. Simon. Just crazy, I guess.
Maybe he wasn't so crazy.
What do you mean, Mr. Simon?
Maybe he's better off that way. His troubles are over.
They sure are. He's got nothing to worry about anymore.
Mr. Simon, you don't really mean.
Here you are, Mr. Simon. Night.
Good night, Joe. Now, what's the matter with you, Rexy?
Nothing.
Well, then what are you crying about?
I'm not crying. Nothing at all.
Rexy, what's been wrong with you lately?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, maybe you've been working too hard. Maybe you ought to have a vacation.
I don't want a vacation.
Maybe I'll be going away myself soon. Then you'll get a good rest. A real long rest.
I don't want to rest. There's your cab now. I'll wait up in the office, and if there's anything you want...
No, there's not a thing I want. Go back upstairs. Yes. Well, go on!
Here you are, Mr. Simon. Here's your cab.
Thanks, Henry. Here's $1. Go to the ball game tomorrow.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Simon. Thanks a lot.
Where to, mister?
Go to the French Line Pier and hurry.
Hey, Mr. Simon! Hold that cab!
Hold it, Captain.
Hold it! Mr. Simon, wait, it's me, Charlie McFadden.
I'll see you later, Charlie.
Chief, I gotta see you now.
No, I haven't time.
But, Chief, this is important.
Well, you can tell it to me in the morning.
No, I can't, Chief. This won't wait. I got news.
News? About what?
About our friend.
What friend? You mean Baird?
That's him, sir. I got news for you about Mr. Francis Clark Baird that will knock your eye out.
Here's $1, Cabby. I won't need you after all. Come on, Charlie. Upstairs.
It's the truth, sir. Help me. Your friend, Mr. Francis Clark Baird, is leading a double life.
What do you mean he's leading a double life?
Well, wait until I tell you, Chief. Remember me telling you how I found out he's always making business trips to Philadelphia?
Yes, well?
Well, yesterday, off he goes to the Pennsylvania station and boards a train to Philly with me right behind.
Well?
Well, he gets out of the station and hops a taxi for Germantown. So I grabs another hack and tells the driver to follow him.
Yes, go on.
Well, we're going along great. When all of a sudden, he gets into a traffic jam, and by the time we get it straightened out, we lost him.
Well, is that all?
Gosh, no, that's just the beginning. I goes back to the station and hangs around, waiting to see if the other taxi's going to come back. Well, after waiting about 3 hours, sure enough, that kid comes.
Was Baird in it?
No, sir, he wasn't.
Well, go on.
Well, I gets talking to the driver and asks him if he remembers. He says he does. He takes the same man out every week to visit his niece, Germantown, on Sycamore Drive, number 1217. So I drive out to 1217, and it's dark by now, so I looks in the window. And there is the girl. A good looker, too, she is. And there is a photograph of Baird over the mantelpiece.
Was Baird there?
No, sir, he was not.
Well, what is all this? What proof have you got that he ever was there?
Wait a minute, Chief. I ain't done yet. I says to myself, that little lady don't look like no niece to me.
Is that what you call evidence?
No, sir.
Well, go on.
Well, now there's nothing to do until everybody's in bed. Then I goes back to 1217 and takes a look into the house.
What do you mean? You broke into the house?
Well, no, I wouldn't want to admit that, Chief. I'd be liable to arrest and imprisonment if I did.
Are you crazy? What'd you do a thing like that for?
Now, don't worry about me, Chief. It was an easy job. You know, I ain't as much out of practice as I thought I'd be.
Well, what did you find out?
Well, I figured that there'd be letters from him. And there was.
You found letters from Baird to this woman?
A whole stack of them.
Well, where are they? What do they say?
Right here, Chief. They're all about how much he loves her and adores her, and about how she don't have to worry about her future if she'll just lie low and keep her mouth shut.
Oh, Charlie, you don't know what you've done for me.
Well, it's the least I could do, Chief, after all you've done for me.
Rexy! Call up the French line. No, wait a minute. Take this note and send it by messenger right away. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Darling, don't sail. Come and get right off the boat. Everything's going to be all right, and I'll be able to go with you in a few days. Phone me the instant you get this. All my love, darling. You get that?
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Then get it off and get me Francis Clark Baird on the phone right away.
Yes, sir.
Rexy, I think this time we've got Mr. Francis Clark Baird just exactly where we want him. This way, Mr. Baird. No, after you, please.
Thank you.
Well, then we're all agreed, and I'll send you the papers in the morning.
Very well.
And I'm sorry I had to get you over here in such a hurry. Oh, Mr. Baird, I want you to meet my secretary, Miss Gordon.
How do you do, Miss Gordon?
How do you do?
You know, Mr. Baird, she's a regular shrew. She doesn't leave me a moment's peace. As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for Miss Gordon here...
I'm afraid I really must be going.
I understand, Mr. Baird. It is getting late, isn't it? Well, thanks for coming in. And why don't you drop in someday and have lunch with me?
Thank you very much. Good evening, Miss Gordon. Good evening, Simon.
Good evening. Baird. Mr. Francis Clark Baird. My pal. Rexy, what are you still doing here? Didn't I tell you to go home?
Oh, I'm in no hurry.
Go home, I tell you. Don't you know there's a law against night work for women?
You sure you don't need me anymore?
I'm quite sure, and if you don't go right away, I'll drop you out the window. Go on, run along.
Well, I'll get my things. Good night, Mr. Simon.
Good night, Rexy. Hello? Yes, Cora, darling. This is me speaking. Listen, sweetheart, I've got some wonderful news for you. Yes, listen, everything's all right. You know Mr. Francis Clark Baird? That little matter? Well, it's all fixed up. Listen, darling, get right off the boat. You've only got 10 minutes. Why, but didn't you get my note? Well, then, but you still have time to get off. We'll have a little celebration tonight, just the two of us, you and I. But, darling, it's only postponing it a few days. Oh, you mean you don't want to? I see. Yes, sure, I understand. I wouldn't want you to do anything unreasonable. No, it's all right. No, thanks. Well, Cora, have a wonderful trip. Goodbye. Hello. I'd like to speak to Mr. Roy Darwin, please. He's out? Oh, that's so. He left for Europe? When did he sail? At 6 this evening, you mean? I see. Hello. Do you happen to know the boat he's sailing on? The Paris? Thank you.
That window.
What do you want here?
Don't jump, please.
Didn't I tell you to go home?
I was in the cloakroom. I was putting on my hat and coat.
You've been hanging around spying on me. That's what you've been doing.
No, I haven't, honest. I haven't.
Don't lie to me. You've been spying on me for days.
I couldn't go home. I was so worried about what you might do.
What do you care what I do? What business is it of yours?
I do care, and it is my business. Because you're a great man, Mr. Simon.
Oh.
And if anything happened to you, it'd be dreadful. Not just because of you, but because of all the people who depend on you and who need you. People you've been helping and doing things for all these years. You don't even know what you're doing for them half the time or what you mean in their lives. But if anything happened to you and you weren't here, they'd be lost. They wouldn't know where to turn, people like me. I know if anything happened to you, I just wouldn't want to go on living. Oh.
Thanks, Rexy. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry to say, though, Rexy, you're going to have to look for another job. I'm getting out of this business. I can't take it anymore.
Shall I answer it?
If you want to.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Simon's office. Who's calling, please? Mr. Theodore Wingdale, president of the American Steel Company. Shall I say you're not in?
I don't care what you say.
I'm afraid he's gone, Mr. Wingdale. Is there anything I can do? This is his secretary speaking. No, I don't. Just one moment. He says it's a matter of life and death.
What do I care? Tell him that Wingdale himself?
Yes.
Well, tell him Wait a minute. Okay. Hello, Mr. Wingdale. Yes, this is George Simon talking. Yes, she got me just as I was getting into the elevator. Well, what's the trouble? See. Let's see. Yes. Have the police been there? I see. Well, you haven't made any statements, have you? No, that's right. Don't say anything, not a word. I'll be right up. Goodbye. Wingdale's son had a fight with his wife this afternoon and shot her dead.
Oh, how awful.
She was the richest girl in Texas. Can you imagine what a case that's going to be? We got to get right on the job. Rexy.
I'm ready.
You're always ready. That's one thing I can count on.
What?
Nothing. Come on, hurry. We'll grab a sandwich on the way up. Well, what are you waiting for?
That, ladies and gentlemen, officially brings our play to a close. There's no objection whatever to your adding a brief fourth act of your own devising concerning the professional and personal future of George Simon and Rexy Gordon. In today's Ford Theater production of Counselor at Law, George Simon was played by Les Tremayne, one of radio's most popular actors. Our Cora Simon was Doris Dalton, well known on Broadway and to radio listeners. Rexy Gordon was played by Tony Darnay, and Lauren Gilbert was heard as Roy Darwin. Next Sunday afternoon, the Ford Motor Company offers you a very cordial invitation to join us again. On that occasion, we shall have the pleasure of bringing you a radio version of one of the best motion pictures ever made about the motion picture business. With laughter and with tears, the Ford Theater will tell the story of how a star is born.
Counselor at Law was written by Elmer Rice, adapted for radio by John Houseman, and edited by Howard Titan. The musical score was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Other players heard in today's cast were Walter Burke, Gene Ellen, Richard Gordon, Adelaide Klein, Bill Quinn, Florence Robinson, and Bill Zucker. Next week, A Star is Born. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and industrial engines.
We're beginning our 6th hour together on the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, and I'm glad you're staying up with me during this rainy, stormy night. If you've drifted off to dreamland, I hope we're still with you, keeping you company in the background. Men, do you need a haircut or a nice shave? You owe it to yourself to go to Jim's Barbershop on Main, just 2 doors down from the WOTR studios. A fixture in our little town for over 3 decades, Jim and his staff specialize in giving the best haircuts or trims for the lowest prices, and that special, luxurious shave complete with hot towels and facial massage that you just can't get at home shaving yourself. Stop by Jim's tomorrow and pamper yourself. And the next time you go grocery shopping, Axel's Market has expanded its local growers' produce section to include even more of our local farmers' goods. Buy local, support your local growers and farmers by buying your produce from Axel's Market on Seminary Street. Okay, next up, dear listeners, we have an episode from the great NBC University Theater. It included several different radio shows that dramatized famous literary works, historical dramas, and informative shows, such as the world's great novels, NBC University of the Air, We Came This Way, The Story of Music, and many, many others. It also featured dramatizations under its own name, usually famous novels or plays. Some universities and colleges even offered college credits for home study of some of their shows. It ran from 1923 to 1947. Tonight I'm bringing you an episode that dramatizes one of the most famous novels of all time, The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck, that classic Great Depression novel that traces the migration of the Joad family from the Dust Bowl to California in search of a better life. I've loved this book since I was in high school, and I have to say, of all the adaptations I've heard, both in film and radio, this is probably the best in my opinion. The acting, the production values, and the amazing writing, which took a long novel and condensed it into 1 hour without losing any of the impact of the original, is just outstanding. It starred Jane Darwell as Ma Joad, Wally Mayer as Tom Joad, and Ted Vonel, Earl Lee, Stephen Chase, and Parley Bear. I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of one of the most memorable works in modern American fiction, The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck, starring Jane Darwell in her Academy Award-winning role, Ma Joad.
The dust came and covered the earth. In the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma, the dust rose from the fields and sifted down from the sky. It settled on the ruined corn, piled up on the tops of fence posts and on the wires. Dust settled on roofs, blanketed the weeds and trees. Quietly it fell like pollen on chairs and tables, on the dishes. Dawn came, but no day. In the morning the dust hung like fog, and the dim sun was red as ripe new blood. Every living thing lifted the dust into the air. A walking man lifted a thin layer as high as his waist. and behind the truck boiled the choking cloud.
Oh, thanks, buddy, for giving me the lift. My dogs was pooped out.
You, going somewhere to look for a job?
No, my old man's got a place. 40 acres. He's a cropper.
40-acre cropper, and he ain't been dusted out, and he ain't been tractored out?
Of course, I ain't heard lately.
No, I guess you ain't. Cropper's going fast now. One cat takes and shoves 10 families out. You been doing a job?
Sure have.
Thought so. Seen your hands. Been swinging a pick or an axe or a sledge. That shines up your hands. I notice all stuff like that. Take a pride in it.
Like to know anything else, buddy? I'll tell you, you ain't got a guess.
But now, don't get sore. I wasn't getting nosy.
I'll tell you anything. My name's Jode. Tom Jode. My old man is old Tom Jode.
Now, don't get sore. I didn't mean nothing. I train my mind all the time. Now, suppose I pass a guy on the road. I look at him. After I'm past, I try to remember everything about him. Just make a whole picture in my head. You'd be surprised how much a guy can remember. Sometimes I think I ought to take a course to be a fingerprint expert.
Fingerprint expert? Yeah, you sure took a long time to get to it, buddy.
Get to what? How do you mean?
Why, you had that big old nose of yours going over me like a sheep in a vegetable patch.
Oh, now, friend, you got me all wrong. I mind my own yard.
Well, Tom Jode ain't a guy to let you down. I've been doing time, mister. I was up in the pen at McAllister.
Okay.
Now you want to know what I done time for, don't you?
Oh, no, that ain't none of my affair.
Homicide. That's a big word. Means I killed a guy. He stuck a knife in me and I whopped him with a shovel. 7 years. I'm sprung in for keeping my nose clean. Now, if you don't mind, mister, you can stop and spring me out of this lousy truck. This here's where I get off. Okay, buddy. Thanks for the lift, and so long.
The side road was cut with furrows where dust had slid and settled back into the wheel tracks. And it spurted up like flour over the new yellow shoes. Ahead, a scrawny, dusty willow tree cast a speckled shade over a man sitting against the trunk.
I'll be doggone. Why, you're Jim Casey, ain't you?
Well, Tom Jode.
Well, Preacher Casey.
Well, I was a preacher. Burning busher.
Yeah? Grandma always said you was a great one against sin.
Well, I was against sin. But then I got to thinking, and I decided there ain't no sin.
Well, she'll be sorry to hear that. I'm going home. Going to see the family.
Yeah, the funny thing, I ain't seen your folks in a bug's age, Tom. I was just thinking I ought to call in on them sometime.
Well, come along with me, then. They'll be glad to see you, Casey. Hey, Casey. Look at that house. She's all pushed out of shape. And the well's plowed over. Something's wrong, Casey. They're gone. Well, Ma's dead.
Yeah, let's go look in the house.
Doors knocked off the hinges. No, they're gone. Or dead. Wait a minute.
Huh? What's the matter?
There's someone in there. All right, who is it? Come on out.
I ain't doing nothing. What? Well, it's Muley. You know him, Tom. Muley Graves.
Well, I'll be... It's Tommy Jode. When did you get out, Tommy?
2 days ago. Hitchhike home, and look what I found. Where's my folks, Muley? What's the house all smashed up for and cotton planted in the dooryard?
The bank come and kicked them out.
What? But why? Why are they kicking folks off the land?
Dirty so-and-so. You know what kind of years we've been having. Dust coming up and a spile and everything, so a man didn't get a crop. Well, the bank says the share a tenant gets is just some margin of profit we can't afford to lose. So they tracted all the tenants right off of the land.
Where's my folks?
Why, they got them a truck, and then they all piled in it. Your pa and ma. Grandpa and Grandma and young Winfield and Rosa Sharn and Connie.
Connie? Connie, who's he?
Why, Connie Rivers. That's your sister's husband.
Well, I'll be doggone. So Rosa Sharn grew up and got herself married.
She sure did. She's gonna have a baby, too.
Huh?
They're all over at your Uncle John's getting ready to shove on west. Everybody's lost their land. Everybody's homeless now.
I got her. If ever a man got a dose of the spirit, I got her. Maybe there's a place for a preacher. I'm going with him. And when folks are on the road, I'm going to be with him. Oh, the spirit's coming back to me now.
Grandma, everybody, come look, see who's coming down the road. Winfield, everybody. Tom's come home. My doggone, look at that boy, would you?
Ma.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
It's good to be home, Ma.
Oh, I'm so glad to have you back, son. Just look at him. A genuine jailbird. Yes, sirree, Tommy. You're a sight for sore eyes.
Well, you look fine, Grandpa. How you keeping yourself, you old devil?
Me? Just full of fuss and
Oh, either Custner man never lived. He's going to perdition on a poker.
Oh, how are you, Grandma?
No, can't complain, praise the Lord.
Paul and Rosa Sharn and Connie ain't here. They went to town to sell the furniture so we can go to California.
Oh, Tommy, things are changing and happening so fast here that I can't even keep track of them. I know they'd never keep you in jail. Not a real jolt. I bet you bust out like a bull. You didn't want it, Tom. You didn't bust loose.
No, Ma. No, I got parole. 3 years off for good behavior.
I gotta know, Tommy. You ain't mad, are you?
How do you mean, Ma? Mad?
You ain't poison mad from being in there. You don't hate nobody, do you? They didn't do nothing in that jail to rot you out with crazy mad.
No, Ma. No, I let stuff run off of me.
I knowed pretty boy Floyd. I knowed his ma, too. He was a good boy, but they hurt him, and he went mad mean. And finally they had to run him down and kill him.
Well, you don't have to worry none, Mom. I ain't like that.
Well, we come mighty near to going without you. I've been a-praying for this, that we could keep the family all together.
Yeah.
I like to think how nice it's going to be in California. Never cold, high wages, fruit every place, and living in nice little white houses among the orange trees. It's too nice almost.
Well, don't roost your faith bird high, and you won't do no crawling with the worms.
That's scripture, ain't it? Well, anyway, we're going, Tom.
Ma, I'm on parole. I can't leave the state. If they caught me, they'd send me back.
What? You mean you ain't a-coming, Tom? You ain't a-going with us?
Well, Ma, what's eating on you? Why are you so worried about the family?
Well, what else we got left in the world? Nothing but us. We're like a bunch of cows when the wolves are ranging. We gotta stick all together. We can't let nothing bust up the folks.
All right, just stop fretting now, Ma. I guess they won't catch me if I can just stay out of trouble. I guess I'll be coming along.
It's the truck. Paul's back from town with Rosa Sharn and Connie. Paul, look who just came home.
Tom boy.
Tom. I'm glad to see you, Pa. And Rosa Sharn. Why, you're all grown up.
Tom! Oh, Tom, this is Connie, my husband.
Howdy, Tom. Howdy.
Pa, the truck's there. You sold the furniture all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much did you get?
$18. Only $18 for everything we had. There was some city fellas. Said it was just junk. Couldn't offer me more than $18 for all the things I sweated for all my life. I swear I don't understand. I don't understand.
Oh, it's all right, Pa. At least now we're free. We can start for California. We got nothing to hold us here any longer.
Highway 66 is the path of a people in flight. Refugees from dust and shrinking land, from the thunder of tractors and shrinking ownership. Highway 66, a concrete runway to the promised land.
If only we can get to California where the oranges go before this old jug blows up. If only we can, Roshan.
Oh, Connie, maybe we can have a place of our own. Oh, nothing fancy, but we want it nice for the baby.
Yeah, a nice little place and an electric iron for the baby's stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm going to study. Electricity.
You are?
Hey, Rose, I'm going to send away for one of them home study courses and get to be electrical expert.
Oh.
Yeah, if only we can get to California.
Yeah, we gotta get a tire, but Mr. $4 is an awful lot for an old tire like that.
I'll take it or leave it. I ain't in business for my health.
Well, all right. Open her up. Let's take a look at the casing. Why, you dirty... You said the casing was good. She's broke almost through.
Is? Well, by George, how come I didn't see that?
You did see it, you lying buzzard. $4 for a busted casing. I'd like to take a sock at you.
Keep your shirt on. You just trying to do business?
Yeah? If I go steal that tire, I'm a thief. But you try to steal my $4 for a busted casing, and that's good business, huh? Well, you can keep your lousy tire.
You think you can make it to the next town on that old one?
Mister, I'd go on a rim before I paid you a dime.
Tom,
Yeah, Ma?
you gotta pull over. Pull over and stop. Grandpa's sick.
What are we stopping for, Tom?
Ma says Grandpa's sick.
Ah, he ain't sick. He's just a sulking. I've seen him like this before. Pa, what's the matter with you?
Hey, he must be good and sick. He ain't never done that before. Never seen him blubbering in my life.
He's sick bad, you think?
Pretty bad, Grandma. We better stop for a while and let him rest.
Oh, Lord, this here is William James Jones. He died of a stroke. Old man. His folks are burying him here in one of your fields because they don't have $40 to pay for a funeral. And I ain't gonna pray for a fella that's dead. He didn't die tonight. He died the minute we took him off the old place. He's just staying with the land. He couldn't leave it. Now, he's gonna be all right. And if I was to pray, it'd be for the folks still living that don't know which way to turn. So now, let's cover him up. Along 66, the hamburger stands where the truck drivers eat. Al and Susie's place. Carl's lunch. The blousy blonde waitress leaning across the counter.
Hi, what's new on the road, Dale?
Yeah, nothing but jalopies. People going west. I've never seen so many. It's worse all the time.
Yeah, where they all go to? Come here for gas sometimes. People say they steal, but of course they never stole nothing from us.
Oh, yeah? You better tie your stuff down. I think you got some of them coming now.
Yeah?
Oh, kid and his old man. You stay close to me, Winfield.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you see your way to sell us a loaf of bread?
Well, this ain't a grocery store, mister. We sell bread. We're gonna run out.
We're hungry.
Well, then why don't you buy a sandwich? We got nice hamburgers.
We'd sure admire to do that, ma'am, but we gotta make a dime do for all of us.
You can't get no loaf of bread for a dime. We only got 15-cent loaf.
I love a mud, May. Sell 'em bread.
Won't you? Can't you see a way to cut off 10 cents worth?
Well, this here's a 15-cent loaf.
May, give 'em the bread.
No, we want to buy 10 cents worth, mister.
Oh, all right. It's yours for 10 cents.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, come on now, Winfield.
Aw.
Hmm?
Aw.
What's that? Oh. Them penny candies, ma'am. There, them stripy ones.
The peppermint sticks?
Hmm.
Huh? Oh, them. Well, no, them's 2 for a penny.
Oh. Well, give me 2 then, ma'am. Yeah, take 'em, son. We thank you, ma'am.
Them wasn't 2 for a cent candy, May. Them was nickel apiece candy.
Well, what's that to you? It's my money, ain't it?
Yeah, you're getting soft in your old age.
Yeah.
You ought to stay tough like us truck drivers. Well, I gotta get going. I'm dropping time.
Hey, Bill, wait a minute. You got change back.
So long, May. See you next week.
Well, how do you like that? A 50-cent tip. Them truck drivers.
Cars rattling by on 66. In the daylight, scuttling like bugs to the westward, and by night, clustering like bugs to shelter in camps at the side of the road, one day closer to the promised land. The highway stretched westward, up into the mountains of New Mexico. And then they came to the desert.
What do you think, Ma? Shall we try to cross her tonight? Travel while it's cool?
Well, I don't know. Do us good to get a little rest first, especially Grandma. Oh, we got a bitter road, son. Grandma's getting sicker. She's up there on the truck a-pawing for a shovel herself.
She ain't been no good since Grandpa died. Nobody to fight with, I guess. Well, there's a deputy ahead. I'll pull up and ask him. Hey, mister. You mind if we stop here a piece?
Who's in there? Where'd you come from?
Us? Right near Solid, Oklahoma.
Well, you can't stay here.
We aim to cross the desert, mister.
You better. If you're here tomorrow this time, I'll run you in.
Now, mister, you got a tin button and a gun. Where I come from, you'd keep your voice down, trying to scare women that way. In my country, you'd watch your tongue.
Well, you ain't in your country now. You're in our country, and we don't want you Okies settling down here.
Okies?
Yeah, Okies. And if you're here tomorrow, I'll run you in.
A dirty, rotten... I should have sucked.
Oh, no, Tom. You can't afford to get in no trouble with the police. And maybe it's just as well if we do go on tonight. We've got to get Rosashan to California before her baby comes.
Yeah, but Grandma...
Well, I'll go up on top and take care of her. We're running low on money, Tom, and we got to think of the family. No, we'll have to cross the desert tonight. Just get us through fast for Grandma's sake.
Oh, the engines are boiling. What a place. Well, we got to get over. Only hope we make it before dawn.
Roadblock ahead, Tommy. Sign says, keep right and stop.
Hey, what's this here?
Agricultural inspection. We've got to look for any vegetables or seeds. Got to unload.
Unload? Everything?
Oh, look, mister. We got a sick old lady up here. We got to get her to a doctor. We can't wait. You just can't make us wait.
Yeah? Well, we got to look you over.
Well, I swear we ain't got anything. And Grandma's awful sick. Look at her. Look.
Golly, she is. You swear you got no seeds or fruits or vegetables, no corn, no oranges?
Oh, no, I swear it.
Well, then go ahead. You can get a doctor in Boston. Go ahead.
Well, you got us through, Ma. How's Grandma? You want to head for the doctor?
Oh, no, she's all right. She's all right. I just didn't want to stop there. Fear we couldn't get across.
Yeah? I swear, Pa, I don't know what's got into Ma.
Yeah.
First she says Grandma's sick. Now she says Grandma's all right. I can't figure Ma out. The trip must have wore her brains out.
All night long, they bored through the hot desert darkness. And as the dawn came up behind them, the truck crawled into the mountains, and then topped a rise.
The desert's past. Pa, Winfield, Rosashan, wake up. The desert's past.
What is it, Tom?
Oh, look ahead, Pa, look ahead. A green valley as far as the eye can see. Orchards, grain fields, acres of green land for growing things.
Lord Almighty. It's California. Where's Ma? I want Ma to see it. Come here, Ma. Come here.
What is it, Tommy? You say we're across?
Look, Ma. California.
Thank God. The family's here.
Wake up. Wake up Grandma to see it. Oh. What's the matter, Ma?
I wished I could wait and not tell you. I wished it could all be nice.
Grandma's bad?
Grandma's dead. She died before they stopped us last night.
And you've been riding up there with... So that's why you didn't want him to look.
I was afraid he wouldn't let us get across. I told Grandma when she was a-dying that we couldn't stop. The family had to get across the desert down to young Winfield and Rosa Shawn's baby.
Golly, Ma.
Now she can get buried in a nice green place. Trees around, a nice place. She'll get to lay her head down in California.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you a dramatization of The Grapes of Wrath, starring Jane Darwell as Ma Joad with Wally Mayer as Tom. Another in this series devoted to outstanding works of modern British and American fiction. If you are interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement at the close of our program. Once again, our commentator at intermission time is Mr. J. Donald Adams, the distinguished author and critic, whose weekly column, Speaking of Books, appears each Sunday in the New York Times Book Review. We present Mr. Adams speaking to you from New York.
The novel which is being dramatized for you today stands among the great stories of social protest. Its closest companion in our literature is The Uncle Tom's Cabin of Harriet Beecher Stowe. Both books were written out of a passionate humanitarianism. Both had the power to create in their readers an equally passionate indignation. There's no doubt that Mrs. Stowe's story had the greater influence. It was a book that made itself felt round the world. But John Steinbeck's novel was, as we look back now, the most moving document which had its origin in the Great Depression. If it had not the benefit of so fundamental a human theme as Uncle Tom's Cabin, the difference was only one of degree, and it had what Mrs. Stowe's novel lacked, the touch of a highly gifted literary artist. The novel of social protest always runs the risk of failing to satisfy us in the presentation of credible characters. The inevitable tendency of any novelist who is writing to prove a case, however worthy, is to present it in terms of black and white. His figures intended to typify the forces of evil are likely to have no redeeming virtues, and those on the side of the angels tend to appear without blemish. For the crusading novelist fears to weaken his case by admitting the fact that both black and white are sometimes known to shade into gray. It was this tendency that did so much to block the so-called proletarian novel that came to the fore in our literature of the 1930s. Most of these novels could not survive because they were so crudely conceived in credible human terms. John Steinbeck, in his one novel devoted to industrial conflict, it was called In Dubious Battle, proved an exception to this tendency. And in The Grapes of Wrath, which remains his best achievement to date, he again showed his ability to plead a cause and at the same time to introduce us to characters in whom we could believe as human beings. For certainly one believes in the Joad family of The Grapes of Wrath. They are not merely victims of economic pressure. They are a family of imperfect human creatures held together in their time of adversity by the enduring strength and rude wisdom of Ma Joad. I'm inclined to think that she is the most fully realized character that Steinbeck has created. She barely escapes the sentimentalization that has weakened so much of his later work, but escape it she does. She knows in its essentials what life is all about. If you've not read The Grapes of Wrath, turn to it sometime. There is a power in some of its pages that no dramatization can fully convey. Let John Steinbeck make you feel what it meant to these people to be forced from the land on which they had been born and worked and lived.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. Our dramatization of The Grapes of Wrath, starring Jane Darwell as Ma Jode, continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
California, the promised land, land of milk and honey. Once it belonged to the Mexicans, and the Americans took it, stole the rich land because they were fierce and hungry men. First, the squatters became owners, and then with time, their children grew up. Farms grew larger, and the owners fewer. And then it came about that the owners no longer worked on their farms. They farmed on paper, and they forgot the land, the smell, the feel of it, the gnawing, stomach-tearing lust for a rich acre. Remembered only what they had gained by owning it. And so when the Okies came, the landowners hated them because the Okies were fierce and hard, and the owners had grown soft. And perhaps the owners had heard from their grandfathers how easy it is to steal land from a soft man if you are fierce and hungry.
It isn't that I don't like people, but these Okies aren't people. Shiftless no-goods who come out here to take what belongs to us.
And in the towns, the storekeepers hated the Okies because they had no money to spend. There's no shorter path to a storekeeper's contempt. And the laboring people hated the Okies, too, because...
those guys will work for anything. An Okie came into the store the other day and wanted to see the boss about getting a job. I only get $15 a week, but that buzzard would have took my job for 12. Sure, he's hungry, but I gotta live, too. He's got no right to take the bread right out of my mouth.
And the hostility changed the people, made the little towns group and arm as though to repel an invader. Got to keep these Okies down, keep them moving, don't let them settle. Crowd them into the miserable camps called Hoovervilles, and then...
All right, you folks have got to get out.
We just got orders. In half an hour, we set fire to the camp.
Mister, there's typhoid down the line. You want to spread it all over?
That ain't no worry. We got orders to get you out of here. Now get. Why, you dirty...
Oh, no, Tom, now. Don't do no good to argue with the cops. Come on. We got to get the truck loaded.
Man, what a hard-looking outfit. That fella looked like he wanted to kill you.
Connie.
Yeah?
What's the matter with you lately?
Rosie, if I'd have known California'd be like this, I wouldn't have come.
Connie, what are you talking about?
Sleeping 6 to a 10. No work and dough cakes 3 times a day. Rosie, I wished I'd stayed home and got me a $3 tractor job instead of coming out here for nothing.
Well, you ain't giving up, Connie. We gotta have a house. We ain't gonna have this baby in no tent. You are gonna study, ain't you, Connie?
Oh, sure. Sure, Roseshine.
When, Connie?
Well, as soon as I get on my feet,
The word would come whispering, there's work at Shafter. And at Shafter, the people would pile up, 5,000 families frantic for work and only 1,000 jobs. And so the wage would come down to 15 cents an hour for the 1,000, and the other 4,000 would come away empty-handed. And a desperate man driving along the roads with his wife and thin children in the back seat could look at fields that lay fallow and covered with weeds.
Look at there, Mom. All that land, all gone to Jimson weeds. Lord, what I could do with an acre of that.
That land's owned, that ain't ourn.
I could only get a little piece of her. Just a little piece for a garden. It's a crime to let good land like that lie fallow.
You know why it's got to lay fallow, don't you, Paul? They got so much food already they can't sell it at a profit. They got to burn it to keep it off the market. That's why the land's gotta lay, fella.
Just the same, if I could get a little piece of her...
Well,
maybe-
it ain't yourn, Pa. It ain't gonna be yourn. Might as well stop thinking about it.
But in the eyes of the hungry, there is a growing wrath. In the souls of the people, the grapes of wrath are filling and growing heavy for the vintage.
Say, something's up, Casey. Let's go see what it is.
All right. Here, let's ask that fellow there.
Hello there. My name's Jode, Tom Jode. This here's my friend, Jim Casey, Preacher Casey.
Proud to know you, Preacher. I'm Floyd Knowles.
What's up? What's everyone standing around for?
Ain't you heard? Contractors coming down here looking for fruit pickers.
Yeah, what's he paying?
Don't make me laugh. 15 cents an hour, maybe, if there has to. Maybe only a dime if there's enough men with kids and them kids is hungry.
That's stinking.
You stay out here a little while. If you smell any roses, you come let me smell, too.
Well, I ain't gonna take it. I and my folks ain't no sheep. I'm gonna kick the tar out of somebody.
Well, looks like you're gonna get the chance. Here comes a contractor.
Who's that with him? A deputy?
Hello there. You men want to work? Larry County. Need a lot of pickers.
Sure we want to work. You doing the hiring?
Well, I'm contracting the land.
What are you paying?
Well, can't tell exactly yet. About 30 cents, I guess.
Why can't you tell? You took the contract, didn't you?
Hey, you telling me how to run my own business?
Well, mister, if we're working for you, it's our business, too.
I told you I don't know yet.
If you don't know, you got no right to hire me.
All right, big mouth. That'll be just about enough out of you. Joe. Hey, Joe. Wait a minute.
Yeah? What do you want, Doc?
You ever see this guy before, Joe?
This fella? What'd he do?
Well, he's talking red. Agitating trouble.
Seems like I have. Last week when that used car lot was busted into. Seemed like I seen this fella hanging around. Yep, I swear it's the same fella. Get in that car.
You ain't got nothing on him.
Listen, Bud, there was two fellas hanging around that lot. You just open your trap once more and I'll grab you too.
I wasn't even in the state last week.
Well, maybe you wanted someplace else. To keep your trap shut.
Nah, man, you don't want to listen to these good-for-nothing Reds. What you want is work. I can use all of you in Tulare County. Now, who wants to come?
Might be a good idea if all you guys went. We're going to clean out this camp. Somebody might get hurt. All right, now, Big Mouth, you get in the car.
I ain't a-going.
Oh, yeah? We'll see about that.
Get him, Deputy!
Run for it,
He's
Floyd!
getting away!
Mister, don't shoot. You're liable to hit.
Trip him, Tom. Trip him. He's shooting wild.
Now, get him, Casey. Well, we done it, Casey.
Oh, he shot a woman. Fella like that ain't got no right to a gun.
Where'd the other guy go?
I don't know, but he'll be back. Tom, you gotta get out of here.
How do I want to go?
They'll fingerprint you. You broke parole. They'll send you back to McAllister.
Oh, Lord, I forgot. Casey, how about you?
Me? Well, somebody gotta take the blame. I'm all alone. Tom, if you mess in this, your whole family, all your folks are gonna get in trouble. Now go. Go quick now before he comes to.
Ma, get packed. Get everybody in the truck. We gotta get out of here.
What for? We ain't done nothing, Tom.
Nothing except beat up a cop.
Oh, Tom, what were those shots? You didn't kill nobody.
No, I just socked them.
Oh,
Ma.
but you promised, Tom. That's how pretty boy Floyd died. I knew his ma. They hurt him.
I'm a-trying, Ma, but you don't want me to crawl with my belly on the ground.
Oh, Lord, we gotta get out of here quick. Pa, start packing. Rosasharn, where's Connie? Rosasharn!
I don't know.
Well, what do you mean you don't know? Why are you talking and acting so funny? What happened to Connie? Why ain't he around?
I seen him, Ma, this morning, down by the river.
So did I. Rosasharn, I'm afraid Connie was heading south.
No, it ain't true.
Of course it's true. Connie wasn't no good. Never did nothing. Why? Why have I got a shush? He run out, didn't he?
Now, Pa, Rosasharn's gonna have a little fella. And that fella's half Connie. It ain't good for a baby to grow up with folks a saying his pa ain't no good.
Better than lying about it.
No, it ain't. Make out like he's dead. You wouldn't say no bad things about Connie if he's dead. Come on, Rosasharn, we're going.
No, I ain't going. I want Connie. I ain't going till he comes back.
Oh, don't you worry, honey. He'll find us later.
Yeah, now we got to think about Tom.
I don't care about Tom. I want Connie.
Now listen, all of you. How many times have I got to tell you? It ain't just Tom and it ain't just Connie. It's the family we got to think of. There's going to be bad trouble here, and we got to be gone when it comes.
We just did get away in time, Ma. Look at that sky all lit up red in back of us.
Oh, thank the Lord it's behind us. Where are we going now, Tom?
Down south, Ma.
But there's no work that way. The crops are all in.
That's what the cops all figure. And there's a government camp down there where we can get credit. A fella told me they don't let deputies in there. Oh, Ma, I gotta get away from them. I'm scared I'll kill one.
Oh, don't ever say that again, Tom. I done a lot of thinking this night long, and I'm beginning to see more and more what's a-happening to us. Grandpa died, and we buried him in a field.
Yeah.
Grandpa a pauper, and Grandma, too. Now Connie's gone. Tom, I'm depending on you to watch out for the family. Your pa's no good for watching out. He's a foreign man. All this here life is new to him. You're the one. Tom, if you ever go, heaven help us all.
I'll do my best, Ma.
But you gotta have patience, Tom. Just remember, we're the people that live. Why, they ain't gonna wipe us out.
We take a beating all the time.
I know. Maybe that makes us tough. Rich fellas come up and they die, and their kids ain't no good and they die out. But we're the people. We keep a-comin', and oh, there's a different time ahead.
I sure hope so. Ma, I never heard you talk so much in my life.
Wasn't never so much reason.
All right, folks. This is your tent.
Well, now, ain't this just fine? Pa, look how nice and neat everything is.
Yeah, looks nice.
Yeah. Well, I got a feeling it's going to be real nice.
Well, we got good folks here. You're number 4 sanitary unit.
What's that?
Oh, shower in the wash tubs.
Oh, you got wash tubs? Running water?
Yes, indeed. Hot and cold.
Well, praise God. We ain't had hot water since we left home.
Hey, by the way, Mrs. Joke, the ladies' committee will call on you to explain the camp rules.
What's the ladies' committee?
Well, it's a group of women here in the camp who see that everything's kept neat and clean.
You mean them ladies is coming to see me this morning? Well, great day. We got to get ready. Pa, you get some clean overalls and the shirt, and then you get in Winfield's ears. Scrounge around in his ears until they're red and shining.
Come on, Winfield.
Now, Rosie Sharn, you got to spruce up. Get a clean dress and get your hair combed.
Why, I don't feel good. I don't feel like doing nothing without Connie.
Now, Rosie Sharn, you get upright. You've just been moping long enough. There's a ladies' committee coming, and the family ain't going to be frawny when they get here. Up to now, there wasn't no chance, but now the family's going to get decent. Oh, even square dancing on Sunday night. I declare they ain't overlooked a thing.
Are you happy, Ma?
Oh, this here's a nice place, Tom. I only hope we can stay.
Yeah, if that farmer down the road only keeps on giving me a little work.
Well, it's done a world of good for the family, Tom. For Pa and Winfield. Even Rosa Sharn. She's putting on flesh.
Yeah, she's getting mighty tightful now. It ain't gonna be long. You look pretty fine yourself, Ma.
Oh, yes, son. This here's a nice place. We could be happy here a while. Sit down, Pa. Tom, supper's almost ready. Well, how was the ditch digging today?
Today was the last day, Ma.
Yeah, the ditch was like Connie. Good for a while, but finished and gone quick.
Oh? Did you get your pay?
Yeah, what there was of it. The fella had to cut us from 30 cents an hour back to 25.
How come, Tom?
He had to. Farmers Association told him 30 cents was too high for ditch digging wages. They said high wages caused discontent.
I never seen nobody content on low wages.
Well, then why didn't this fella tell the association to mind his own business?
Because the bank runs the association. And the bank's got a mortgage on this fella's place.
Well, what are we going to do now? Rosa Sharn ain't far from due. And we got 6 mouths to feed with 1 day's more grease. and 2 days' flour and a handful of potatoes. Well, we gotta figure something out to get some money coming in.
We've been a-looking, Ma. What's the use of looking for something you ain't gonna find?
Now, Pa, you ain't got the right to get discouraged. This here family's going under, and you just ain't got the right.
Well, then, Ma, guess we gotta go. I met a fella says we might find some work in the peach country.
Yeah, but it'd mean leaving this government camp.
I know. Oh, so nice here. And folks is nice here. I don't want to go. But I ain't watching this here family starve no more. Come time for Rosie Sharn to lay in, she's got to be fed up. And if it's peaches we got to pick to save ourselves, well, the sooner we start, the better.
Look, Tom. There's a bunch of cars pulled up at the side of the road. Maybe we better stop.
Say, mister, can you tell us where the peach orchards is?
You people looking for work?
Oh, we sure are, mister. Looking even under boards.
Can you pick peaches?
Mister, we can pick anything there is.
Okay. That makes 6 cars now. You all just follow the motorcycle escort there. Okay, Joe.
Paul, what's the matter here?
Maybe the road's out.
Don't need 4 motorcycle cops to lead us. I don't like it.
Tom, the line's turning into that gate up ahead.
And look there outside that gate. Looks like a mob of people.
Hey, what's going on here?
I don't know, but I tell you, I don't like it. They look like our own people.
Watch out, Tom. One of them's throwing a brick.
Anybody hurt back there?
No, Tom, just keep it going. Don't stop.
All right, let's get you folks checked down. You all ready to work?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, what's happening back there at the gate?
You want to work it, don't you?
Sure, we do.
Name?
Joad. J-O-A-D.
How many of you?
2 men, 2 women. And we was hoping the little fella here could help.
Sure. As long as he's careful. 5 cents a box, no bruised fruits, no windfalls. Okay, you go to work right away. Sleep tonight in house 63.
Mister, is there any hot water there?
Hot water? What do you folks think you are, the J.P. Morgans?
Got any more to eat, Ma?
No, that's all. Y'all made $1 today, and that's $1's worth.
That?
They charge extra out here. Company store.
Fine. The whole family's sweating its heart out, and it don't even earn us some side meat.
Well, I couldn't help it, Pa. I had to get some canned milk for Rosie Sharn. She needs it.
Oh, let Winfield have it, Ma. I don't want to drink it anyway.
Now, see here. What have I got, a revolution? Don't nobody mind me anymore? Well, this family's getting right out of hand. Now, Rosie Sharn, you drink that milk. And Winfield, you skedaddle. Hungry or not, you got all you're going to get.
Well, I guess that goes for us too, Paul. Yeah. I'm going out and take a look around.
Yeah, me too. Where you heading, Tom?
There's something funny going on. You think them folks outside was picketing, Paul?
Wouldn't surprise me none.
Maybe the man brung us in to bust up a strike. Paul, I'm gonna sneak over the fence.
Well, I guess I can't stop you, Tom. I ain't the head of this family no more.
Evening, mister. Nice fire you got there.
Yeah? Jim, fellas, come out of the tent. We got a little visitor here.
What is it? What's the matter? Well, what do you know?
Tom Joe. Casey. Jim Casey, what are you doing here?
You know this fella, Casey?
I sure knowed him for years. Come out west with him. He's all right. Well, how's the folks, Tom?
Oh, all right. We've been a-picking peaches all afternoon, but... Casey, you ain't told me what's going on here.
We struck, Tom. We come to work there last week for 5 cents, but they cut us 2.5. Now, a fella can't even eat on that. If you got kids... Yeah, so we says we won't take it. Now, they're paying you 5 to bust our strike. But when they do,
You think they'll pay 5?
I don't know. Paying 5 now.
Well, Tom, tell the folks in there just how it is. Now, you know what 2.5 is. That's exactly 1 ton of peaches picked and carried for $1. Now, we can't do it, Tom. Can't get our food for that. We all gotta work together.
I'll tell him, Casey.
Listen. Be quiet.
What is it? What's the matter with you?
I don't know. I just feel itchy all over. Seems like I heard something out there in the dark.
No, you're just jumped. There ain't nobody.
No, Casey, he's right. Huh? There is something out there.
Here they are, boys. Don't let them get away.
Cops. Worse than that. Deputies.
Come up there, you. Keep the light on them, George. All right. Which one's their leader?
This one, Sheriff, the one that calls himself the preacher.
All right, then let's get him.
Look out, Casey! He's got a quick handle!
Casey.
Sheriff, I think he killed him.
Yeah, serve the dirty buzzard right.
You killed Casey. You killed Casey!
Watch it, Sheriff. The other guy's coming at you.
Ma, I don't feel so good. Well, of course you don't, honey. Nobody ever does.
I don't mean that, Ma. This is something.
Oh, Sean. What is it? Is it coming?
I think so, Ma. It hurts.
Did it kind of grab you all over quick? Answer me.
Yeah, Ma.
Come on, really. Now, don't you be afraid, Rosie Sean. You're gonna have a nice baby. But you gotta help me. You feel like you could get up? You ought to be walking around a little, you know.
I can jive, Ma.
There, that's good. Now just go rip your hands, Rosie Sean. It's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right.
Ma!
Now, Winfield, you skedaddle right out of here. Rosie Sean's sick.
But, Ma, I just seen Tom and he's in trouble.
Trouble? What kind?
Terrible trouble. He's hiding out in the brush down by the river and some men are hunting to kill him. You gotta come quick.
Oh, I can't.
But Tom needs you, Ma.
Well, so does Rosie Sean.
Yeah, but Tom's hurt.
Now, Winfield, you just sit quiet. They gotta take the biggest thing and whip it first. And you know what that thing is. Now, you go and tell Tom I'll get to him just as fast as I can. All right, now, Winfield, get. Tommy, are you here? I don't see you.
Here, Ma. Here, down in the brush.
Tom, what's the matter?
Shh. Don't talk loud. I clubbed a guy. A deputy.
Oh, son. You didn't kill him?
I don't know.
Oh.
I tried to for what he done to Casey. Ma, Casey's dead. They just smashed him down and I guess I went out of my head.
Oh.
Ma, I didn't know what I was a-doing no more than when you take a breath. I didn't even know I was going to do it.
Well, it's all right. I wished you didn't do it. I wished you hadn't been there. But you done what you had to do, son. And I won't read no fault in you.
Anyway, Ma, they're hunting me now. I'm going to go away tonight. I can't go putting this on the family.
Now, Tom, there's a whole lot I don't understand. But going away ain't going to ease us. It's going to bear us down. There was the time when we was on the land all together. There was a boundary to us then. Old folks died off, little fellas come. And we was always one thing. We was the family. Kind of whole and clear. Now we ain't clear no more. We lost Grandma, Grandpa, and then Connie. And now you. The family's cracking up, Tom. If you go, there won't be no family. Nothing to hold us together.
You still got Winfield. And when Rosa Shawn's baby's born, that ought to help.
The baby's come, Tom. They come tonight.
Yeah? How is it?
It was born dead. Never breathed. Never even had a chance.
You mean it was starved to death before it was born? Casey was right, Ma. That's why we gotta fight.
Oh, no, Tom. They killed him. They'll drive you out and put you down just like they did him.
They're gonna drive me anyways. They're driving all of our people.
They might hurt you. They Am I kidding? And I wouldn't know, Tom. How am I going to know about you?
Maybe it don't matter none. Maybe it's like Casey said, Ma. A fella ain't got a little soul of his own, but only a piece of a big one that belongs with the rest.
The family, it has a soul too, Tom. And you're part of it.
No, Ma, no. I'm part of something bigger. I'm part of all the people like us. And I'll be with 'em, Ma, everywhere you look. Wherever there's a fight so hungry people can meet. Wherever there's a cop beating up a guy. That's where I'll be. Everywhere, Ma, everywhere. Until somehow things get changed.
All right, sweetheart. I won't hold you back. I know you have to go. But, Tom, you gotta have patience. Us people, all us people, Tom, we'll go on a living when all them others is gone. Why, Tom, we're the people that live. They ain't gonna wipe us out. Never. They ain't even gonna wipe out our family now. You'll be a-comin' back, and you'll find us. And then, Tom, the dust will be beaten down, and the children won't be a-crying for hunger. We'll be on the land again, a-growing things, and we'll live like decent human beings. And then we'll be a family, Tom, and proud. Proud.
The curtain falls on our dramatization of John Steinbeck's novel, The Grapes of Wrath, starring Jane Darwell. The 15th in this current series of radio plays based on outstanding works of modern Anglo-American fiction and presented as part of the NBC University of the Air series. If your interest in the productions of the NBC University Theater stimulates you to further examination of the authors and their works, you may wish to enroll in college-supervised courses which are offered in conjunction with the NBC University of the Air. We are happy to announce that Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, has completed its plans for offering such a course, thus joining the University of Louisville, whose established home study plan is already serving listeners in another area of the nation. For information, then, as to how you may enhance your knowledge through these courses, write to the NBC University of the Air, University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky, or Washington State College, Pullman, Washington. This dramatization of The Grapes of Wrath was written by Richard E. Davis. Jane Darwell starred in her Academy Award-winning role of Ma Jode, with Wally Mayer as Tom. Miss Darwell may soon be seen in John Ford's production, The Three Godfathers. Our cast included Ted Von Eltz, Earl Lee, Stephen Chase, Carly Bear, John Daner, Don Diamond, Jerry Farber, Gwen Delano, June Martell, Clark Gordon, Larry Dobkin, Luke Krugman, Tom Charlesworth, Tony Barrett, Howard McNear. Your announcer, Don Stanley. Original music for The Grapes of Wrath was composed and conducted by Albert Harris. The production was directed by Andrew C. Love. 1 week from today, listen for the NBC University Theater production of Robert Penn Warren's Pulitzer Prize-winning novel, All the King's Men, starring Cesar Romero.
The night is almost over, the early morning is upon us, sunrise is not far off, and the rain continues to fall, dear listeners. But don't despair, this storm system is just about past. We should have clear skies for a change in about 3 hours. Hopefully things will dry off over the next 3 days, until yet another system moves in late Monday. I expect temps in the lower 80s tomorrow and Sunday, with partly cloudy skies. I want to thank all of you listeners who have stayed up all night with me, and for those of you who let me keep you company while you slept. One last old-time radio show for all of you before the end of the nighttime show. Julius Caesar, as adapted by the NBC Star Playhouse, that drama anthology radio show that was known for using big-name stars in its adaptations of famous novels and plays, running from 1953 to 1954. This adaptation of the famous Shakespeare play aired on March 14, 1954, hosted by John Chapman. Ironically, this aired one day before the actual Ides of March, as mentioned in the play. It starred Alfred Drake as Mark Antony, Santos Ortega as Julius Caesar, and Stats Cotsworth as Cassius. I myself have never been very well read in Shakespeare, but I did thoroughly enjoy this radio drama, and the big-name radio stars were fantastic in it. So, dear listeners, thank you for listening to the Nighttime Show, and I hope you'll tune in again tomorrow night with me from dusk to dawn. I'm Greg, and you've listened to WOTR Radio.
The NBC Star Playhouse. NBC presents many of the most eminent actors of our time transcribed in the NBC Star Playhouse. And here is our host, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, to introduce this week's star and play. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. Tomorrow may be the last Ides of March for that lean and hungry Cassius, the federal tax collector. This may be mixing up Shakespeare a bit, but it does make a point. The plan now seems to be to make the tax deadline the Ides of April instead. And this move will render unto Caesar all things that are Caesar's. Tomorrow, as of next year, will belong to Caesar exclusively as his fateful day. And now, as befits the time, we shall have a Star Playhouse performance of Shakespeare's Julius Caesar, which to me is the best of all the great man's melodramas. Our Mark Antony will be Alfred Drake. A good many playgoers who remember Alfred singing about a beautiful morning in Oklahoma, or who have seen him as a conniving street poet in his current hit Kismet, think of him only as a musical comedy man. They may think his only previous scuffle with the Bard of Avon was when he sang a Broadway Petruchio in Kiss Me Kate, which was a happy-go-lucky adaptation of The Taming of the Shrew. But Alfred Drake's career has included a large amount of straight acting, on Broadway and in stock, and several Shakespeare productions have been included. For this performance, our Julius Caesar will be Santos Ortega. Our friend Cassius will be played by Stats Cotsworth, and Brutus will be Alexander Scorby. So now, let us journey back to Rome in the month of March 1,998 years ago. This is Rome. We are standing just outside the entrance to the new forum, where a large crowd has gathered to watch the arrival of Caesar. Calpurnia is with him this morning, and there is Brutus in the procession, and Cassius, and, as always at Caesar's side, Mark Antony. The procession has paused. Caesar looks about. He seems about to speak.
Calpurnia!
Peace, ho! Peace, Caesar, speak!
Calpurnia!
Here, my lord.
Stand you directly in Antonius's way, when he doth run his course. Antonius!
Caesar, my lord.
Forget not in your speed, Antonius, to touch Calpurnia. For our elders say the Baron touched in this holy chase. Shake off their sterile curse.
I shall remember. When Caesar says do this, it is performed.
Set on, and leave no ceremony out. Huh? Who calls?
Bid every noise be still! Peace yet again!
Who is it in the press that calls on me? I hear a tongue shriller than all the music cry Caesar. Speak! Caesar is turned to hear.
Where the Ides of March?
Here's a dreamer. Let us leave him. Pass!
Good brother Brutus,
Cassius?
will you go see the order of the course?
Not I.
I pray you do.
I am not gamesome. I do lack some part of that quick spirit that is in Antony. Let me not hinder, Cassius, your desires. I'll leave you.
Brutus, I do observe you now of late. I have not from your eyes that gentleness and show of love as I was wont to have. You bear too stubborn and too strange a hand over your friend that loves you.
Cassius, be not deceived. If I have veiled my look, I turn the trouble of my countenance merely upon myself. Vexed I am of late with passions of some difference, conceptions only proper to myself, which give some soil, perhaps, to my behaviors. But let not therefore my good friends be grieved, among which number, Cassius, be you one.
Then, Brutus, I have much mistook your passion. Tell me, good Brutus, can you see your face?
No, Cassius, for the eye sees not itself, but by reflection.
by some other things.
Therefore, good Brutus, be prepared to hear. And since you know you cannot see yourself so well as by reflection, I, your glass, will modestly discover to yourself that of yourself which you yet know not of.
What means this shouting? I do fear the people choose Caesar for their king.
Eh, do you fear it? Then must I think you would not have it so.
What is it that you would impart to me? If it be aught to the general good, set honor in one eye and death in the other, and I will look on both indifferently. For let the gods so speed me, as I love the name of honor more than I fear death.
I was born free as Caesar, so were you. We both have fed as well. We can both endure the winter's cold as well as he. And this man is now become a god. And Cassius is a wretched creature and must bend his body if Caesar carelessly but nod on him.
Another general shout. I do believe that these applauses are for some new honors that are heaped on Caesar.
My man, he doth bestride the narrow world like a colossus. And we petty men walk under his huge legs and peep about to find ourselves dishonorable graves. Men at some time are masters of their fates. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves, that we are underlings. Brutus and Caesar. What should be in that Caesar? Why should that name be sounded more than yours? Now in the names of all the gods at once, upon what meat doth this our Caesar feed that he is grown so great? Age, thou art shamed. Rome, thou hast lost the breed of noble bloods. When went there by an age since the great flood? But it was famed with more than with one man. When could they say till now that talked of Rome that her wide walls encompassed but one man?
What you have said, I will consider. What you have to say, I will with patience hear, and find a time both meet to hear and answer such high things. Till then, my noble friend, chew upon this. Brutus had rather be a villager than to repute himself a son of Rome under these hard conditions as this time is like to lay upon us.
I'm glad that my weak words have struck but this much show of fire from Brutus.
The games are done and Caesar is returning.
As they pass by, pluck Casca by the sleeve, and he will, after his sour fashion, tell you what hath proceeded worthy note today.
I will do so. But look you, Cassius, the angry spot doth glow on Caesar's brow as we have seen him in the Capitol being crossed in conference by some senators.
Casca will tell us what the matter is.
Antonius.
Caesar?
Let me have men about me that are fat, sleek-headed men, such as sleep o' nights. Young Cassius has a lean and hungry look. He thinks too much. Such men are dangerous.
Fear him not, Caesar. He's not dangerous. He is a noble Roman and well-given.
Would he were fatter, but I fear him not. I rather tell thee what is to be feared than what I fear. For always I am Caesar. Come on my right hand, for this here is death. And tell me truly what thou thinkst of him.
You pulled me by the cloak. Would you speak with me, Brutus?
Aye, Casca. Tell us what hath chanced today, that Caesar looks so sad.
Why, you were with him, were you not?
I should not then ask Casca what hath chanced.
Why, there was a crown offered him, and being offered him, he put it by with the back of his hand thus, and then the people fell a-shouting.
What was the second noise for?
Why, for that, too.
They shouted thrice. What was the last cry for?
Why, for that, too.
Was the crown offered him thrice?
Aye, marry wast, and he put it by thrice, every time gentler than another, and at every putting by mine honest neighbor shouted.
Who offered him the crown?
My Antony. And still as he refused it, the rabblement hooted and clapped their chopped hands, and then did Caesar swoon.
But, soft, I pray you, what did Caesar swoon?
He fell down in the marketplace and foamed at mouth and was speechless.
Did Cicero say anything?
Aye, he spoke Greek.
To what effect?
Nay, and I tell you that, I'll never look you in the face again. But those that understood him smiled at one another and shook their heads. But for mine own part, it was Greek to me.
Will you sup with me tonight, Casca?
No, I'm promised for.
Will you dine with me tomorrow?
Aye, if I be alive and your mind hold and your dinner worth eating.
Good. I will expect you.
Do so. Farewell, both.
For this time, I will leave you, Cassius. Tomorrow, if you please to speak with me, I will come home to you. Or if you will, come home to me and I will wait for you.
I will do so. Till then, think of the world.
Boy? Lucius.
Called you, my lord?
Get me a taper in my study, Lucius. When it is lighted, come and call me here.
I will, my lord.
It must be by his death. And for my part, I know no personal cause to spurn at him but for the general. He would be crowned. How that might change his nature, there's the question. It is the bright day that brings forth the adder, and that craves wary walking.
The taper burneth in your closet, sir.
Is not tomorrow, boy, the Ides of March?
It is, sir. March has wasted 15 days.
'Tis good. Go to the gate, somebody knocks. Since Cassius first did whet me against Caesar, I have not slept. Between the acting of a dreadful thing and the first motion, all the interim is like a phantasma or a hideous dream.
Sir, 'tis your brother Cassius at the gate who doth desire to see you.
Is he alone?
No, sir, there are more with him.
Do you know them?
No, sir. Their hats are plucked about their ears and half their faces buried in their cloaks.
Let them enter.
I think we are too bold upon your wrist. Good morrow, Brutus. Do we trouble you?
I have been up this hour, awake all night. Know I these men that come along with you?
Yes, every man of them, and no man here but honors you. This is Trebonius.
He is welcome hither.
This Decius Brutus.
He is welcome,
my
too.
lord. This Casca, this Cinna, and this Metellus Cimber.
They are all welcome. What watchful cares do interpose themselves betwixt your eyes and night?
Yon grey lines that fret the clouds are messengers of day, and the Ides of March need but an hour to dawn.
Give me your hands all over.
Aye.
One by one.
And let us swear our resolution.
No, not an oath.
Shall no man else be touched but only Caesar? Casca well urged. I think it is not meet Mark Antony, so well beloved of Caesar, should outlive Caesar. We shall find of him a shrewd contriver. Let Antony and Caesar fall together.
Our course will seem too bloody, Caius Cassius. To cut the head off and then hack the limbs. Like wrath in death, and envy afterwards. For Antony is but a limb of Caesar. Let us be sacrificers, but not butchers, Caius. We all stand up against the spirit of Caesar, and in the spirit of men there is no blood. Oh, that we then could come by Caesar's spirit and not dismember Caesar. But alas, Caesar must bleed for it. And gentle friends, let's kill him boldly, but not wrathfully. Let's carve him as a dish fit for the gods, not hew him as a carcass fit for hounds. Peace. The day has come.
'Tis time to part. But it is doubtful yet whether Caesar will come forth today or no.
Never fear that. If he be so resolved, I can o'ersway him and bring him to the capital.
By the 8th hour. Is that the uttermost?
Be that the uttermost, and fail not then. The morning comes upon us. We leave you, Brutus. And friends, disperse yourselves, but all remember what you have said, and show yourselves true Romans.
Brutus, my lord.
Portia, what mean you? Wherefore rise you now?
Dear my lord, make me acquainted with your cause of grief.
I am not well in health, and that is all.
No, my Brutus. You have some sick offense within your mind, which by the right and virtue of my place I ought to know. Upon my knees I beg to know why you are heavy.
Kneel not, gentle Portia.
I should not need, if you were gentle Brutus. Within the bond of marriage, tell me, Brutus, is it accepted I should know no secrets that appertain to you? Dwell I but in the suburbs of your good pleasure? If it be no more, Portia is Brutus' harlot, not his wife.
You are my true and honorable wife. as dear to me as are the ruddy drops that visit my sad heart.
If this were true, then should I know this secret. I grant I am a woman, but withal a woman that Lord Brutus took to wife. I grant I am a woman, but withal a woman well reputed, Cato's daughter. Think you I am no stronger than my sex, being so fathered and so husbanded?
O ye gods, render me worthy of this noble wife. Portia, go in a while, and by thy bosom shall partake the secrets of my heart. Leave me now. In but a little while I'll come to thee. Nor heaven nor earth have been at peace tonight. Thrice hath Calpurnia in a sleep cried out, Help, ho, they murder Caesar. Who's within?
My lord.
Go bid the priest do present sacrifice and bring me their opinions of success.
I will, my lord.
What mean you, Caesar? Think you to walk forth? You shall not stir out of your house today.
Caesar shall forth. The things that threatened me ne'er looked but on my back. When they shall see the face of Caesar, they are vanished.
Caesar, I never stood on ceremonies, yet now they fright me. There is one within, besides the things that we have heard and seen, recounts most horrid sights seen by the watch. A lioness hath whelped in the streets, and graves have yawned and yielded up their dead. Fierce fiery warriors fought upon the clouds, and ghosts did shriek and squeal about the streets. Oh, Caesar, these things are beyond all use, and I do fear them.
What can be avoided whose end is purposed by the mighty gods? Yet Caesar shall go forth, for these predictions are to the world in general, as to Caesar.
When beggars die, there are no comets seen. The heavens themselves blaze forth the death of princes.
Cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste of death but once. Of all the wonders that I yet have heard, it seems to me most strange that men should fear, seeing that death, a necessary end, will come when it will come. What say the augurs?
They would not have you to stir forth today. Picking the entrails of an offering forth, they could not find a heart within the beast.
The gods do this in shame of cowardice. Caesar should be a beast without a heart if he should stay at home today for fear. No, Caesar shall not.
Alas, my lord, your wisdom is consumed in confidence. Do not go forth today. Call it my fear that keeps you in the house, and not your own. We'll send Mark Antony to the Senate house, and he shall say you are not well today. Or let me, upon my knee, prevail in this.
Mark Antony shall say I am not well, and for thy humor, I will stay at home.
Caesar, all hail!
Here's Decius Brutus. He shall tell them so.
Good morrow, worthy Caesar. I come to fetch you to the Senate house.
And you are come in very happy time to bear my greetings to the senators and tell them I will not come today.
Say he is sick.
Shall Caesar send a lie? Have I in conquest stretched mine arm so far to be afeard to tell grey beards the truth? Decius, go tell them Caesar will not come.
Most mighty Caesar, let me know some cause, lest I be laughed at when I tell them so.
The cause is in my will. I will not come. That is enough to satisfy the Senate.
Know it now. The Senate have concluded to give this day a crown to mighty Caesar. If you shall send them word you will not come, their minds may change.
How foolish do your fears seem now, Calpurnia. Give me my robe, for I will go. Good Decius, go in and taste some wine with me, and we, like friends, will straightway go together. Are we all ready? What is now amiss that Caesar and his Senate must redress?
Most high, most mighty, and most puissant Caesar, Metellus Simba throws before thy seat an humble heart.
I must prevent thee, Simba, these couchings and these lowly courtesies. Thy brother by decree is banished. If thou dost bend and pray and fawn for him, I spurn thee like a cur out of my way.
Is there no voice more worthy than my own to sound more sweetly in great Caesar's ear for the repealing of my banished brother?
I kiss thy hands, but not in flattery, Caesar, desiring thee that Publius Simba may have an immediate freedom of repeal. What? Brutus?
Pardon, Caesar, Caesar, pardon. As low as to thy foot doth Cassius fall, to beg enfranchisement for Publius Cimber.
I could be well moved if I were as you. If I could pray to move, prayers would move me. But I am constant as the northern star, of whose true fixed and resting quality there is no fellow in the firmament. Let me a little show it, even in this, that I was constant, Cimber should be banished, and constant do remain to keep him so.
Oh, Caesar!
Hence wilt thou lift up Olympus?
Great Caesar!
Doth not Brutus, bootless kneel?
Speak hands for me!
Et tu, Brute, and fall,
Caesar. Liberty! Freedom!
Tyranny is dead! Run hence! Proclaim it! Drive it about the streets!
Senators, be not affrighted. There is no harm intended to your person, nor to any Roman else. Leave us, and let no man abide this deed but we the doers.
Fates, we will know your pleasures. That we shall die, we know. 'Tis but the time and drawing days out that men stand upon.
Why, he that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death.
Grant that, and then is death a benefit? So are we Caesar's friends that have abridged his time of fearing death. Stoop, Romans, stoop, and let us bathe our hands in Caesar's blood. Then walk we forth even to the marketplace, and waving our red weapons o'er our heads, let's all cry, peace, freedom, and liberty.
Stoop in and wash. How many ages hence shall this our lofty scene be acted over, in states unborn and accents yet unknown?
Soft. Who comes here?
Anthony.
Welcome, Mark Antony.
O mighty Caesar, dost thou lie so low? Are all thy conquests, glories, triumphs, spoils shrunk to this little measure? Fare thee well. I know not, gentlemen, what you intend. Who else must be let blood? Who else is rank? If I myself, there is no hour so fit as Caesar's death hour, nor no instrument of half that worth as those your swords made rich with the most noble blood of all this world. I do beseech ye, if you bear me hard, now, whilst your purpled hands do reek and smoke, fulfill your pleasure. Live 1,000 years, I shall not find myself so apt to die. No place will please me so, no mean of death, as here by Caesar, and by you cut off, the choice and master spirits of this age.
O Antony, beg not your death of us. To you our swords have leaden points. Our arms in strength of malice, and our hearts of brother's temper, do receive you in with all kind love, good thoughts, and reverence.
Your voice shall be as strong as any man's in the disposing of new dignities.
Only be patient till we have appeased the multitude. And then we will deliver you the cause, why I, that did love Caesar when I struck him, have thus proceeded.
Gentlemen all, alas, what shall I say? My credit now stands on such slippery ground that one of two bad ways you must conceit me, either a coward or a flatterer. Pardon me, Julius. Here wast thou bade, brave heart. Here didst thou fall, and here thy hunters stand, signed in thy spoil and crimsoned in thy lethe. O world, thou wast the forest to this heart, and this indeed, O world, the heart of thee. How like a deer strucken by many princes dost thou here lie?
Mark Antony.
Pardon me, Caius Cassius. The enemies of Caesar shall say this? Then, in a friend, it is cold modesty.
I blame you not for praising Caesar so. But what compact mean you to have with us?
Friends am I with you all. and love you all upon this hope, that you shall give me reasons why and wherein Caesar was dangerous.
Or else were this a savage spectacle. Our reasons are so full of good regard that were you Antony, the son of Caesar, you should be satisfied.
That's all I seek. And am moreover suitor, that I may produce his body to the marketplace, and in the pulpit, as becomes a friend, speak in the order of his funeral.
You shall, Mark Antony.
Brutus, a word with you. You know not what you do. Do not consent that Antony speak in his funeral. Know you how much the people may be moved by that which he will utter?
By your pardon. I will show myself into the pulpit first and show the reason of our Caesar's death. What Antony shall speak, I will protest he speaks by leave and by permission. It shall advantage more than do us wrong.
I know not what may fall. I like it not.
Mark Antony, here take you Caesar's body. You shall not in your funeral speech blame us, but speak all good you can devise of Caesar, and say you do it by our permission.
Be it so. I do desire no more.
Prepare the body then, and follow us.
Oh, pardon me, thou bleeding piece of earth, that I am meek and gentle with these butchers. Thou art the ruins of the noblest man that ever lived in the tide of times. Woe to the hand that shed this costly blood. Over thy wounds now do I prophesy, which like dumb mouths do ope their ruby lips to beg the voice and utterance of my tongue. A curse shall light upon the limbs of men. Domestic fury and fierce civil strife shall cumber all the parts of Italy. Blood and destruction shall be so in use, and dreadful objects so familiar, that mothers shall but smile when they behold their infants quartered with the hands of war, all pity choked with custom of fell deeds. And Caesar's spirit, ranging for revenge, with 80 by his side, come hot from hell, shall in these confines with a monarch's voice cry havoc, and let slip the dogs of war that this foul deed shall smell above the earth with carrion men groaning for burial.
In a moment, Act Two of Julius Caesar, starring Alfred Drake on the NBC Star Playhouse. Our program will continue after a 30-second pause for station identification.
News of Caesar's death has spread quickly, and already the forum is packed with shocked and wondering citizens. Brutus has come out of the Senate House and is waiting on the pulpit to gain their attention.
Romans! Romans! Countrymen! Hear me for my cause, and be silent that you may hear. Believe me for mine honor, and have respect to mine honor, that you may believe. Censure me in your wisdom, and awake your senses, that you may the better judge. If there be any in this assembly, any dear friend of Caesar's, to him I say that Brutus' love to Caesar was no less than his. If then that friend demand why Brutus rose against Caesar, this is my answer. Not that I loved Caesar less, but that I loved Rome more. Had you rather Caesar were living and die all slaves, than that Caesar were dead to live all freemen? As Caesar loved me, I weep for him. As he was fortunate, I rejoice at it. As he was valiant, I honor him. But as he was ambitious, I slew him. There is tears for his love, joy for his fortune, honor for his valor, and death for his ambition. Who is here so base that would be a bondman? If any speak, for him have I offended. Who is here so rude that would not be a Roman? If any speak, for him have I offended. is here so vile that will not love his country? If any speak, for him have I offended. I pause for a reply.
None, Brutus, none!
Then none have I offended. I have done no more to Caesar than you shall do to Brutus. Here comes his body mourned by Mark Antony, who, though he had no hand in his death, shall receive the benefit of his dying, a place in the Commonwealth, as which of you shall not? With this I depart, that as I slew my best friend for the good of Rome, I have the same dagger for myself when it shall please my country to need my death.
Live, Brutus, live!
My countrymen!
Silence! Brutus speaks!
Good countrymen, let me depart alone, and for my sake stay here with Antony. I do entreat you, not a man depart, save I alone, till Antony have spoke.
We're best to speak no harm of Brutus here.
Ah, this Caesar was a tyrant.
We are blessed that Rome is rid of him.
You gentle Romans, friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones. So let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus hath told you Caesar was ambitious. If it were so, it was a grievous fault, and grievously hath Caesar answered it. Here, under leave of Brutus and the rest, for Brutus is an honorable man, so are they all honorable men, come I to speak in Caesar's funeral. He was my friend, faithful and just to me. But Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. He hath brought many captives home to Rome, whose ransoms did the general coffers fill. Did this in Caesar seem ambitious? When that the poor have cried, Caesar hath wept. Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. You all did see that on the Lupercal I thrice presented him a kingly crown, which he did thrice refuse. Was this ambition? Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and sure, he is an honorable man. I speak not to disprove what Brutus spoke, but here I am to speak what I do know. You all did love him once, not without cause. What cause withholds you then to mourn for him? O judgment! Thou art fled to brutish beasts, and men have lost their reason. Bear with me. My heart is in the coffin there with Caesar, and I must pause till it come back to me.
Methinks there is much reason in his sayings.
If thou consider rightly of the matter, Caesar has had great wrong.
There's not a nobler man in Rome than Antony.
Mark him. He begins again to speak.
Oh, yes. Here's a parchment with the seal of Caesar. I found it in his closet. 'Tis his will. Let but the commons hear this testament, which, pardon me, I do not mean to read, and they would go and kiss dead Caesar's wounds and dip their napkins in his sacred blood.
We'll hear the will. Read the will. That's what we'll hear the will. Oh, we want the will. We'll read the will.
Will you be patient? Will you stay a while? I have o'ershot myself to tell you of it. I fear I wrong the honorable men whose daggers have stabbed Caesar. I do fear it.
Read the will.
You will compel me then to read the will. Then make a ring about the corpse of Caesar, and let me show you him that made the will.
The will.
If you have tears, prepare to shed them now. You all do know this mantle. I remember the first time ever Caesar put it on. 'Twas on a summer's evening in his tent. That day he overcame the nervy eye. Look, in this place ran Cassius's dagger through. See what a rent the envious Casca made. Through this the well-beloved Brutus stabbed. And as he plucked his cursed steel away, mark how the blood of Caesar followed it, as rushing out of doors to be resolved, if Brutus so unkindly knocked, or no, for Brutus, as you know, was Caesar's angel. Judge, O you gods, how dearly Caesar loved him. This was the most unkindest cut of all. For when the noble Caesar saw him stab, ingratitude more strong than traitor's arms quite vanquished him. Then burst his mighty heart, and in his mantle, muffling up his face, even at the base of Pompey's statua, which all the time ran blood, great Caesar fell. Oh, what a fall was there, my countrymen! Then I and you and all of us fell down, whilst bloody treason flourished over us. Oh, now you weep, and I perceive you feel the dint of pity. These are gracious drops. Kind souls, what? Weep you when you but behold our Caesar's vesture wounded? Look you here. Here is himself, marred, as you see, with traitors. Oh, noble Caesar! Oh, woeful day! Traitors! Stay, countrymen! Stay, countrymen! Good friends, sweet friends, let me not stir you up to such a sudden flood of mutiny. They that have done this deed are honorable. What private griefs they have, alas, I know not that made them do it. They are wise and honorable, and will, no doubt, with reasons answer you. I come not, friends, to steal away your hearts. I am no orator, as Brutus is. But, as you know me all, a plain, blunt man that love my friend, and that they know full well that gave me public leave to speak of him. For I have neither wit, nor words, nor worth action, nor utterance, nor the power of speech to stir men's blood. I only speak right on. I tell you that which you yourselves do know. Show you sweet Caesar's wounds. Poor, poor dumb mouths, and bid them speak for me. But were I Brutus and Brutus Antony, there were an Antony would ruffle up your spirits and put a tongue in every wound of Caesar that should move the stones of Rome to rise and mutiny. Friends, my friends, you go to do you know not what. Wherein hath Caesar thus deserved your love? Alas, you know not. I must tell you then. You have forgot the will I told you of.
No!
Here is the will. And under Caesar's seal, to every Roman citizen he gives, to every several man, 75 drachmas. Moreover, he hath left you all his walks, his private arbors and new planted orchards on this side Tiber. He hath left them you, and to your heirs, forever, common pleasures to walk abroad and recreate yourself. Here was a Caesar, when comes another?
Now let it work. Mischief, thou art afoot. Take thou what course thou wilt.
How now, fellow?
Sir Octavius has already come to Rome.
Where is he?
He and Lepidus, sir, at Caesar's house.
And thither will I go straight to visit him. He comes upon a wish. Fortune is merry, and in this mood will give us anything.
I hear him say Brutus and Cassius are rid like madmen through the gates of Rome.
Belike they had some notice of the people, how I had moved them. Bring me to Octavius.
Stand ho! Make lodgings for yourselves. Most noble brother.
Good Cassius.
Why look you so sad, noble Brutus?
Come into my tent, Caius Cassius. I am sick of many griefs.
Of your philosophy you make no use if you give place to accidental evils.
No man bears sorrow better. Portia is dead.
Ah, Portia.
She is dead.
Oh, insupportable and touching loss. Upon what sickness?
Impatient of my absence, and grief that young Octavius with Mark Antony have made themselves so strong, for with her death that tidings came. With this she fell distract, and her attendants absent swallowed fire.
And died so.
Even so.
Oh, ye immortal gods.
Speak no more of her. Give me a bowl of wine. In this, I bury all unkindness.
My heart is thirsty for that noble pledge. I cannot drink too much of Brutus' love.
Well, to our work. What do you think of marching to Philippi presently?
I do not think it good.
Your reason?
This it is. 'Tis better that the forces of Octavius and Antony seek us. So shall they waste their means, weary their soldiers doing themselves offense, while we, lying still, are full of rest, defense, and nimbleness.
Good reasons must of force give place to better. The enemy increaseth every day. We at the height are ready to decline. There is a tide in the affairs of men which, taken at the flood, leads on to fortune. Omitted, all the voyage of their life is bound in shallows and in miseries. On such a full sea are we now afloat, and we must take the current when it serves or lose our ventures.
Then with your will, go on. We'll along ourselves and meet them at Philippi.
The deep of night has crept upon our talk, and nature must obey necessity, which we will niggard with a little rest. Is there no more to say?
No more. Good night. Early tomorrow we will rise and hence. Good night, my lord.
Good night, my brother. Lucius.
You called, my lord?
Where is thy instrument?
Here at the table.
Why, thou speakst drowsily. Poor knave, I blame thee not, thou art o'erwatched. Canst thou hold up thy heavy eyes a while and touch thy instrument a strain or two?
Aye, my lord, and please you.
It does, my boy. I trouble thee too much, but thou art willing.
It is my duty, sir.
I should not urge thy duty past thy might. I know young bloods look for a time of rest.
I have slept, my lord, already.
It was well done. And thou shalt sleep again. I will not hold thee long. If I do live, I will be good to thee. Well, this is a sleepy tune. Oh, murderous slumber, lay'st thou thy leaden mace upon my boy that plays thee music. Gentle knave, good night.
Brutus.
Huh? Who comes here?
Thy evil spirit, Brutus.
Why comest thou?
To tell thee thou shalt see me at Philippi.
Well, then I shall see thee again.
Aye, at Philippi.
Why, I will see thee at Philippi right then.
Aye, at Philippi.
Now I've taken heart, thou vanishest. Ill spirit, I would hold talk with thee. Boy, Lucius.
My lord.
Didst thou see anything?
Nothing, my lord. I saw nothing.
Go and commend me to my brother Cassius. Bid him set on his powers betimes before, and we will follow.
It shall be done, my lord.
Now, Antony, our hopes are answered. You said the enemy would not come down, but keep the hills and upper regions. It proves not so.
Tut, I am in their bosoms, and I know wherefore they do it. They could be content to visit other places and come down with fearful bravery, thinking by this face to fasten in our thoughts that they have courage. But 'tis not so.
The enemy comes on in gallant show. Their bloody sign of battle is hung out, and something to be done immediately.
Octavius, lead your battle softly on upon the left hand of the even field.
Upon the right hand I, keep thou the left.
Why do you cross me in this exigent?
I do not cross you, but I will do so. They stand and would have parley. Shall we give sign of battle?
No, Octavius. We will answer on their charge. Make forth. The generals would have some words.
Turn out until the signal.
Words before blows. Is it so, countrymen?
Not that we love words better, as you do.
Good words are better than bad strokes, Octavius.
In your bad strokes, Brutus, you give good words. Witness the hole you made in Caesar's heart, crying, "Long live, hail Caesar!" Whilst damned Casca, like a cur behind, struck Caesar on the neck. Oh, you flatterers! Flatterers!
Now, Brutus, thank yourself. This tongue had not offended so today if Cassius might have ruled. Come, the cause. If arguing make us sweat, the proof of it will turn to redder drops. Look, I draw a sword against conspirators. When think you that the sword goes up again? Never, till Caesar's 33 wounds be well avenged, or till another Caesar have added slaughter to the sword of traitors.
Octavius, thou canst not die by traitors' hands unless thou bringst them with thee.
So I hope. I was not born to die on Brutus' sword.
Oh, if thou wert the noblest of thy strain, young man, thou couldst not die more honorable.
A peevish schoolboy, worthless of such honor, joined with a masker and a reveler.
Old Cassius still.
Come, Antony, away. Defiance, traitors, hurl we in your teeth. If you dare fight today, come to the field. If not, when you have stomachs. Why now, blow wind, swell billow, and swim bark. The storm is up, and all is on the hazard.
Brutus.
Who calls?
Caius Cassius.
Noble friend, how came thee by this wound?
By Pindar's sword, and by my own command. This is my birthday. As this very day I breathed first. Time is come round, and where I did begin, there shall I end. My life is run his compass. Farewell, Brutus.
Forever and forever farewell, good brother. Oh, Julius Caesar, thou art mighty yet. Thy spirit walks abroad and turns our swords into our own proper entrails.
My lord, Brutus.
Lucius, I thought thee dead.
Not dead, my lord, but near to it with fear, for I have been this hour searching upturned faces on this field, fevered and trembling, lest I should find your own among them.
Come hither, good Lucius. List a word.
What says, my lord?
Thou seest the world, Lucius, how it goes. Our enemies have beat us to the pit. It is more worthy to leap in ourselves than tarry till they push us. Good Lucius, I bid thee, not servant, but friend, hold thou my sword hilt whilst I run on it.
That's not an office for a friend, my lord.
My heart doth joy that yet in all my life I found no man but he was true to me.
My lord.
Courage, boy. Hold then my sword, and turn away thy face while I do run upon it. Wilt thou, Lucius?
Give me your hand first. Fare you well, my lord.
Farewell, good Lucius.
Caesar, now be still. I killed not thee with half so good a will.
What man is that?
My master, sir. Marcus Brutus.
How died thy master, boy?
I held the sword, and he did run on it.
According to his virtue, let us use him. with all respect and rites of burial. Within my tent his bones tonight shall lie, most like a soldier, ordered honorably.
This was the noblest Roman of them all. All of the conspirators, save only he, did that they did in envy of great Caesar. He only, in a general honest thought and common good to all, made one of them. His life was gentle, and the elements so mixed in him that nature might stand up and say to all the world, "This was a man."
You have been listening to the NBC Star Playhouse production of Julius Caesar, starring Alfred Drake. And now, John Chapman returns with a word about next week's production.
Thank you, Alfred Drake and Company. And while we're in the mood, thank you, Mr. Shakespeare. Next week, we shall dip into the classics again. This time into Charles Dickens, and into one of Dickens's most fascinating tales, Great Expectations. Our star will be the noted British actor and director, Cyril Ritchard. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Julius Caesar was transcribed and adapted for radio by Earl Hamner. Heard in the cast were Alexander Scorby as Brutus, Stotts Cotsworth as Cassius, Santos Ortega as Caesar, Patricia Wheel as Portia, Ann Seymour as Capernia, Joe DeSantis as Casca, Carl Weber as Octavius, Hal Studer as Lucius, John Seymour as Decius, Roger de Koven as Metellus Cimber, John Thomas as a servant, and Martin Rudy as a citizen. NBC Star Playhouse is a production of the NBC Radio Network in association with Gale and Adams, supervised by William Welch, and directed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking.
Hear exciting Last Man Out following the news on the NBC Radio Network.